And on mat 4 at 100 pounds, Genesis Corrado of Eagle Grove and Elizabeth.
Welcome to the inaugural.
Be in front of us too.
Welcome to the inaugural state wrestling meet here at Extreme Arena, and we are in Coralville, Iowa. Jeff Arnold and the coach, Bill King. Bill, we got to look all the way across. We're at one end on the floor. We're at the very end of the arena on the floor. There's going to be a lot of action on the other side. We're going to give it to them the best we can, but this is going to be a tough day for us.
You know, right now we've got coaches and wrestlers for the next match to stand in front of us. We've got a scoreboard. We've got cheerleaders. It's going to be tough.
It is, and it's going to be a loud day here, guys. So thanks to Tyler and also Jeff Blankman back in the studio trying to help us out here and get things turned on. But right now we're getting set to call the first match here, and it's going to be Courtney King from South Central County. She's on mat 3,
and they're hooked up.
Looks like a throw there. We're going to try to catch it maybe on video even, which is a little behind. So we're going to try to catch up here now. No score. Tyler on their feet.
King reaching for a collar tie with the right hand.
We're going to be waiting on Olivia Mack from East Sac County to be up next.
There's Algona in on a leg takedown. Got the leg hooked up. Got a cradle hooked up. Has King coming up on top. Gets a reversal. Can't tell if I don't think she gave up any back points with that, but did give up the takedown. Now has a reversal up on top.
King up 2-0 right now. Again, we're trying to look through about 3 mats. 2-2 is our score.
And again, I've got...
Yeah, and they're not keeping up. They're not keeping up perhaps too. So we'll try to pull mat 3. It's 4-2 right now, Tobin. 4-2. End of the first period.
And I had 3 medical people stand up right in front of me, and I think we had a quick bid.
Oh, I'm sorry, you're right. Yep. So Courtney King is going to fall right at the end of, right towards the end of the first period. So Tobin's going to win by fall. So that'll end that one. So that'll give us a break here till we get to Olivia Mack from East Sac County. She's going to be the 10th one here. So go over quickly. We want to welcome you to the Gatorade broadcast booth. Gatorade, the official broadcast booth here of State Wrestling. Also like to thank the folks helping out on the websites. That'll be Win is doing website. They're the main sponsor of our website, so thank you to them for that. Coon Rapids Bull will be helping out. Cornbelt Telephone, Kemper Booster Club, Carroll Booster Club, Mackey Motors, and Audubon Rec Center. Sponsors for the event as well that help us broadcast. It costs quite a bit of money per day. So DR Electric, Clucky Custom LLC, Pi Electric, Win, Western Iowa Networks, Haley Equipment, Champion Chrysler, Trivista, Mackey Motors, Audubon Rec Center, Pizza Ranch, Kit Plumbing and Heating, Carroll Cardinals Wrestling, Coon Bowl 2, Feld Security, Motor Inn, Ludwig Ranch, Rendisis Chiropractic, DMAC, Commercial Savings Bank, and Templeton Savings Bank. Again, we're waiting on, we just had Courtney King. She was pinned in the first period. And we're waiting on Olivia Mack here. We're going to be really going hard here for the first little bit, and then we'll be able to get some breaks in for you. So we are doing a little, Tyler's typing into my computer right now, trying to make some adjustments for us. So sorry, folks. I'm going to talk to Tyler here. We're waiting on the next match, which will be Olivia Mack. We just had a pin here in front of us. Looks like Osage won that match. So we got 8 mats. We're at a hockey arena. The mats actually go from board to board here in this hockey arena and from end to end. So it's a pretty tight fit in here. They actually have the scorers tables in the penalty boxes. is for the middle mat. So there's a lot of people down here and in front of us, but we're waiting on Olivia Mack to come up. We got cheerleaders coming in front of us, folks. Oh, sorry, we're going to try to keep up as much as we can here.
On deck on mat 5 at 100 southbound, Liv Halfpack, Raccoon River Northwest, and Aaliyah Abbott of Fairfield.
So we're trying to keep up. Which one did they just call? Raccoon River.
Ariel Torres of East Buchanan.
So we're trying to find here on our sheets, folks. Sorry, we're trying to keep up.
This is the one that was right in front of us. It's over.
Okay, so we're trying to find Olivia Mack. Sorry, folks, we're looking here. Olivia Mack from East Sac County. I'm going to look out. Is she out on 3?
On deck on mat 3 at 105 pounds.
We're going through. We're trying not to miss anybody, but it's really hard down here. Ames is up. Ames and Ankeny. Ames and Ankeny. Ames and Ankeny. I don't see her on the board. Sorry, folks. We're trying our best here to catch everybody.
I don't think they're keeping the board up.
Impossible. I'm watching up on the big board. So we're also watching for Grace Hoffman from Kemper. She will be coming up at 105. We're about number 7, about 24. So hope we didn't miss her. We're trying to catch everybody here. I'm guessing we missed her somehow, Coach.
And we're not sure what color the singlets are. It's.
Oh, here we go. Kemper Catholic. Grace Hoffman is up.
Where do you see Grace?
Mat 3. She just got called. So we'll look up Olivia Mack. We apologize. We missed that one. So we'll keep an eye on Grace Hoffman, and we got to listen for Julia Candy. She just got called up as well.
Mercedes Hans of Perry and Ada Gannon, Dallas Center Grimes.
So Grace just got called. Is she on mat 3 right now, wrestling in gray?
I think so.
Okay, she just shot in for a single leg. She's got it. She hooks. Does a nice little fireman's carry. She's coming around the backside and
Should have her too.
got her 2. Trying to do a nice
can't
ride
see
here.
with
She's
the-
got an underhook ride. She's really going pretty good. She's working on a tilt. Girl stands up and gets away. We're tied. It's 2-1 now. 2-1. I'm sorry, that's not the right mat, Coach. That's not the right match. Where's Grace Hoffman at? Is Kemper in gray? Can you tell?
I think that's her with
No,
gray
that's
and
black.
yellow.
That's black and yellow. That can't be right. We got to find Grace.
Grace, I think, is in the gray and yellow.
Okay.
Wrestling against the girl in blue.
Nope. That's not her. Where's she at here? We got to find her. We're looking. She got called. She may be on deck. I don't see her out there.
On deck mat 5 at 105 pounds, Iris Melody of South Central Calhoun versus
Okay.
Maya
Iris Melody will be on 5, so she's on deck there. So we're going to have both the Carol. We'll have Julie Candy should be up as well.
Lainey Shungoski of Durant.
Julia Candy wrestling. There she is. Yep, she's up
At 5.
Yep, I think so. Let me look. Nope, that's not Carol, I don't believe. There's so many. Ridgeview's up. I'm looking at the board. There's no girls here. We don't have any of our girls up yet. We don't have any girls. We got one coming on mat 5. There's a pin here in front of us. Sorry, folks. This is kind of a
It's a zoo.
It's a zoo. We're trying to look through all the mats, trying to find. There's the Carol girl, isn't it? On 4. Nope, that wasn't. Trying to find. They don't have anybody listed yet.
On deck on mat 4.
Are you sure that's not Grace in the gray and the yellow singlet?
Oh, they got a bunch of black and yellow here, so I don't think it is.
And Emerson Coderman of
The
Central
referee standing right in front of me.
Yeah, I can't. Oh, there we go. Is that Julia there? She blocks coming around the backside on mat 4.
110 pounds, Hope Chiatella.
There's a takedown. She's down now 2-1.
Marlene McBride, Clear Creek, Amana. Chiatella with Cedar
So that's
Falls,
not either.
Clear
That's
Creek, Amana. On deck
Oh,
Oh,
that's
this
a
is
quick pin.
impossible.
Yeah, I can't see anything. It's so quick. There's quick pins. Abbott. There's another pin here. 30 seconds. Sorry, folks, and they're not keeping the board up, so I can't tell you what we got kids out. We should have. So mat 5, we're going to have Iris Melody from South Central Calhoun. So she should be out there right now. She's down. She's got taken down 2-0.
On deck on mat 1, 110
We're trying to catch the other kids. Sorry, folks. We're doing our best here, but we're looking at one end, trying to look all the way through all the mats. So we can't. Mat 2.
ACT, Waverly Shellrock, Chloe Sheffield.
East Sac County, okay.
On deck on mat 4, 110 pounds, Kennedy Stolt, DeWeek Sr., and Grace Swenson, Hilton Shellsburg.
So we're in the first period on mat 1, 0-0, and that's Mac. So Olivia Mack is on mat 1. She gets the takedown. Nope, she didn't. She's out.
On deck 98 at 110 pounds.
So Olivia Mack now, still tied up, still in the first period down mat 1 to the far right. There's takedown. Olivia was taken down. With some back points, I believe. It's 2-0 right now to Evan Doak. She's got a half Nelson and rolling her over under her back. And Olivia's in trouble right now. There's 3 count. And she is still alive. She's doing pretty good. Still there. There's going to be 3 points back. It's 2-0 right now, but she's got 3 up. It's really tight. Half Nelson in there. She's staying alive. She's turning her hips, keeping back and forth rocking, staying up. She's still staying alive here, trying to stay up off her back. She's rolling her hips over. She might survive the period here. 47 seconds to go. So just struggling here a little bit. Nope, she got back up. So there's 3. So it's 5-0. She's down. Still has the same half Nelson as they stood up. Grace trying to get out, but not able to do it. Olivia, I'm sorry. Ladies. Okay, so they're right towards the edge of the mat here, and they go out of bounds with end of the first period, and Olivia will be down 5-0. Okay, trying to keep an eye on for Carol. I think Carol's over there coaching mat 5. Take a peek at that, I can't tell for sure. Mat 5, nope, that is not. We're in the second period now. They're on their feet. 5-0. Olivia now trying to get a takedown. She's got a throw lined up and now switched off into a single leg by Fritz. And Fritz is going to get a takedown. Took her to her back, but they're out of bounds. Can we get you? I'm sorry, we're trying to broadcast here. It's 5-0 here. Start of the second period. And Olivia will be down.
On deck on mat 3, 110 pounds.
She's doing her stand up here. Oh, there's a caution flag. Somebody started early. 5-0. 6 seconds or 1 minute to go here in the second period.
Solon versus Trista Nguyen. Brady Terrell.
Oh, I'm sorry. There's 6 seconds left in the first. They had the clock messed up on me here. Waiting for. Okay, we got Canny from Carroll on mat 3 over here, wrestling the girl in the green and white coach.
Okay.
So he'll get that one. Olivia trying to get up here, trying to switch, and that'll be the end of the first period. 7-0. She's down. 5-0.
Just some hand control fighting here.
And then we got Hoffman from Kemper right here, coach. So I'll watch these two. You want to take care of Hoffman? So
Take
Candy.
care of Hoffman.
Yep, you got her.
Mat 5?
Yep, you take 5,
Okay.
I'll take the 2 on this far end.
What is it? I've got more officials and people in front of me.
Yeah, I got 2 girls warming up here to the side of me. So we're working as best we can. 5-0. Olivia's down. Candy right now is going. She's at 0-0 first period. Just doing some hand fighting. Nothing going on there. There's a takedown by Candy. See if she can get that cross face and get it finished off. And she does for 2. Nope, they didn't get to it. And she's got back points. Put her in the cradle. She's got her on her back. Got it tight. She's got it tight. That's a pin. Candy with a pin here in the first period, and she will be moving on.
This one is Tri-Center, or not Tri-Center. South Central Calhoun just got taken down.
Okay, I got that one as well.
That would be Melody.
Melody
just got taken
Iris
down.
Melody's down 2-0 now. Back
Yep.
on the far mat, it's 9-1 right now. Olivia down for South Central Calhoun.
The other girl just ran a half in, ran her over, and just
she got
pinned.
pinned. Yep, so there's a pin.
And 25 seconds. A girl from Lewis Central.
So she got pinned. Olivia Canny won by fall. Grace Hoffman right now still wrestling. Did Grace win by fall then? How did she?
No, that was Melody.
Right here?
Yes, that
Okay.
was Melody, and she lost by fall.
Right here was Kemper.
Oh, right there she is. Okay, I got it on
Yep,
Matt
she's wrestling,
7.
yep. And we're down the other mat. Mac is down 11-1 here with 42 seconds to go. Oh, 11-2 now in the second period.
And
Who do we have on mat 3? Mat 3, mat 3, mat 3. Okay, we're okay there yet.
okay, Hoffman just gave up a reversal.
She is red, so she's up. She's 2-3.
Down 2-3.
11-2 down here on Mac from South
There
Central.
he goes riding up high. Trying to run up. Well, I just can't see that.
Come this way, Coach. You can see better. It is 11-2 now on East County. We're still at 3-2.
Hoffman trying to work it up.
I can't see those guys down there at all. All right, they're up on their feet. 11-4 now, Mac. There's an escape. So it's 12-4, Mac's down. And there's a takedown. More of a bull rush. Mac's on her back now again, really tight. And that's the end of the period. So 14-4 right now. Mac's down going into the third period.
Hoffman's still down 3-2, but she's working around trying to get to her base. Just got flipped over on her back. And I've got coaches, cheerleaders. She gave up 2.
14,
So now it's 5-2.
14-4 over on Mac 2.
And the girl's running another half. Gonna flip her over.
She's on
her
top
back.
riding. Hoffman got pinned.
Got pinned.
Yep, got caught there.
there.
Max got both legs in riding right now, down 14-4, trying to turn. Now she's on her rump, and the other girl's going to hit a switch, but get out. Nope, she's actually got back on top, but Max still has control. They're rolling around. Max got her in a headlock, switches off, trying to get back behind, and that's 2. That's a reversal. 16-4 is our score right now. 14-4, 16-4, third period. 1 minute 12 to go. Olivia Mack for South Central Calhoun, or I'm sorry, East Sac County. There's a tight half Nelson. She's trying to get around. She's on her knees, but trying to drive her through. So Olivia Mack down 16-4 right now in the third period. 53 seconds to go. She's got a leg trying to come up. She's face to face, but still has not broke it. Now she broke it, so it'll be 16-5. 16-5, Olivia Mack down here in the third period. First round action here at state tournament. Again, we're on the floor, so she's on the very far side, about as far away from me as you can get. I'm looking through 3 other mats. So sorry, folks, if we missed. I got kids warming up in front of me and coaches and everybody else. 16-5 now. Shot by Olivia. She's got in. She's going from a single to a double. There's a counter in place. She's trying to lift her up. She's got her. Oh, nope. And then she went back down to her
Tiger
knees.
starting on mat 5 from Carroll.
Okay, you got her.
Allen from Riverside just got in on a double and took her down.
Olivia Mack just got
2-0.
caught. Got caught. She's back on her
She
back.
got a good bar.
And there's going to be a pin. So Olivia Mack's going to fall late in the third period. So a nice effort from her.
So they gave her an escape, so she's now back on her feet as they came back to the middle. Kiger with her trying to tie up hands, but Allen really backing her up.
What mat are we on, 5? Oh, there's a
Here
shot in.
comes Allen in on a low single, picks it up.
That was a nice
Got it
low
up
single.
in the air, and there's another takedown for Allen. She'll go up 4-1 here in the first period.
We're waiting on Olivia Kramer from South Central Calhoun at 120.
Now the young lady from Allen has got a leg in. Trying to work a Turk. Now comes out of the leg. Got a good tight waist in with the right arm. Trying to run a bar. He's going to have Kiger giving up back points. She's on her back now.
She's
Flipped all
tight.
the way over, and there's the
There's
pin.
the pin.
With 1:09. Kiger goes down at 1:15 to Allen from Riverside.
And as things calm down here a little bit, we'll try to update you on other girls and other areas. Here we got a lot of teams here from our area. Okay, sorry Tyler, we were kind of going fast and furious, so he says turn my mic down a little bit, so we'll do that. Okay.
On deck mat 5 at 115 pounds, Kamina Munson.
All right, sorry folks, we're trying to do some adjusting and call on the fly. So we're waiting now on at 120, Evelyn Kramer from South Central Calhoun.
On deck mat 5.
Hopefully they're wearing the black and purple so we can keep it. I think everybody, on the girls' side, they all seem to wear the same uniform. On the boys' side, you never know what color they're coming out with, but Evelyn Kramer from South Central Calhoun should be coming up. So far, we've only had a couple winners, right, Coach? It's been going so quick. I haven't. We lost.
Canny.
Courtney King got pinned. Olivia Matt got pinned. Grace Hoffman got pinned. Julie Kinney won by fall, and Melody, Irish Melody from South Central Calhoun lost by pin. So you're hearing a lot of slap. Brianna
Kiger lost
Kiger
by
of Carroll
pin.
got pinned. So you're hearing a lot of it. A lot of the first round stuff I think you're going to see now. This is double elimination, 32-person bracket. Oh, right out here we got. Oh, South Central Calhoun won. Sorry, she won by fall. So Olivia Kramer won by fall over Gianna Shipley. So that was a quickie. So we move on then to 1:30 will be our next one. We'll have Olivia Vegas and Delaney Westcott should be on at the same time. Sorry folks, they're not, our internet here is slow. They did not, we didn't bring our own internet down, so we're trying to keep up, but they're not feeding us, and even on the big board they're not on. So doing our best to try to keep up with everybody, but we can't see through everybody, and the internet being slow, we don't get our hot video as well. So it's better for us just to try to call it the best we can for you. We're standing here at one end. We're actually standing because if we sit, we'll never see.
Mat 7 at 115 pounds, Angelina Rolling of Highland Riverside. Ellie Weeks, Vinton Schellsburg. Rolling of Highland Riverside, Weeks of Vinton Schellsburg. On deck mat 7.
All right, so we're waiting now on Olivia Villegas and Delaney Westcott from South Central. See if we can get things turned up here a little bit. Now we got a couple seconds. We'll try to see if we can find out. Maybe we can sit down here for a second and try to get things going best we can. A little bit chaotic down here. 8 mats going at one time. 32-person brackets. Double elimination. So we're going to be here all day. We're going to come back right away with consolation rounds and second round, and so there's going to be a lot going on here, folks. We're here all day. We broadcast till I think it's 5 o'clock, Coach, I believe, and then we get a little bit of a break, and then we come back and we do the night session till 9 p.m. So we'll do our best to try to get things as people get eliminated. Tomorrow's only 6 mats, so it won't be quite as bad. There's a fall right in front of us. Again, we're waiting on Olivia Villegas and Deanna Westcott at 1:30, and I don't think we have 1:30 up there. I got 105, 110s, 110s, 115s. So, and they don't put them on the open mats. They put them on whatever mat they call them to. That's where they go to. So it gets a little crazy. You get some heavier. You get somebody might be a weight or two above will wrestle because they get called to a mat and they don't move them to the quickest mat. So we just have to try to stay on top of it. Sorry, folks, if we fall behind here. They sent the 2 rookies down, Coach.
Is that 105 still down on
Well,
mat 2?
that's what they said, 105. They called her to 105.
And we got 115s. And,
Yep.
Yeah, you just don't know where to look to find them.
Well, and
you
I
got-
showed Kramer at 120 wrestle. That was her over here, I'm pretty sure, but we'll keep an eye on it and make sure. But it was a South Central, it was a Titan. So we'll just keep our eyes open here. Where do they wrestle? No, it can't be. They're wrestling 110s there, so she couldn't have wrestled. we're waiting on Evelyn Kramer at 120.
On deck at 115 pounds, Jamie Anderson, Rico Road, Jasmine Olsen of Cedar Falls. On deck at 115.
Yeah, they're just calling 115, so we got a 120 to go yet. So, again, we'd like to thank our sponsors. DR Electric, Clucky Custom LLC, Pi Electric, Western Iowa Networks, Haley Equipment, Champion Chrysler, Trivista, Mackey Motors, Auburn Rec Center, Pizza Ranch, Kit Plumbing and Heating, Carroll Cardinals Wrestling, Coon Bowl 2, Feld Security, Motor Inn, the Ludwig Ranch, Randinius Chiropractic, DMAC Commercial Savings Bank, and Temple Savings Bank. Again, you're coming to you live here from the Gatorade broadcast booth from the XL Arena in lovely Coralville. Had a nice time last night, Coach. What a beautiful area they have here in this River Landing. It's a great area to be in. The arena is pretty tight here, but you know, what a great event, regardless of the circumstances. What a great event for these girls.
Yes, it is. You know, it's the first actual sanctioned one by the state, so that's a big deal too. But yeah, they got a few wrinkles to work out
Yeah,
here.
it's the first one here. You know, they've had some unsanctioned events here, and it's different because you're not dealing with media and awards and what have you. So, first time the girls, and they have some space up above for broadcasting, but we were placed here on the floor. There's three of us down here, and a little difficult to call, but hopefully, you know, some adjustments will be made, and we'll get in a better spot.
Yeah, I need to find out what the singlets. I can't match up singlets with schools yet.
South Central Calhoun will be black with that big T on it.
trim,
Yep.
yeah,
So
the
that
big T.
we're
I
waiting
found
on
that
her.
one. I've forgotten.
So there are. The problem is they are going to be match 71. So we're waiting for match 71 at 115. I found that. You see, we got the match numbers
Yep.
over here. I finally found those. And we'll go through and recap, and we'll get the wrestlebacks here for you here in a little bit. I guess I can work on that a little bit, but where they go to. So loser of 3 is King.
On deck on that one, 115 pounds, Caitlin Ryder, Pleasant Valley, Devin Chadwick, Colfax Mingo.
Okay, they're just calling Colfax Mingo and Pleasant Valley. So I'm thinking she's been called, Coach. I just think.
6 at 115 pounds, Natalie Headland of Marion versus Kyla Fugu, Manson Northwest Webster.
Okay, I think she's been called somewhere, Coach. We just have to wait for her now.
Please scoot together so we can make room for all of today's wrestling fans. Again, spectators, if there are open seats near you, please scoot together so we can make room for all of our wrestling fans today. Thank you.
All right, we're waiting on Olivia Kramer from South Central Calhoun. And they tell you when they're called up, but they don't tell you where they're at. So we're just gonna try to play it by ear here, folks, and do our best. Again, we're at the end of the XL Arena, so we're just gonna try to keep up. For some reason, my computer's down here, Coach. Turned it off or something. Again, we're in Coralville, Iowa. Jeff Honnold, the coach, Bill Kane, with you. Be back with you here in 2 weeks if we don't get fired. But we know we're going to be up top on that one. We'll be able to see when we're at the arena. But a neat place, a little tight. Little tight arena here. You have they've been asking people to scoot together. It'll be interesting to see what kind of adjustments and stuff they can make. It's a full house here. You got people kind of standing room only up on top even. So really an interesting event. I don't know if they knew what they were going to have here, but a lot of people interested in wrestling, and it's filled in nicely. We're waiting on Olivia Kramer for South Central Calhoun. Checking the boards here, make sure they don't have them up. The live board is as far away in the range you can up above, or we can turn around, I guess, and look. But there's a Bond from DCG Wrestling right now. So one class, 32 ladies per weight class. A lot of wrestling here. They'll be done by tomorrow night. They're going to have the first place through fifth place all at the same time tomorrow night, starting at 6 o'clock. So a lot of wrestling between now and then. Coach, that's kind of reminds me of the old Saturday of the state tournament, where they call it Bloody Saturday, where you just kind of had, if you kept winning, you kept going, and that's what it amounts to here. You got 2 days of win and keep fighting. You know, we have a lot of ladies that lost that first round. It's going to take 6 or 7 matches now to get back into medaling. So you drop back into the other side of the bracket, and we can see who some of those are. So Courtney King. King will be here, and she'll wrestle the loser of 4, which I don't know who that one's. It'll either be Corrado of Eagle Grove or Elliott of Newton. So we'll have to look that up and have those given to us. Actually, I think I can look it up on IA Wrestle here. Track wrestling, you can follow it on track as well.
That's Abby's.
So going crazy here. We got people in front. We're waiting. Still waiting on Olivia Kramer from South Central Calhoun.
On deck on mat 3, 120 pounds, Whitley Meyer, Waverly Showrock, Lexa Roosevelt of Ames.
So nothing going on right now.
115 pounds, Hannah Riddle,
So they're still.
Adeline Hinahan of Trainer.
So again, they call them to a mat, but they don't take them to the next available mat. They call them to mat and you wait. So if the match goes long, you know, your weight class could be done and you could still be wrestling. So that's makes it difficult for us, because we're thinking we're going to miss them, and they come up late. So right now we don't have anybody up. Waiting for her. She's been called. We just don't know where she's going to be. So we'll try to get you everything here. Again, we get a little farther down, get a little bit of a break here in wrestling. We will be able to update you on next round, because they're going to go right into it. So we'll try to get that to you, but we'll have a break here in a little bit with girls, and be able to update everybody. And we'll use Track Wrestling here. They're really good at keeping us up to date. Again, the very first one here, a few wrinkles to iron out. I don't think they expected this big a crowd. It's packed house in here.
Yeah, there's just no room up above anywhere. They're standing everywhere.
They've put some temporary broadcast areas in, and those are full. It's packed in here. It's a really fun environment. All right, so we're waiting on.
Wrestling on mat 2, on deck at 120 pounds, Allie Jelinek of Linmar and Addie Nelson of Southeast Hope. On deck on mat 4 at 115 pounds.
Okay, we're keeping our eyes out here, folks.
Sage and Melanie Clarius of Sioux City West.
She's not been called.
No, she'll be the 4th one to get called.
Well, they've called a lot of 120, so we just got to keep our eyes open to see if she comes on the mat. I'm sure she's called to a mat.
They just called this 67.
Oh, okay, so Coach is on top of it. Thank you, Coach. So I would keep him around. He's got the brackets down.
On mat 4, 120 pounds, Kendra Bergland of Sergeant Bluff Newton and Grace Storjahan of APGC.
And there is a Grace Storion. Hoping he should not have to be related to Jeff, but I don't know if there's many Storions out there, so it has to be.
Emily Glenvall of Glenwood. Nibbling Crisco Glenvall of
They're
Glenwood.
not even going straight down the line. They just took this one, then down here.
Yeah, they've got me lost. I really don't know what they're doing.
Delina Shipley, North Nebraska, and Evelyn
where's she going to be?
Never heard the mat. She's been called now.
Okay, she's not on mat 2. She's just been called now to a mat, so we'll keep eye on her. See, there's Kemper coming. Oh, that's Marion, sorry. I'm trying to catch it. Cheerleaders, or a lot of times you can catch that, and I'm not even seeing there. Is that her there? Can't see. There's purple. It's there. Turn around. Might get lucky. She might here be on mat 7, Coach.
You gotta be.
So we're doing our best here, folks, to try to keep up with everything. So King is going to wrestle Coronado. Okay, is this her coming up here? There's a fall on 7. She's wrestling somebody from... Okay, nope, that's Dubuque, so that's not out there. So we got 8 mats of chaos here with cheerleaders. We're actually to the hockey boards, all directions here. So it's packed in this area. Trying to keep up the best we can, and we're at the opposite end, so you can't really hear the speakers. Their speakers are going left and right instead of towards us. We're kind of in that in-between area. So doing our best, folks. Sorry about this. Try to come up with a little better plan. Our internet's not working the greatest either, but that's all right. We'll get by. Oh, we got her on mat 3, Coach. Mat 3.
Okay.
Over here on the other side.
Putting on the leg bands.
So
God,
we're gonna have to stand to see this one.
and
I got a whole
3
group. I got a girl with a bloody nose in between me and the mat.
and
So
the coaches and the official and everybody else.
that's
Yes.
that's old Mitch Kruger at Manson Northwest Stepford. He's an old Ogden kid and wrestled at BV. Known Mitch a long time.
Got 3 groups of cheerleaders between us and them.
Yep, haven't done anything yet. Now we're going to shake hands.
I can't see that. I'm going to try this
And
side.
we're underway. And she's
There
back.
they go.
They're going to back right out. Kramer's getting pushed back. She takes a shot.
Drops
in
down
for a
for
double.
a shot.
There's a counter whizzer, and that's in for a takedown. Now she tips her hip. Did they give 2? I don't think they gave it. I think she tipped her hips and got her off.
It's a lady official held up to, so I think there's 2 given.
I don't see a score there yet.
Yep, it is given. It's 2-0.
Now she was trying to do a switch, got caught on her back. Now she's turning her over at half Nelson, kind of cranking
Get
her
up.
over. Can't quite see. We got 2 groups of cheerleaders between us, but she's on her back, and they're going to call time. 2 back points. One is illegal move or nose. We got blood. Okay, so it's going to be 4-0. Kramer's going to be down to Shipley here, and we got blood on Shipley.
Yep. This is the first lady official I've seen in wrestling.
Doing a really good job. She was right on it. Now they're going to go over and talk. They award a takedown. Takedown back points. And, okay, that'll be it. No escape. So 4-0. We got blood right now. I believe it's Kramer must have a bloody nose. They're working on her. So we're waiting on return to action here from the blood. Trainer's working on her. 4-0 is our score here. We're at 120 pounds. Evelyn Kramer, South Central Calhoun, wrestling their first round match. And we're going to listen for, we got a little bit till the next round. Still waiting on the trainers to finish up. They give them all the time they need with blood.
Now we got TV cameras, everything else in front of us.
Another group coming in. We're right in front of mat 6, so we got a lot of cheerleader stuff coming in right in front of the check-in board and everything else. So a lot of stuff going on, but we're okay. Nothing going on right now. Here we go. We're coming back to the circle. The referee's talking with the coaches. Everybody's good, and Kramer will go down. We got a minute 26 to go in the first period. Kramer down 4-0. We're taking our time here to get in. Okay. Referee's talking to him. Not sure what's all going
She's
on.
set. Shipley on the left.
All right, now we got a takedown.
Sits out.
She's trying to work herself up. Now she does a roll,
I think she tried an inside wing.
and she got caught. She's on her back now. There's 3 back points. She's pretty tight. Oh, she only gave him 2 back points. So 6-0 right now. Kramer now up to her feet, trying to work herself out, and they're out of bounds.
Out of bounds. This is terrible. I
You can't see through the cheerleaders. But
can't see through the cheerleaders.
She threw a wing and got caught on the way over.
Yeah.
And
Gave up a
able to roll
couple.
herself out a couple times, but still gave up the 2 back points. Attempted to switch that time, but didn't do it.
Again.
Now she's going to catch that wing.
Caught her this time, I think. Going to come up on top. She caught her with that wing, got a reversal.
Yeah. Reached up there and just hooked her and rolled her over. Now she's on top. She's got that arm tucked in. Looks like she's going to ride and try a chicken wing maybe, but the other girl's kind of tipping
Got
her
a
hip.
chicken wing in, trying to tie up the far arm, but I don't think she's getting the far arm. Shipley coming to her feet a little bit. Now drives her back down.
Kramer really working that arm, that tight
Out of
waist.
bounds.
6-2 now. 30 seconds to go in the first period. This has the feel of old vets to it, where people can move around. They can get fairly close to the mat. So kind of has that feel where you see a lot of people coming around. Kramer now got the right. Shipley's trying to come to her feet and knocked her back down.
Tight waist to that right. Now the other girl comes up, takes her back down.
Nice ride here from Kramer. Not able
Pretty much
to
control. Put
Now
her
she's got
left
her
leg
leg
in
in.
a little bit.
She's got them both in. She's got them both in. She's got a tight ride now.
No, she's got both legs in or not. Can't see through.
We got cheerleader. We got matches ended, so I got cheerleaders standing. We're out of bounds with end of the first period at 6-2. 6-2. So Kramer down 6-2 going in the second period. And now we got referee standing waiting for the next match. So I got 3 of them between me and them. So that's not going to work.
I got 6 referees in front of me.
Okay, try to slide back here by these guys. All right, so she's
Come
going
on,
to step from the
guys.
down section. She's trying to work her way up. It's Kramer. She does that roll again, catches her, and they're out of bounds. Oh, they rolled before she could get her. She rolled out of bounds. 1 point escape, they said. No, what'd they give her? 1. 6-3 must have been what is she doing here? She gave a point. Must have been a legal move of some sort. 6-3.
On deck net 6.
But Kramer's still down.
Grace Patterson, Central West.
So 6-3.
Kramer set.
On deck net 7.
Kramer trying to work her way up.
Trying to hook up that wing again, but she's really sagging back on her, so she can't get it. Now she tried to wing on the left side.
Oh, half in deep though, on her legs.
Coming up. No, she's trying it too much, and you get caught again.
She's got caught with a half Nelson now. She's got that inside wrist trap, so she's in trouble now. She's going to have to try to keep sliding.
Got to come up. Got to get up to her hips. There she goes.
Minute 23. It's 6-3. Kramer's down. There, she's got that roll. She's trying to come over top. She does.
Got to step over for reversal.
All
That's
right.
6-5.
6-5, and she's showing that she can ride. Now she's putting in a tough half Nelson.
Really cranking on that. The other gal, Shipley's come up the base a little bit.
Boy, if they just wrestle on the other side of the mat, we could see them. They're right in the middle
Yes.
where I can't see anything.
Got a guy with a camera
Trying to
right
stand
there.
up. So they're standing up right now. Looks like Shipley still has control, or Kramer has control. She takes her back down the mat and is riding her out. We got 43 seconds to go. Oh, just about got her. Oh, potentially dangerous. Just about had her tilted over for points. So 40 seconds to go here in the second period. 6-5. Kramer's down from South Central Calhoun. We're at 120 pounds.
Not bad after being down 6-0.
No, she's done a really nice job of wrestling on the bottom or on the top. Okay, it gets started here again. Chopping that arm, really kind of riding her, coach. Looking like she's wanting to do a tight waist, but now they're up on their feet.
There's she brought her back down.
Shipley doesn't stay on her belly very long, though. She comes right up to her knees.
Right back up. Reaching over the top. Another back down.
Shipley back up, trying to get back to her knees. Really not allowing Kramer to get anything turned in. Now she's cranking a half
Got a
Nelson
in there.
Woo-hoo. She'll
Cranking
feel that
pretty good.
tomorrow. Cranking that in there hard, but not able to turn her. There's only 6 seconds to go.
Shipley gets back up to her feet.
Officially sold out.
And if she would, there's time here starting third period. You know, if the high school would have riding time, she'd be doing really well, but they don't. They just announced the arena is sold out. So a sold out arena
again.
here.
When you get to your aisle, scooch to the center of the pew.
Sold out arena.
For everybody, we move the cheerleaders into the field house. We appreciate their patience. We know it's not the best views.
So they've actually moved. They had the kids sitting in a section. They've actually moved all the kids out and the cheerleaders out, and they're putting more people in the section, so they don't have anything left.
Everybody's got to make it.
Working on Kramer again on the blood. The trainers are working with her.
There she comes back to the middle.
6-5 our score here going into the third period.
Going neutral here to start the third.
On deck on 4, 125
6-5. Kramer, first round action here at
Down to the
State
knee.
Wrestling.
Try to get in on a leg.
Wrestling now on net number
She's got a shot. She's got her down. She may get back points now. That's 2. 7-5. She's leading. She's got those legs twisted. Got to work her way up.
Christensen.
She's got that hip tilted, but not going to do it. She's going to work up now and work that tight waist. Oh, headgear
Illegal
came loose.
hold there.
Headgear came loose, so we're going to redo the headgear.
Last net agent, 125 pounds, Taylor Mosier of Central Community Theater.
And we're going to work on the blood again.
Central.
So we got the trainers here.
I thought it says 6-6 for the score.
Should be 7. Nope, 7-6. 7-6. They just fixed it. 7-6.
On deck on that one, 125
Oh, okay. I'm sucking at one side to the other side.
Yep, 7. So yeah, there's a board in between it. There's a corner that we see
Yeah.
both sides. It's a little tough. So Kramer up 7-6 here with 1:35 to go in the third. She's working. They're working on the blood. She's got a bloody nose.
Been pretty much in control since that first period.
She really has, and she's on top. And her riding ability has been just phenomenal. Not been able
Gotta
to
keep
turn her,
that
but
up.
been able to ride her. Kind of got caught early on that chicken wing, and that's
Yeah,
what hurt her the
couple
most.
times,
But
yeah.
other than that, she's really been able to do it. They're cleaning the mat now.
Bruce Innan to the head table, please. Bruce Innan to the head table.
So we got Kramer on top, up 7-6. She's going to be riding. 1:35 to go here.
Comes in on the left side.
She's going to grab
Drops
that arm.
to her feet. Try to pick her up and take her down. Get you down
Yep,
the
she's got
mat.
locked hands, so we're going to be tied up, Coach.
And it escapes, so now she's going to be down one.
Yep, should be 8.
If we can get a head
8-6.
coach from Linmar to the head table, please.
8-6. They got it messed up. They're showing 7-7.
She's back in
That's all right.
shooting legs. Trying to
Oh,
headlock.
she got a headlock. She got her.
She's got her. Got 2 takedowns.
She's got it tight. She's close. She's got back points. Nope, now she got back points. Wow, boy, she made her turn a long way for back points. That's a pin.
That's tight.
That is, oh, nope, she's getting out of it. She's got
Gotta
to
lift
sit
her
out.
head
She's
a
not
little
quite
bit.
not sitting out. She's kind of doing chest to chest, but she got her tight. That's enough for a win with 48 seconds to go. She can just sit in this position. Just don't get turned over. 39 seconds to go. She's up 9-8 right now, but she's got back points. Now she's coming through. She doesn't want to give up 2. Should be 3 back points, but now it's going to get tight. She's almost given up escape. I'd give up 1, not 2, but she's trying to turn her back over. Still has control. Nope. Yep. No, they're saying no change, no change. She's got her back to her. Shipley's on her knees.
Coach from Linmar.
And 10 seconds to go. And they're going to go out of bounds. 1 point escape. So great job that time. 12-9 right now
With the lead, yes.
for Kramer.
8
Really nice
seconds
job
left.
of just stepping out of bounds, giving that point and not giving the reversal. But she held a long time where she was in a compromised position.
Yeah, she took almost
6 seconds to go. She's
35
going
seconds
to
off of
dance
there.
around here. 3, 2, and 1. So she is going to
First
advance with a very nice victory at 12-9.
Come back from a 6-0.
Yeah, 6-0.
Deficit.
She was in trouble and did a nice job. So very, very nice job that time by Kramer coming through, especially when we thought she got pinned earlier. So nice job there. We'll again try to update everybody. We are waiting on our next match. So we don't have anybody at 125. And we'll have a couple here at 130. It'll be Villegas, so we'll see on the board here where we're at. I got a 125, a 125, a 125, a 120, a 120, 120, 120. So we're just getting into the 125, so we got just a little bit here to go. And Coach, we'll recap here, just a quick one for everybody. Started out at 100, and Courtney King from South Central Calhoun was pinned. And then Olivia Mack from Esac County went deep into the third period, but she was pinned. Grace Hoffman from Kemper lost by fall. Julia Canny from Carroll won. We had nobody at 110. At 115, Brianna Krieger from Carroll was pinned. And then just now we had Olivia Kramer come back from 6-0, and she got the win. So we've got a couple ladies that are on the winner side of the bracket, and we'll update here in a little bit everybody and where they're going to be, on who they're going to be wrestling. So we're going to wait now. We have two wrestlers going to be wrestling back to back, and then at 1:30, and then we have Avery Burke from Carroll will be wrestling at 1:35, and got to spend a little time with the Burke family last night. Coach Chief Burke and his family out to eat where we were, and we got to enjoy Coach Fitz as well. So a lot of people down here, a lot of fun. The Hyatt, which is near us, had the Maryland girls basketball team in town. They're playing the Hawkeyes tonight. So a lot of stuff going on down here.
Yes.
But sold out arena. They actually moved. They had one whole section that was for wrestlers and cheerleaders. They moved them out, sold it, filled it up, and completely sold out. So there's no tickets available for this event right now. You look up above, all the suites are full. Everybody's standing. The seats are full. It's a crazy environment down here. Kind of reminds me of the old vets. You can kind of get moved like in front of the mat where you think your person's going to be and cheer. So a little bit of movement going on.
Yeah, it's too many people down there on the mat.
It'll be interesting to see as this sport grows. I don't know. I love the atmosphere in the arena, but I don't know if you can keep having it here. This thing is, for the first year they got it full. It's going to be tough as this thing grows, I would think. Unless they're going to break them off, they might be able to break off classes and make it better. But it's tight. It's a full place.
Yeah, it is. And you got cheerleaders all over the middle.
You do. Yeah. So instead of walking around the outside, in order for the kids to get to their mats, they actually walk down the middle between all the mats. So just a different setup. I mean, if you look, the mats are all the way from hockey board to hockey board, and they have the middle mats actually have the scoring tables in the penalty boxes. So now we'll have 8 tonight, 8 today, 8 tonight, and then tomorrow we'll go down to 6 mats. So, and then for the finals they'll have 3. So they'll do first and second, third and fourth, fifth and sixth, all at the same time tomorrow night in the finals. And as long as we have wrestlers going, we'll be here, right, Coach?
Yep.
So we had an enjoyable ride down. Hopefully stay here. 1:30 is the class we're waiting for. Olivia Vegas of Esac County and Delaney Westcott of South Central Calhoun.
I think 125 has all been called.
Again, we got a little bit of time here, so we're going to thank you. We're coming live from the Gatorade broadcast booth. And we want to thank our web sponsors. These are the people that are sponsoring the web. So if you miss what happens here and what's going on, go check the website, the Carroll Broadcasting website, cbsports1380.com, and check that out. Jeff Blankman and Tyler back there typing up all the results and putting it out there, so you can get those results and what's going on. And Western Iowa Network's helping with that. Coon Bowl, Corn Belt Telephone, Kemper Booster Club, Carroll Booster Club, Mackey Motors, and Audubon Rec Center all helping to support that. For our live broadcast here, we want to thank DR Electric, Clucky Custom LLC, Pi Electric, Western Iowa Networks, Haley Equipment, Champion Chrysler, Trivista, Mackey Motors, Audubon Rec Center, and then just our sponsors that help out all the time: Pizza Ranch, Kit Plumbing and Heating, Carroll Cardinals Wrestling, Coon Rapids Bowl 3, Feld Security, Motor Inn, the Ledwig Ranch, Rendias Chiropractic, DMAC Commercial Savings Bank, and Templeton Savings Bank. So again, thank you to all those. It does cost quite a bit for us to come down here, not just the hotel, but they have to pay a fee for us in order for us to broadcast. And then, of course, you've got hotel fees and travel fees, and you also have a meal. So very expensive endeavor here, but we enjoy doing it. So we're still waiting now for Olivia Villegas and Delaney Westcott. A lot of falls here, Coach, in this first period, in this first round. And as you would think, when you bring 32, you're going to have some girls that are really, really good, some girls that are still learning.
Yep.
A lot of falls. I think we're going to see in that winter side bracket, I think it's going to be entertaining here. You're going to get girls now getting matched up more to the skill level. I think the rest of the tournament should be entertaining.
Tierney Perkins of Christmas Cresco.
Trying to, so we're still, we got the first 130 I see up on the board, Coach, so we're getting close here. Looks like Tri-Center and Bettendorf are up. So we're going to start hearing them called.
For 130 pounds, Lily Left, Charles City, Lowercase Clint Spencer of Midwood.
Okay, they're calling the 130s.
Clint Spencer on deck on mat 4.
Again, tough area here. We're at the very end of the arena. We're by mats 7 and 8, or by the announcers. So we're at the very end, and the mats are all the way to the other end, and we're on the floor. We thought we were going to be up above, but those were all full. So the spot they gave 4 of us down here on the floor, and very difficult, but we're making it work the best we can. So bear with us, folks. We got kids that are standing, getting ready to wrestle. We have referees, kids wrestling that we're trying to look through. We have cheerleaders on the floor. We have coaches sitting in corners. We have all kinds of stuff going on, trainers. So we'll give you the best we can, but a little difficult right now. Waiting on Olivia Villegas and Delaney Westcott coming up here at 130 pounds. Again, what a great event. I'm so happy that this is finally sanctioned. I think they're seeing the excitement in ladies wrestling, and I think it's going to get better and better here, Coach.
Oh, they're going to, the girls are going to get better. I mean, that's, I made a comment yesterday. I thought watching girls this year look like the boys 30 years ago.
Yes.
The same kind of moves that they used back then, but it's not going to take them long to catch up.
No, you don't see as much freestyle influence as you see in the guys where they do a lot of rolling around and kind of popping out. This is more of the folk style, the single leg, double leg. You see the tight waist, the chicken wings, the headlocks, the kind of traditional, you're right, 20, 30 years ago wrestling that we used to do. And really, I'm impressed on how good most of the ladies are. I mean, there's a lot of really good wrestlers here that, you just look at that last match, down 6-0, and able to gain control, get on top, ride her out, and then get back points to win. I mean, very, very good. And again, they're bouncing back and forth.
30 pounds from Mason City, Alexis Hope.
Sorry, folks, we're waiting.
West Delaware,
Waiting for our two here, Olivia Villegas from Esac County and Delaney Westcott. But they kind of bounce. They have 2 ladies that are announcing. So I think they have, one lady has 1 through 5, and the other one has the rest of them, and they kind of fill in. But once they call you to a mat, you don't move. You're there. So they've called a 135 already. Let's make sure they're not up, huh? Oh, Villegas is up. She's on mat 2. I got her. Mat 2. Mat 2. So Villegas from Esac County. Can I get you guys to move? I got to call mat 2. Okay, Villegas up now. Nothing here in the first period. They're right now just kind of dancing around. Not a whole lot going on, and we need to keep an eye on Westcott from South Central Calhoun. South Central Calhoun. I'll make sure she is not up yet. So head tie right now with Villegas. Takes a shot, and she's going to be taken down. It's down 2-0 now. So she's wrestling a gal from Sadell, so they've changed the bracket since it came out.
We're trying to broadcast.
Thank you. All right, Vegas is down 2-0. Tierberg is riding her. Lifts and dumps and continues to ride. 59 seconds to go here in period number 1. Vegas down 2-0. Waiting on Westcott from South Central Calhoun. We'll get her as soon as we can find her up. She's not up on the mat right now. Vegas on a stand-up. She's leaning back. Trying her best. No attempt to be taken down right now, and there's a stall warning on Sadell for not taking her down. She still hasn't made an attempt to take her down. And they're going to call stalemate. They got her for stalling. 2-0 now. Villegas is down. She's in the black singlet with red trim. She tries to sit out. Doesn't work. She's being worked down, back down to the ground. On her knees right now, trying to work herself up. Not much of an attempt to do anything out of Sadell. She kind of tips her arms, but really not knocking her down. I would call this a stall ride. Should have been one match puts in the power half. Lets that go. Just kind of riding this period
Still
out.
staying on the hips so much.
Yeah, I'm surprised he's not warning her. Oh, locked hands. There's a point for Vegas here in a minute. Yep, and they're going to get it. So there's a point, 2-1. Got a mat finished over there. We're keeping an eye out for South Central Calhoun on Westcott. She has not come up yet. 2-1 now, Vegas down. She's still in a down position. She tries to stand up. She's up. No attempt right now. There, Sadell knocks her back down the ground, but she had locked hands again, I believe. And that's the end of the period. So Vegas will be down 2-1 at the end of the first period. Waiting for Delaney Westcott to come up from South Central Calhoun as well. And Villegas is going to take the up position. I think it was a deferred. So she's down 2-1. There's a sit out and a switch. And a reversal. So now it's 4-1. That was quick, Coach. That was lightning fast. There's a tight waist put on. Now she's going to try to walk the head. She got it really tight, pulling that arm underneath. Vegas is on her knees fighting it, but she's going to get tilted now. She's going to fight it. Oh, yep, there's back points. So Vegas now down 4-1, but giving up back points. She rolls through. It should be 2, so it is 6-1 now. Vegas down to Trainberg from Sadell. So I'm assuming Crum from East Buchanan must have defaulted. There's a power half being put in. Still no Westcott yet from South Central Calhoun. We'll give you that as soon as she comes up. Villegas now is getting called for stalling in the bottom. She's getting turned now. They got chin tucked in. She's rolling her over, and there's back points. Sorry, folks, looking through about 3 sets of referees here, trying to get to. She's giving up back points. She's rolling back to her stomach on that tilt, and is now 9-1. She flips those hips back over in that tilt, but I don't think she broke the hold. But he's going to call it broke hold. And he's counting again in that tilt. Not really any danger of being pinned, but giving up back points. That should be another 3.
On deck mat 7 at 130 pounds. From East
That'll be 9.
And from Sumner
There's 3 back points with 20 seconds to go. So it's now
on deck mat 6 at 130 pounds. Lainey
it's now 12-1.
And Kaylee Thomas from
12-1. There's 30 seconds to go here in the second period. There, tilt gets put back in again. Haven't given up any points yet. Still waiting on Westcott. There's 3, and that's 15-1. I'm going to start the third period, and Villegas is down 15-1. She is on the far mat as far as you can get from us. We got 3 mats in between us and her. She's on top. She's got to ride now. She's going to get that arm tucked behind. Trying to stick a chicken wing in, see if she can get some back points down 15-1. And there's going to be a skate by Tornberg, and that'll do it. Technical fall. So it's going to be Hinborg from Sadell winning by tech fall over Olivia Vegas. And we're waiting on Delaney Westcott. She's been called somewhere. We just haven't had her come up yet, so we're watching the board here for her.
Yeah, there's like 5 new matches going, but
Yep.
Still not up.
Again, it's not like the boys where they call them, put them on the next available. They call them to the mat, they stay. So we're waiting right now.
On deck on mat 2, 135 pounds.
We're waiting on Delaney Westcott, keeping her eyes on the board and for her. Gets a little tight down here in spacings. We'll do our best here to cover that for you. They've got two different people. They've got a match going, and they've got one on deck and one in the hole here by us on the same mat. So they're sticking them in here. Again, waiting on Delaney Westcott from South Central Calhoun.
Care where you're going. Got people standing right in front of us, won't move.
All right, we got a match going to go up here. That'll slow these guys out. All right, so we're watching for South Central Calhoun now, Delaney Westcott. At 130 pounds, we're also going to keep our eye open for Avery Burke at 135. They've been calling some of them up, so we've got to keep our eyes open.
She may come up first, the way that
Very possible. I mean, they call you to the mat and you stay at the mat, so no changing.
On deck on mat 1, 135 pounds. Tiana Tietson of Denver.
Yep, they're calling 135. So right here we go. Guys, right here. Oh, look at that. We got it right here, Coach. We don't have to go
Standing right in
anywhere.
front of us.
I like the one there in front of us. We're going to try to broadcast across. So got her right here in front of us on the next mat.
On deck mat 8 at 130 pounds.
So that'll be nice. We got it right here.
Asia Joniger, and from South
So we can kind of relax a little bit. We know where we're going to be. We're going to keep an eye open, our ear open for Avery Burke. She'll be coming up as well for Carol. So we'll have that match as you go.
On deck on mat 3, Elizabeth Olsen, Charles City, and Myra Rivas.
Nice to have them nice and close to us. We don't have to work so hard. We'll be able to call the match right in front for a change. So we got one coming up here in front here on mat 8, which is wonderful. And then we'll be looking for Carol Avery Burke somewhere coming up. So this match, the match going on right now, it's got 1 minute 24 seconds to go here in the first period. So we're waiting on Delaney to come up after that at 1:30. 1:35 is being called, and at 1:40 we have Carly Jones from Carroll, so we'll do that one as well. And then we got a break. We'll take some commercial breaks and get everything caught up. We actually go from there to 2:35. Emma Daniels from Carroll at heavyweight. So we'll take a break here after we get through the next few rounds, and we'll get all the different brackets caught up and be able to get you caught up and let everybody know where we're at. Again, thank you for following wrestling here with us. Jeff Honnold and Coach Bill Kane.
Well, if there's another match at 135 that's over with,
Yeah,
it's crazy trying to follow.
Yes, it's so.
There's no.
For old-time wrestlers like us, we get used to they call a mat and they'll put you on deck and they put you on the next available mat. So as soon as the mat comes open, you go. What they do here is that they call you to a mat and you stay regardless. So there may be other matches going in your weight class and moved on. So it's a little different than the boys, just harder to keep up with because they get called to a mat and you're trying to wait for the next one thinking they'll clear and they don't. So we'll get it figured out. We're waiting on Avery Burke from Carroll to be called. You know, and she was match 115. You'd think they would call her up first, but they don't. They call them all around them. So I'm not sure what's going on, but we'll keep our eyes open for Avery. They've been doing a better job of keeping the big board up to date for us as well, so we can kind of catch them that way. Again, we'll take a break here after we get through the next couple weights and get everything caught up on how everybody did and who they're going to wrestle next and what's going to go on. If you're looking ahead, if you need to look, go look at Mr. Blankman's page. You can do that on the Carroll Broadcasting Sports Network page, or you can also go to the Carroll Broadcasting app, and he's keeping everything up to date there, and you can find out how all their wrestlers have done. Sorry, folks, we take a break when they're calling names out so we can see if we can hear something. Oh, we got Carroll, mat 2. I got Avery Burke down there.
On deck, mat 7.
So Avery Burke from Carroll High is on mat number 2. So we'll do Avery here. And we're getting set up. They're putting the bands on.
Okay, coming together, shaking hands. Here we go.
And here we go.
Little hand control fight.
Okay, they got a head tie right now. Just kind of working the edge of the mat.
Collar tie from Burke.
Just kind of working their way around. She shoots in for a
Gets
single
into
leg.
the
Got
leg,
her. Got her
drops her
set down.
down.
Got that hand behind the back. She's got
Round
that
away,
arm.
says
She's got a half in.
two takedown.
She's driving that half in. Can she get her turn? She's not quite. Now she's
on
got
her
that head
back,
tucked.
getting back points.
Oh, now she got
almost got flipped all the way through.
doing a
Trying to
great
get
job.
back up to her base. Got 2 back points.
And now she
Now the
got
other girl's up and driving through her, got her down.
almost had just an escape, but she got in, drove, and got back points on top of it. So it's 4-2 right now, but Avery's getting back points and is in trouble on her back. Now she turns her hips inside and trying to get back up to her base.
Gets up to her base.
So it should
Can't
be
tell. It looks like it's
5-4 now.
5-4.
Avery's down. 5-4 on that roll through. She just was they were kind of almost getting to the point where she's going to give up and escape. Now the cradle's hooked, and the girl bull rushed her. Now Avery's breaking that cradle. She's still on her stomach, getting driven in that half Nelson. Now she's giving up back points. She's tight back. Gave up 2 at least. It's like two back
back
points.
to her
so,
base.
so 7-4 right now. Avery's down. She's back up to base. That
driving
half
that
Nelson's
half
still in
again.
there.
Breaks that. Tries
Now-
to come up to her feet, gets up to her feet. Trying to work hand control. Sits down, but tries to hit a switch on the way down.
Got caught. She's giving up back points. There's at least 2 more.
Got a 6'4" referee right in front of me.
Yeah, I got 3 referees and 2 wrestlers between. I don't know if he's giving points. I don't see his fingers down. It's 7-4. Yep, he gave 2 more, so it's 9-4 right now. Avery Burke from South Central from Carroll down. She's wrestling Brenneman from
Mid-Prairie.
Mid-Prairie, yep. And end of the first period, Avery Burke should be down 9-4. There's a big throw right here in front of us. Wow. We're going to go neutral here to start the second period. Oh, I'm sorry, Burke's going to be down. She's going to be in the down position. Start. 9-4. She tries to hit a sit out. Doesn't work. She's standing up now. Now they're in a hand fight. She's going to be dragged back down to the ground. Locked hands. So Avery's going to get a point there. Should be 9-5.
Stops him for the award the point. Looks like the girl from Mid-Prairie is getting pretty tired.
Yes, yeah. Avery looks really good. The kid from Mid-Prairie, right? She's really panting. You see a lot of locked hands here. You just haven't quite gotten that. Drop the hands when you get down the mat. 9-5. Avery's not
Got that
broken
chicken
down.
wing in, trying to drive it.
She's giving up back points again. Now she's in trouble. She's in deep on her back. She's rolling back through into her. Back to her. She's got her hips back down, but giving up 3 back points. But she's tight. And he almost did it. She's bridging up really nice and high. Fighting her way back off there. Now she's back to her stomach, but still got that in there tight. Now she's in trouble. There's a pin.
There's a pin.
Yep, that's too bad. She's doing a really good job of fighting through that, but just got caught there at the end. So Avery Burke is going to fall. So Avery Burke is going to fall here in the second period. Again, I thought she was wrestling really well. Just kind of got herself caught, and
Once that girl got up on top, she really used that chicken wing and just drove it.
really strong chicken wing out of Avery Burke. But again, she's not done. She'll be coming back and wrestling in the wrestlebacks, so she just has a little longer way to go here to place. So waiting on Delaney Westcott here right to our right. She's going to be on the mat right in front of us. Waiting on Carly Jones now at 140. So 140 from Carroll. Carly Jones. Again, I've been happy with the way our local kids have wrestled. I thought they've wrestled well. They ran into some really strong girls, but wrestled pretty well so far.
Yeah, I agree.
I mean, we had there Avery was Avery was was wrestling number 9 ranked girl. So again, you know, you're looking at our girls, and Courtney King was going against number 9. Grace Hoffman against 13. He had Iris Melody was going against number 2. So, you know, our kids have been matched
some
up.
of the better kids.
Yes. So again, when they get in the wrestle backs, you know, that's when you can see it going. So now Delaney Westcott's going to be here on mat number 8. So we get to sit down and relax and watch her. She's going to be right here in front of us. So we're back down to 130 for our match here. And thank you for listening to our coverage here.
Match has started. Working on ties, and went for a head block and slipped off the head and went on down to give up 2. So Westcott's down 2-0.
I'd like to thank everybody for listening, getting some messages. People are listening to us. Thank you, and sorry that you have to listen to us, but really nice now. We got Westcott here right on mat 8, down 2-0 so far. Coach, I'll keep my ears open here for Carly Jones from Carroll.
Okay. Yeah, they're just riding hard in here and trying to get some hands tied. There's a cross ride. Got the ankle, picking it up, trying to drive her over. Westcott just keeps coming up to her base. Got the hands free again.
On deck
Looking
at
up.
5 at 140 pounds from Waverly Shellrock, Kiara Jumesi. And from MOC Floyd Valley, Eunice Raina Yo.
Shoot
On deck at 6
from West Delaware just keeps tying up arms and hands. Not letting her get much started.
Of Center Point, Urbana.
2-0
top.
45 seconds to go in the
Westcott
first.
trying to pull her under. Squares up with her a little bit. And here comes Shoop right back behind. Tying up, freed up her hands. Trying to pull her under. Driving into her, see if she can step over. If she gets stepped over, she can get 2. She's got to keep driving in. Now it's Shoop coming back up. Shoop trying to put a half in, and Westcott just pulls it off. Coming up. That's the first period. So after 1, it's Westcott down to Shoop by a score of 2-0. It's going to be Shoop's choice. She's going to defer to Westcott. Westcott's going to choose down. Shoop coming in on the left. Chops the arm a little bit. Shoop trying to tie up some hands. Trying to roll. She gets the roll. If she gets her hips out, she can get her leg flipped. She can get back points with
got
it.
her.
There's 2. Getting back points now. She got her with the roll.
She got 2 points on back. He's holding.
On deck on mat 1,
Now she gives up the roll, so gets the 2 awarded. So it's 4-2. Up on top.
Minute 24 to go here in a
Tied
second.
up on the left. Shoot, pulling that hand out front, getting it straight. They keep fighting back and forth on that left wrist.
And I got Jones down here on mat number 2. They just got started.
Okay, here it's Westcott just riding tough, keeping the hips down.
Jones is right now in just head tie going on. Carly Jones is wrestling Chloe Etten.
Now she puts a half in, got the back points coming. Shoot down on her back. There's the pin.
Nice
so
pin.
Westcott's going to get a fall in 3:24.
Jones now went in for a double leg. She's trying to pull it in. They're stretched out. Now she's got her head tucked, and she's going to give up the takedown to Etten on that one. She's trying to roll her through. Down to her stomach right now. She's working her way back up. Chloe Jones for Carroll High. There, mat number 2, putting it aside. Now the chicken wings put in. She's got a double chicken wing put in now and starting to walk the head. We got Jones in a little bit of trouble. There's back points, down 2-0 right now, but gave up back points. And I think that's the pin. That's the pin. So she's going to be pinned.
7.
Yep. Double chicken wing, coach. That's pretty tough. She's wrestling a number 5 wrestler. She got pinned. But definitely get double chicken wing. We've all kind of been there. That's not a fun place to be.
No, it's not.
So we're going to take a break. We're going to update everything. We're at we just started the 140 matches, and we don't have anybody else till 2:35. So we're going to take a break. We're going to do some catching up on who's going to wrestle who and where, and we'll be back after this.
Since 1968, Mackey Motors has been serving Lake City and the surrounding communities with new and certified pre-owned vehicles. We strive to deliver excellent customer satisfaction in every department. Mackey Motors is a full-service dealership providing you with all you need from an oil change in one of our quick lube express bays, service work done by world-class trained technicians, body work done in our state-of-the-art body shop, full vehicle detail, or come sit down with a member of our highly knowledgeable sales staff. Small-town values and handshakes. Choose Mackey Motors.
Find new roads at Mackey Motors in Lake City. MackeyMotors.com.
Pie Electric in Dedham is proud to sponsor all area wrestlers. Pie Electric is a family-owned and operated electrical business that does residential and agricultural electrical needs. Here are some wrestling life lessons from Pie Electric. Stay courageous under pressure. Your character is more important than how good you are. Being disciplined pays off. Nothing worthwhile comes easy. Believe in yourself and never give up. Good luck, wrestlers, from Pie Electric in Dedham. Clucky Custom LLC in Templeton can make your life easier. If you don't have the correct equipment, the time, and are looking for convenience, Clucky Custom LLC can help. They do grain vacuum. They will come to your farm and do the work for you by cleaning the grain bins thoroughly and efficiently. They do custom hauling as well. Contact Steve at 712-830-2206 and set up your vacuum and trucking needs.
Area Bobcat owners, put your trust in Haley Equipment in Carroll to keep your Bobcat equipment in top-notch condition all year long with genuine Bobcat parts. All Bobcat parts, from belts and battery cables to tires and fluids, are designed and tested to meet the specific requirements of Bobcat machines. That's your assurance that Bobcat brand parts from Haley Equipment will perform properly and extend the working life of your equipment. Stop by your authorized Bobcat dealership, Haley Equipment in Carroll, today. Visit HaleyEquipmentInc.com or call 712-792-3724.
TriVista is Carroll's premier truck sales and service dealership. With trained and certified technicians, they focus on customer uptime. As an all-makes parts and service provider, you can count on TriVista to provide innovative solutions for all of your transportation needs. Being 100% committed to customer satisfaction is their #1 goal. And if you'd like to join the dynamic team of diesel techs in Carroll, there are positions available. Enjoy the great pay, benefits, and family culture, all while expanding your career and honing your skills. Apply today at TriVistaCompanies.com/careers or stop by their Carroll location today.
Teamwork is key to success. Hi, this is Amber Maloney at Champion of Rockwell City. We have the same philosophy. We have an amazing team of technicians, sales, and customer specialists to help you. If you're looking for a vehicle, all of our prices are clearly marked. It's no hassle pricing. In service, you get honest answers and no games, where winning service is what you can expect. We are located off the square in Rockwell City, or visit us on the web. Champion, your Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram dealer, where everybody wins.
Your home for family fun and entertainment is the Audubon Recreation Center. There's an endless array of activities for fitness and to have fun. Take a swing in the batting cage, shoot some hoops, or seek a perfect game on one of our 8 state-of-the-art bowling lanes. With a walking track, racquetball court, soft play area, arcade, and a variety of fitness classes, there's something for everyone. Enjoy trivia nights, karaoke, and even live music. With a full restaurant and bar and activities for all ages, your family is guaranteed to have a great time. No membership required. Audubon Recreation Center, just south of Albert the Bull in Audubon.
Do
DR Electric in Carroll has over 20 years of experience in commercial, residential, and agricultural electrical services. They provide electrical services for both new and existing buildings. Plus, they can help with energy efficiency and lighting on home remodeling projects. Give them a call today, 712-830-6624. DR Electric, your one-stop shop for all your electrical needs.
There are some real advantages to living in rural Iowa. The wide open spaces, the beautiful countryside, the really bad internet. Well, with Western Iowa Network's expansion in rural Carroll and Crawford County, really bad internet is a thing of the past. Slow speeds, thing of the past. Loss of internet during storms, thing of the past. Free construction to home and free installation, plus you can bundle phone, internet, and TV. Save $10 off per month for 2 years when you sign up today. Visit westinet.com and make slow rural internet a thing of the past.
Since 1968, Mackey Motors has been serving Lake City and the surrounding communities with new and certified pre-owned vehicles. We strive to deliver excellent customer satisfaction in every department. Mackey Motors is a full-service dealership providing you with all you need from an oil change in one of our Quick Lube Express bays, service work done by world-class trained technicians, body work done in our state-of-the-art body shop, full vehicle detail, or come sit down with a member of our highly knowledgeable sales staff. Small-town values and handshakes. Choose Mackey Motors.
Find new roads at Mackey Motors in Lake City. MackeyMotors.com.
Pie Electric in Dedham is proud to sponsor all area wrestlers. Pie Electric is a family-owned and operated electrical business that does residential and agricultural electrical needs. Here are some wrestling life lessons from Pie Electric. Stay courageous under pressure. Your character is more important than how good you are. Being disciplined pays off. Nothing worthwhile comes easy. Believe in yourself and never give up. Good luck, wrestlers from Pie Electric in Dedham. Clucky Custom LLC in Templeton can make your life easier. If you don't have the correct equipment, the time, and are looking for convenience, Clucky Custom LLC can help. They do grain vacuum. They will come to your farm and do the work for you by cleaning the grain bins thoroughly and efficiently. They do custom hauling as well. Contact Steve at 712-830-2206 and set up your vacuum and trucking needs.
Area Bobcat owners, put your trust in Haley Equipment in Carroll to keep your Bobcat equipment in top-notch condition all year long with genuine Bobcat parts. All Bobcat parts, from belts and battery cables to tires and fluids, are designed and tested to meet the specific requirements of Bobcat machines. That's your assurance that Bobcat brand parts from Haley Equipment will perform properly and extend the working life of your equipment. Stop by your authorized Bobcat dealership, Haley Equipment in Carroll, today. Visit HaleyEquipmentInc.com or call 712-792-3724.
TriVista is Carroll's premier truck sales and service dealership. With trained and certified technicians, they focus on customer uptime. As an all-makes parts and service provider, you can count on TriVista to provide innovative solutions for all of your transportation needs. Being 100% committed to customer satisfaction is their #1 goal. And if you'd like to join the dynamic team of diesel techs in Carroll, there are positions available. Enjoy the great pay, benefits, and family culture, all while expanding your career and honing your skills. Apply today at trivistacompanies.com/careers or stop by their Carroll location today.
Teamwork is key to success. Hi, this is Amber Maloney at Champion of Rockwell City. We have the same philosophy. We have an amazing team of technicians, sales, and customer specialists to help you. If you're looking for a vehicle, all of our prices are clearly marked. It's no hassle pricing. In service, you get honest answers and no games, where winning service is what you can expect. We are located off the square in Rockwell City, or visit us on the web. Champion, your Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram dealer, where everybody wins.
Your home for family fun and entertainment is the Audubon Recreation Center. There's an endless array of activities for fitness and to have fun. Take a swing in the batting cage, shoot some hoops, or seek a perfect game on one of our 8 state-of-the-art bowling lanes. With a walking track, racquetball court, soft play area, arcade, and a variety of fitness classes, there's something for everyone. Enjoy trivia nights, karaoke, and even live music. With a full restaurant and bar and activities for all ages, your family is guaranteed to have a great time. No membership required. Audubon Recreation Center, just south of Albert the Bull in Audubon.
DR Electric in Carroll has over 20 years of experience in commercial, residential, and agricultural electrical services. They provide electrical services for both new and existing buildings. Plus, they can help with energy efficiency and lighting on home remodeling projects. Give them a call today, 712-830-6624. DR Electric, your one-stop shop for all your electrical needs.
There are some real advantages to living in rural Iowa. The wide open spaces, the beautiful countryside, the really bad internet. Well, with Western Iowa Network's expansion in rural Carroll and Crawford County, really bad internet is a thing of the past. Slow speeds, thing of the past. Loss of internet during storms, thing of the past. Free construction to home and free installation, plus you can bundle phone, internet, and TV. Save $10 off per month for 2 years when you sign up today. Visit westinet.com and make slow rural internet a thing of the past.
Since 1968, Mackey Motors has been serving Lake City and the surrounding communities with new and certified pre-owned vehicles. We strive to deliver excellent customer satisfaction in every department. Mackey Motors is a full-service dealership providing you with all you need from an oil change in one of our Quick Lube Express bays, service work done by world-class trained technicians, body work done in our state-of-the-art body shop, full vehicle detail, or come sit down with a member of our highly knowledgeable sales staff. Small-town values and handshakes. Choose Mackey Motors.
Find new roads at Mackey Motors in Lake City. MackeyMotors.com.
Pie Electric in Dedham is proud to sponsor all area wrestlers. Pie Electric is a family-owned and operated electrical business that does residential and agricultural electrical needs. Here are some wrestling life lessons from Pie Electric. Stay courageous under pressure. Your character is more important than how good you are. Being disciplined pays off. Nothing worthwhile comes easy. Believe in yourself and never give up. Good luck, wrestlers from Pie Electric in Dedham. Clucky Custom LLC in Templeton can make your life easier. If you don't have the correct equipment, the time, and are looking for convenience, Clucky Custom LLC can help. They do grain vacuuming. They will come to your farm and do the work for you by cleaning the grain bins thoroughly and efficiently. They do custom hauling as well. Contact Steve at 712-830-2206 and set up your vacuum and trucking needs.
Area Bobcat owners, put your trust in Haley Equipment in Carroll to keep your Bobcat equipment in top-notch condition all year long with genuine Bobcat parts. All Bobcat parts, from belts and battery cables to tires and fluids, are designed and tested to meet the specific requirements of Bobcat machines. That's your assurance that Bobcat brand parts from Haley Equipment will perform properly and extend the working life of your equipment. Stop by your authorized Bobcat dealership, Haley Equipment in Carroll, today. Visit HaleyEquipmentInc.com or call 712-792-3724.
TriVista is Carroll's premier truck sales and service dealership. With trained and certified technicians, they focus on customer uptime. As an all-makes parts and service provider, you can count on TriVista to provide innovative solutions for all of your transportation needs. Being 100% committed to customer satisfaction is their #1 goal. And if you'd like to join the dynamic team of diesel techs in Carroll, there are positions available. Enjoy the great pay, benefits, and family culture, all while expanding your career and honing your skills. Apply today at TriVistaCompanies.com/careers or stop by their Carroll location today. The goal of the Carroll Cardinals Youth Wrestling Club is to provide a fun and positive learning experience and to strengthen their love for the great sport of wrestling. The club is open to any Carroll area kids grades K through 8, no matter their size or experience. For more information, look them up on Facebook.
Wrestling has been a big part of the Ludwig Ranch for years. This sport teaches discipline, responsibility, dedication, and self-awareness, skills that will guide these athletes throughout life. Everyone at the Ludwig Ranch would like to wish all of our area wrestlers a healthy and successful tournament. Keep calm and wrestle on. Good luck to all of our area wrestlers from Commercial Savings Bank. As you pursue your goals, know that CSB supports all area student athletes. At CSB, our interest is you. Visit csbcarroll.com. Member FDIC.
Great place. Great food. Great fun. It's Coon Bowl. They have 8 lanes of bowling with a great menu and delicious burgers and sandwiches. Check out their Facebook page for their daily specials. Coon Bowl, 223 6th Avenue South in Coon Rapids.
Templeton Savings Bank, a family-owned bank since 1923, has had a long tradition of helping customers reach their financial goals. TSB's goal is to meet the needs of all customers, ranging from small loans to internet banking services. Good luck to all area wrestlers. Templeton Savings Bank, celebrating 100 years. A Pup in the Tub Grooming wishes all area wrestlers best of luck at state. Shout out to Avery, Julia, Bree, Chloe, and Emma from Carroll High for being on the first girls wrestling team and making it to the state tournament this year. From A Pup in the Tub Grooming of Carroll.
At Redina's Chiropractic, we offer many services including chiropractic care, the 24-hour fitness center, and now physical therapy with Dr. Reese. We now also offer acupuncture. We believe in you and want to be a partner in your health journey. Redina's Chiropractic of Lake City.
Feld Security of Carroll is the choice of homeowners and business professionals alike. A Feld representative can help you create a protection plan for your home or business, no matter what you're trying to protect.
From bump, set, spike to the crack of the bat, at Motor Inn of Carroll, we love our high school sports. And we love the opportunity to support our local schools, athletes, coaches, and parents. Good luck to all of our local sports teams from Motor Inn of Carroll.
DMAC provides access to quality, affordable, and convenient education. The DMAC Carroll campus offers a variety of programs for everyone. Not sure what program is right for you? Contact the DMAC Carroll campus today to talk over your options. Call 712-792-1755 today. DMAC, life's calling.
This is Megan from Pizza Ranch, and we're wishing all the wrestlers best of luck at state. Like you, we're aiming to be the best at state with our legendary buffet every day, and we serve all-day buffet on the weekends. Don't forget, get your Pizza Ranch favorites for carryout when you order online at pizzaranch.com.
Whoa, that's good.
After a hard-fought season on the mats for Carroll's best wrestlers, all their hard work and sacrifice now gets put to the final test. From Kit Plumbing and Heating in Carroll, best of luck and congratulations to all of the Kemper and Carroll High School wrestlers giving it everything they've got at the state tournament. The goal of the Carroll Cardinals Youth Wrestling Club is to provide a fun and positive learning experience and to strengthen their love for the great sport of wrestling. The club is open to any Carroll area kids grades K through 8, no matter their size or experience. For more information, look them up on Facebook.
Wrestling has been a big part of the Ludwig Ranch for years. This sport teaches discipline, responsibility, dedication, and self-awareness, skills that will guide these athletes throughout life. Everyone at the Ludwig Ranch would like to wish all of our area wrestlers a healthy and successful tournament. Keep calm and wrestle on. Good luck to all of our area wrestlers from Commercial Savings Bank. As you pursue your goals, know that CSB supports all area student athletes. At CSB, our interest is you. Visit csbcarroll.com. Member FDIC.
Great place. Great food. Great fun. It's Coon Bowl. They have 8 lanes of bowling with a great menu and delicious burgers and sandwiches. Check out their Facebook page for their daily specials. Coon Bowl, 223 6th Avenue South in Coon Rapids.
Templeton Savings Bank, a family-owned bank since 1923, has had a long tradition of helping customers reach their financial goals. TSB's goal is to meet the needs of all customers, ranging from small loans to internet banking services. Good luck to all area wrestlers. Templeton Savings Bank, celebrating 100 years. A Pup in the Tub Grooming wishes all area wrestlers best of luck at state. Shout out to Avery, Julia, Bree, Chloe, and Emma from Carroll High for being on the first girls wrestling team and making it to the state tournament this year. From A Pup in the Tub Grooming of Carroll.
At Redina's Chiropractic, we offer many services including chiropractic care, the 24-hour fitness center, and now physical therapy with Dr. Reese. We now also offer acupuncture. We believe in you and want to be a partner in your health journey. Redina's Chiropractic of Lake City.
Feld Security of Carroll is the choice of homeowners and business professionals alike. A Feld representative can help you create a protection plan for your home or business, no matter what you're trying to protect.
From bump, set, spike to the crack of the bat, at Motor Inn of Carroll, we love our high school sports. And we love the opportunity to support our local schools, athletes, coaches, and parents. Good luck to all of our local sports teams from Motor Inn of Carroll.
DMAC provides access to quality, affordable, and convenient education. The DMAC Carroll campus offers a variety of programs for everyone. Not sure what program is right for you? Contact the DMAC Carroll campus today to talk over your options. Call 712-792-1755 today. DMAC, life's calling.
This is Megan from Pizza Ranch, and we're wishing all the wrestlers best of luck at state. Like you, we're aiming to be the best at state with our legendary buffet every day, and we serve all-day buffet on the weekends. Don't forget, get your Pizza Ranch favorites for carryout when you order online at pizzaranch.com.
Whoa, that's good.
After a hard-fought season on the mats for Carroll's best wrestlers, all their hard work and sacrifice now gets put to the final test. From Kit Plumbing and Heating in Carroll, best of luck and congratulations to all of the Kemper and Carroll High School wrestlers giving it everything they've got at the state tournament. The goal of the Carroll Cardinals Youth Wrestling Club is to provide a fun and positive learning experience and to strengthen their love for the great sport of wrestling. The club is open to any Carroll area kids grades K through 8, no matter their size or experience. For more information, look them up on Facebook.
Wrestling has been a big part of the Ludwig Ranch for years. This sport teaches discipline, responsibility, dedication, and self-awareness, skills that will guide these athletes throughout life. Everyone at the Ludwig Ranch would like to wish all of our area wrestlers a healthy and successful tournament. Keep calm and wrestle on. Good luck to all of our area wrestlers from Commercial Savings Bank. As you pursue your goals, know that CSB supports all area student athletes. At CSB, our interest is you. Visit csbcarroll.com. Member FDIC.
Great place. Great food. Great fun. It's Coon Bowl. They have 8 lanes of bowling with a great menu and delicious burgers and sandwiches. Check out their Facebook page for their daily specials. Coon Bowl, 223 6th Avenue South in Coon Rapids.
Templeton Savings Bank, a family-owned bank since 1923, has had a long tradition of helping customers reach their financial goals. TSB's goal is to meet the needs of all customers, ranging from small loans to internet banking services. Good luck to all area wrestlers. Templeton Savings Bank, celebrating 100 years. A Pup in the Tub Grooming wishes all area wrestlers best of luck at state. Shout out to Avery, Julia, Bree, Chloe, and Emma from Carroll High for being on the first girls wrestling team and making it to the state tournament this year. From A Pup in the Tub Grooming of Carroll.
At Redina's Chiropractic, we offer many services including chiropractic care, the 24-hour fitness center, and now physical therapy with Dr. Reese. We now also offer acupuncture. We believe in you and want to be a partner in your health journey. Redina's Chiropractic of Lake City.
Feld Security of Carroll is the choice of homeowners and business professionals alike. A Feld representative can help you create a protection plan for your home or business, no matter what you're trying to protect.
From bump, set, spike to the crack of the bat, At Motor Inn of Carroll, we love our high school sports. And we love the opportunity to support our local schools, athletes, coaches, and parents. Good luck to all of our local sports teams from Motor Inn of Carroll.
DMAC provides access to quality, affordable, and convenient education. The DMAC Carroll campus offers a variety of programs for everyone. Not sure what program is right for you? Contact the DMAC Carroll campus today to talk over your options. Call 712-792-1755 today. DMAC, life's calling.
This is Megan from Pizza Ranch, and we're wishing all the wrestlers best of luck at state. Like you, we're aiming to be the best at state with our legendary buffet every day, and we serve all-day buffet on the weekends. Don't forget, get your Pizza Ranch favorites for carryout when you order online at pizzaranch.com.
Whoa, that's good.
After a hard-fought season on the mats for Carroll's best wrestlers, all their hard work and sacrifice now gets put to the final test. From Kip Plumbing and Heating in Carroll, best of luck and congratulations to all of the Kemper and Carroll High School wrestlers, giving it everything they've got at the state tournament. The goal of the Carroll Cardinals Youth Wrestling Club is to provide a fun and positive learning experience and to strengthen their love for the great sport of wrestling. The club is open to any Carroll area kids grades K through 8, no matter their size or experience. For more information, look them up on Facebook.
Wrestling has been a big part of the Ludwig Ranch for years. This sport teaches discipline, responsibility, dedication, and self-awareness, skills that will guide these athletes throughout life. Everyone at the Ludwig Ranch would like to wish all of our area wrestlers a healthy and successful tournament. Keep calm and wrestle on. Good luck to all of our area wrestlers from Commercial Savings Bank. As you pursue your goals, know that CSB supports all area student athletes. At CSB, our interest is you. Visit csbcarroll.com. Member FDIC.
Great place. Great food. Great fun. It's Coon Bowl. They have 8 lanes of bowling with a great menu and delicious burgers and sandwiches. Check out their Facebook page for their daily specials. Coon Bowl, 223 6th Avenue South in Coon Rapids.
Templeton Savings Bank, a family-owned bank since 1923, has had a long tradition of helping customers reach their financial goals. TSB's goal is to meet the needs of all customers, ranging from small loans to internet banking services. Good luck to all area wrestlers. Templeton Savings Bank, celebrating 100 years. A Pup in the Tub Grooming wishes all area wrestlers best of luck at state. Shout out to Avery, Julia, Bree, Chloe, and Emma from Carroll High for being on the first girls wrestling team and making it to the state tournament this year. From A Pup in the Tub Grooming of Carroll.
At Redina's Chiropractic, we offer many services including chiropractic care, the 24-hour fitness center, and now physical therapy with Dr. Reese. We now also offer acupuncture. We believe in you and want to be a partner in your health journey. Redina's Chiropractic of Lake City.
Feld Security of Carroll is the choice of homeowners and business professionals alike. A Feld representative can help you create a protection plan for your home or business, no matter what you're trying to protect.
From bump, set, spike to the crack of the bat, at Motor Inn of Carroll, we love our high school sports. And we love the opportunity to support our local schools, athletes, coaches, and parents. Good luck to all of our local sports teams from Motor Inn of Carroll.
DMAC provides access to quality, affordable, and convenient education. The DMAC Carroll campus offers a variety of programs for everyone. Not sure what program is right for you? Contact the DMAC Carroll campus today to talk over your options. Call 712-792-1755 today. DMAC, life's calling.
This is Megan from Pizza Ranch, and we're wishing all the wrestlers best of luck at state. Like you, we're aiming to be the best at state with our legendary buffet every day, and we serve all-day buffet on the weekends. Don't forget, get your Pizza Ranch favorites for carryout when you order online at pizzaranch.com.
Whoa, that's good.
After a hard-fought season on the mats for Carroll's best wrestlers, all their hard work and sacrifice now gets put to the final test. From Kip Plumbing and Heating in Carroll, best of luck and congratulations to all of the Kemper and Carroll High School wrestlers, giving it everything they've got at the state tournament.
And welcome back down to the state tournament, Jeff Honnold and the coach, Bill King. Coach, I find it interesting how the different organizations do it. They call the girls to the mat, and whatever mat you're called to, that's where you're staying. When the boys will call it, you're on deck to next available mat. So we actually have some 150s that are still trying to wrestle, but 170s are posted and they're moving on. So kind of hard to follow. You're chasing girls kind of all over the place. But
you got to be able to recognize your coach and your kids and their singlets, and you can't see worth a darn.
So we're going to try to go through here and update everybody on what we know and what's going to go on. So first round, we're going to go to the 100 weight class. Courtney King from South Central Calhoun, she fell by fall, and she will wrestle back Cordado from, we believe, Eagle Grove, so she'll be coming up. Ava McNeil from Lewis Central, she won by fall in 46 seconds. Olivia Mack, East Sac County, she fell, and she's going to wrestle back Johnson from WEMA. And Riley Gatch fell from Carlisle in 1:50, and Isabel Eichmann from Riverside fell. I'm sorry, that'd be hosting. So it'd be drawing a blank on the Raptors. Anyway, fell in 3 minutes 11 seconds. To 105 we go, and Emma Miller from Tri-Center Neola she fell in 3 minutes 70 seconds. Grace Hoffman from Carroll was pinned in 3:51. She'll come back and wrestle Rubkin from West Marshall. Julia Canny from Carroll fell in 1:08, and she will wrestle. No, she won. I'm sorry, she won. She had a pin in 1:08. That's why, and she's going to wrestle Streif from Bettendorf. Streif is 33-3, ranked number 6. Julia Canny will be 23-4, and she will be ranked number 11. Then Melody Hoffman from South Central Calhoun fell in 26 seconds, and she will wrestle back against Kilderman from Clarion. At 110, we don't have any local wrestlers, but area wrestlers. Sophia Harris from Humboldt won in a pin by 5:43. Tristan Groon from GTRA won by fall in 3:28. Sierra Edelman from Lewis Central won by fall in 5:26, and Annika Streams from Emmitsburg fell 5:3 at 110. Class 115, it was Molly Allen of Riverside over Brianna Krieger of Carroll with a pin in 1:09. Krieger then will come back and wrestle Regana from Bettendorf. So she is wrestling Regala, who is 27-10 now, be number 32 against number 17. Elsewhere, Kyla Eljai from Manson Northwest Webster was pinned in 3:16. Sydney King of Ogden fell in 49 seconds to a pin, and Adrian Minahan from us trainer fell in 3 minutes 13 seconds by fall. Moving on to 120. Local wrestler in this one was Evelyn Kramer of South Central Calhoun. She won by fall, and she'll be taking on Ava Scranton from Anamosa. That will be number 20 against number 4. Susan Edelbaum from Lewis Central was pinned in 1:13, and Emily Ledwell from Glenwood won her match 13-7. On the bottom side of the bracket, Allison Baker of Ballard fell to Carly Henderson of Riverside 11-2. Moving on to 125. No local wrestlers. Area wrestlers, Leah Goody of MIVA fell 4-0. Two local wrestlers wrestling would be Adian White from Trainer against Nicole Bond of REOA, and Bond won that one 5-2. Sophia Barnes of Lewis Central won by fall in 4:50, and Tatum Shepard of Riverside beat Selena Bowers of Gilbert by fall in 4:15. Moving on to 130, local wrestlers. Olivia Villegas, they had the brackets all messed up here, folks, so we're going to survive this one, but Olivia Villegas fell, and she is going to be wrestling Peterson. And that's Lexi Peterson from Bettendorf. That will be number 30 against number 4. And Delaney Westcott, actually they had to move her down to the bottom side of the bracket. She won, so she's going to be wrestling Sanders, Chloe Sanders, the number 2 girl from, I'm not sure who this is, VISH. I'll have to look that up. I'm not sure where that town's from, but 44-9 now as a freshman. So Westcott's going to have her hands up for her, but she'll do it. Other teams, Bailey Beers of Humboldt, she won by fall on 3:33, and Destiny Brown of Riverside won 11-9. Noel Bodinger from Ballard won by fall in 3:31. Moving on to 135. Avery Burke of Carroll fell in 2:38. She will wrestle back against Tiana Tietzen from Denver. She is 17-8, so that'll be 24 versus 25. Should be a fun matchup. On the top side of the bracket, Claire Woodwright of Humboldt fell by fall at 136. Maya Rivas of Glenwood won by fall in a minute 26. Angie Rivera of Denison lost 9-1, sorry. And Brooklyn Lang of MIVA won by fall in 5:14. 140, local wrestler Carly Jones was pinned in a minute 8, and she will be wrestling back against Julie Malin of Perry. Malin fell in 5:42. Carly Jones, 28th ranked wrestler, was going against number 5, Chloe Eaton. Elsewhere, Maria Mance from Lewis Central won by fall in 58 seconds. Lucy Conan of Northwest Webster lost by fall in 33 seconds. And Presley Mass of MIVA, she fell in a minute 49. At 1:45, we have no local wrestler. Isabel Deeds of Riverside was pinned in 2:28. Nancy Bowman of Loma won in 4:14 by fall. It was Callie Reiner of Ballard falling to Tyler Stiefel of East Buchanan in 4:19. And Alex Harswick of Gilbert won 7-1. At 1:55, no local wrestlers. Deanna Swensky of Lewis Central lost by fall in 5:14. Nicole Olson of MIVA won in a minute 58. Claire Miller of Denison lost by fall in a minute 14. And we're getting ready to wrestle here. We'll give one more. Fern Nybauer of Gilbert lost by fall in 3:26. So moving on to 170 after this. But we got Emma Daniels called up to the mat here. So we're going to go to Emma, if we can find her.
Supposed to be here on 8, but
I think they called her on deck, would be my guess.
Yeah, they called her up, but they must be on
What's
deck.
on 6? We don't have anybody. Okay, Riverside. Wetner from Riverside has got a girl in a really tight, from West Delaware. She got her in a tight spot. Looks like she might win by fall here, Coach. That's tight. That's a pin right there. What are you looking at there, sir? That's a pin. There we go. So Werner from Riverside wins. Mine must have made it dramatic there, because that was a fall for quite a while. Made her hold her. So that was 170. Riverside wins by fall.
Upon completion
170, Riverside, Werner. And that was McKillen of MBIA that she beat.
For championship round 2.
So we're going to keep it here. We got Emma Daniels from the Carroll Tigers coming up here, and we do have some interviews we'll get to as the tournament goes on. We have Olivia Vegas, Grace Hoffman, Evelyn Kramer, and Avery Burke. So we'll get those interviews in here so you can hear their thoughts about the wrestling tournament. But boy, what a crazy place here, Coach. It is full. They even kicked the wrestlers and cheerleaders out of the section and sold more. So standing room only. Kind of has the old feel of Vets to it. Coach can't hear me here, so we'll try to turn me up a little bit for him. Kind of has the feel of Vets to it. Your hearing aids out. Try to get things. It's really loud in here, folks. The noise canceling isn't working out very well, but
I can hear less.
Okay.
On deck mat 6 at 2:35, from Spencer, Olivia Hochfeld, and from Urbandale,
We're waiting on Grace Hoffman to come in here. How's that? You can hear me a little better now? Nope, he can't hear me. We'll get him cranked up here, see if he can hear anything. Is this helping you at all?
A little.
Not a little. So we're going to be a little distorted, Tyler, so Coach can hear me. It is loud. Kind of has the old feel of Vets to it.
It does.
You know, Vets Auditorium. It is loud. We actually have wrestlers right, literally behind us and to the sides of us and in front of us, and just kind of has that old Vets tight space feel to it. But we're waiting on Emma Daniels. Emma Daniels, our next wrestler up. We'll try to get that for you. Thanks again to Tyler back at the station, trying to keep our levels sounding okay. And also want to thank Jeff Blankman I think Tyler's doing too. They're keeping the website up to date, so go check out the website, check out all that kind of stuff. And we're going to come right back into it. We're getting ready for 235, which is heavyweight, and they're going to come right back with the wrestle back. So there's no messing around. We're going to be coming right back into it. So we believe Grace is going to be, or we believe Emma is going to be right here in front of us. So we'll go there, but we're going to come right back with wrestle backs and second round. So Emma's right there waiting to come in. So right by Mr. Fitzpatrick. So again, we're on floor level, so bear with us, folks, but we think she's going to be right in front of us here, so that should really help us be able to call. So, yep, she's on mat 8. She's going to be right in front of us, so that should work. So we'll have her here in front of us. And she will be taking on Skyla Jevney of Decorah. So it'll be 13 against number 20. In the grand scheme of things, that's pretty balanced, I would say. We got 15-2 and 17-11. Emma, a freshman, of course, and the guy from Decorah is a senior. Don't think that makes as much of a deal right now as it will in 2, 3, 4 years. You know, you look at Emma here in 3 years as a senior, she'll be a lot different than she is now. But everybody's kind of level. I don't, unless they've been wrestling a lot of AAU. I don't think the age factor has much to do with it. It hasn't shown up as much here as you would think it would. But you can definitely tell the kids that have been wrestling outside and had some. Waverly Shell Rock has had a lot of outside influence in there. You can see that.
Real Central has too. I mean, they're just winning match after match by pain.
Yeah, a lot of teams down here. East Buchanan, you could tell they've had some extras here, and Riverside has done really well. I mean, you can see the schools that have the kids that maybe traveled to AAU and that kind of stuff along the way, and maybe even did some little kid stuff. But there's definitely a difference. So again, we're waiting for Emma Daniels here. She should be on mat 8 for us. We're just getting into the third period here, so just getting into the third. Trying to turn Coach up so we can hear a little better. It is loud. It is really loud here. Doing our best to try to get us to be able to hear each other, but not distort you guys all the way out. So sorry about that, folks, but just going to have to kind of survive with us here with a full house. Jeff Blankman and I have been here for different events, and I have never seen this place so full. There's no empty seats. You got wrestlers standing behind us, behind the board. You got a lot of times in front of us. So
people standing 2-3 deep.
2-3 deep behind, up in the top. They're standing behind the broadcast areas up there. I mean, it's crazy. It's crazy. I don't know if this place, if they grow, they're gonna have to break classes just so they can get people in here. I'm afraid.
I don't know how they meet the fire code.
They got to be up against everything here, which is great for the first year. And as full as this is, my guess is if it grows, if they can get more kids to go out, they'll probably have to do a session of big schools and little schools. It's about the only way they're going to be able to hold this thing, because it is full. They're filling this out, maxing it out, which is wonderful. Maybe we'll go to Carver. Watching the Boone wrestler right now on mat 8. That is Carpenter from Boone. 0-0 is the score, and we're in period 3 at 1:28. It's a 2:35 match. Again, that's the one right before Daniels will be up. She's wrestling Freaks from Independence. So no score right now. No score right now. Oh, girl from Boone's going to pull her over top and got a reversal and back points.
No. She grabbed her hair to pull her over.
Oh, they caught it. Oh, it's going to cost her points. So she grabbed her hair, pulled her over, and that's going to cost her a point. So now she'll be down 1-0. They have 2 referees. The other referee caught it, so she grabbed her ponytail and pulled her over. So 1-0. Boone's going to be down with 50 seconds to go.
Grabbed her by the ponytail.
I could not see I was blocked, but that's why they have the 2 referees.
The assistant official saw it.
Yeah, that was good too. They had the assistant official. They got 2 of them on the mat. One of course is watching the match. The other one's watching the other stuff going on. He caught that. I'm not used to having that ponytail to grab.
No.
At one point they made him put them up. I don't care, but that's what's going to happen. You're going to have them grab. You're just grabbing. 34 seconds to go. Girl from Boone's trying to tilt the girl over. She's down by 1. All she's got to do is try to swim out. She's trying to swim over now. And I think she's going to do it. She's got a reversal. So there's a reversal. So Boone's going to be ahead.
She's got a tight half in. She's going to flip girl from Indianola over. It's over.
There she goes. There's a pin. So we went from no score to a pin here with 11 seconds to go. So Carpenter from Boone is going to move on at 2:35. Going to put that down.
Here comes Emma Daniels. Going against Skyla Jevney from Decorah.
Missouri Valley's got a lot of girls down here. They have a heavyweight as well. So we got Emma Daniels here for Carroll. They're getting checked in. Coach Vanami over there waiting for Emma to get on the mat. There she goes to pick up her singlet. She will be red today. So we got Emma at red.
Now they're switching her to green.
Oh, they switched her over. Ah, nice. Yep, they double checked. They're good with the colors. So we're going to get underway with.
There we go.
We can sit down. We got one right in front of us again, Coach.
It's easy. Shake hands. This is more like it.
Yeah.
Into a collar tie. Back down. Tying up hands. Trying to get an underhook. Can't get to the underhook. Actually, Jevney's got underhooks. Now they're both back out again. Now she's got arm tight. Kind of going to a 2-on-1. So she's trying to get to that underhook. Can't quite get there.
Not a lot of action here. Minute 22 to go here in the first period. Emma Daniels, Carroll.
No, they're both trying to dig for underhooks, and neither one's going to let the other one have it. So I saw several matches with these heavyweights going to bear hugs, and you didn't know which one was going to win.
Yeah. It's like the last match. There was no action till the end, so you never know. I mean, they're kind of like the old-time heavyweights. If you get down, you're in trouble, and I think that's what they're seeing here. Nobody wants to be down below.
Emma's reached around to a leg.
Nice bear crawl.
Laura's putting a lot of weight on her. She's still got that leg. Now she broke down.
Just about caught a fireman's carry there.
So she's now down 2-0. Trying to pull the arm underneath. Trying to come back up now. Over on her hip. Get your knees back up.
Out of bounds. 16 seconds to go here in the first period. Emma Daniels down 2-0 from Carroll. Great experience for her either way here, Coach.
Yep. No doubt. Freshman down here.
Ooh, big power half.
Power half.
Big power half.
Turning her over. Got her over. Now she's getting back to her base. Gonna get back to her base.
Gave 2.
Give up
4-0.
2.
Yep, nearest period. So 2 should be 4-0 here. Emma Daniels down, and great job of getting back to her base on there.
Wrestlers and coaches about 224. 224. Molly Bramble of Louisa Muscatine and
She deferred, and they're both
Savannah
out.
Preston. We are moving your bout to mat 1. Once again, about 224, 235 pounds.
Back tying up
Molly
hands.
Bramble, Louisa Muscatine, and
Trying to get to
Savannah
that
sister,
underhook.
Preston. Your bout is being moved to mat 1.
First time I've heard that. They're actually moving a match, Coach. 4-0 here. Emma Daniels on her feet, trying to catch a tie or a throw, it looks like.
Now it's they're into a 2-on-1.
Now she got that broken out. This girl from Decorah, this isn't her first year wrestling. You can see she's pretty good with her hands.
Tying things up, yeah.
Emma doing a lot of tugging here, trying to get it, but this guy from Decorah is doing a nice job.
Putting a lot of weight on her.
Yep. Jevney,
Push up her body.
Jevney is just making Daniels carry her whole weight pretty much all the time. Now he's got the head tucked. Not doing much with it though. 4-0. Daniels doing a nice job of muscling her way out of a lot of these throws that Jevney's trying to put on her.
She's trying to put a cradle on her feet, and Hoffman broke that, came up with her head. Now they're back up.
Daniel trying to do a trip with a 2-on-1. Didn't get that pulled off. Now we're trying to move it to a headlock.
Now the girl from Decorah's got a double underhook.
20 seconds to go here. 4-0. Emma Daniels down. Daniels walking away from that double underhook, trying to circle as much as she can, but trying to keep out of that throw because she's going to get locked and tossed her hips, it looks like. Did a nice job of leaning in, but just enough to not get thrown. 3 seconds to go here, so that'll be the end of the second period. Really a nice job of that. That was really close to being locked up for a throw, but did enough pushing to not get called for stalling, but yet tried to hit something.
Well, Emma's going to take top, see if she can turn her.
Yeah, she doesn't have much luck on her feet. Yeah, had an inadvertent whistle on the other mat that threw him off a little bit. She backed off, now she's back on. Start of the third period, Emma down 4-0.
Driving, trying to pick up an ankle. And Joe Decorah just sits on her hip. Now trying to come up a little bit.
Referee's been really lenient here. I thought probably could have gotten Emma on the stalling, and now there's not a lot going on. Emma's doing a nice job trying to get her in a cradle now. Not a lot of action going on out of either wrestler. Emma working the top now, trying to get that arm pulled back behind. Go ahead with the half Nelson now, and you got her. Not much action on the bottom.
No, not at all.
No calls here. He's more worried about the arm being tucked back.
Yeah, I would have dinged.
Boy, still a half Nelson here. You have her, but not doing anything. Minute to go, down 4-0. Emma's going to have to get her turned and maybe even look at a pin, but you definitely got to get her turned here. Need a lot of points fast, under a minute.
Drive across.
I can't believe he hasn't called a stalling though. She hasn't even attempted. There he finally did.
Yeah, it's just been.
She hasn't done it for a period. 40 seconds to go. Emma's got to get her turned, but she's just laying on her belly now, not working at all. Nothing going on. Emma working really hard at 30 seconds to go.
Yeah,
needs to hit her again.
Doing nothing.
She hasn't done anything since the warning. I think the other referee's starting to get a little. He's kind of looking at him
looking at him like, why aren't you calling something?
He's not even looking at the mat. He's looking at him going, why are you not calling? Yeah, he just said to hit her. He just told her to hit her. I think she hasn't done anything for 40 seconds.
Well, longer than that. But.
Yeah, he's telling him to hit her. He didn't do it. Yep, that's going to be the match. Too bad for Emma. She wrestled well, but the girl stalled out a whole period here, not doing anything. So Emma's going to fall 4-0 here, but a really good effort there. I am impressed. Emma did a great job of wrestling. Just a referee allowing non-action, and I despise it. That's what's going to kill wrestling. Kills all wrestling if you don't make them work, and he just didn't. He let him sit out the whole time. So she'll move on.
Match is over.
So we're pretty well cleaned up here. You know what? We're going to step away. We're going to hear an interview from
Jeff Blankman, joined here today by Olivia Villegas from the East Sacker Raiders, the senior qualifying for the state meet down here today. And tell you what, Olivia, first of all, congratulations and appreciate your time.
Thank you.
And folks, we're talking on the Sunday before the state tournament, so just in case we're not talking about specific matches for Olivia down here on the state tournament. But first of all, Olivia, kind of wanted to get your thoughts. First year of sanctions girls wrestling, I get the sense that you're so pleased that this sport is now sanctioned and you girls get this opportunity.
Yes, 100%. I love that we are getting the environment that the boys have had forever, and it's kind of coming together, and it's just going to keep growing.
You and I were chatting here a little bit. If you don't mind, kind of tell the story a little bit of how you got into wrestling, and then how did this sport really grow into something that you truly love?
Well, freshman year, our coach Wilkie set out flyers around the school saying girls wrestling needed, and my classmates were kind of joking that I would do it, and I was like, I don't know, guys. And then Wilkie's like, I mean, you can do it. And so I went out and I did it, and it's just, it built me as a person so much, and it's come together, and it's awesome for our school and for everyone in it.
What were some of those early days like for you, learning the sport and being involved? Back then you were having to wrestle against the boys. So what was it like those first few days? And did you think about giving it up? Or the first day you got out on the mat, did you say, man, this is really for me?
Yeah, the first day I really thought, man, I love this, just because every detail matters. Everything matters. So having those boys help me through it was amazing. My seniors were Nate Thompson, Dawson Mack. We had all those guys, and they were amazing seniors to lead me into the sport because they knew what they were doing, and I had no clue what even wrestling was, and they really led me to love the sport.
How quickly did you feel like you picked things up?
Probably half the season through my freshman year, I kind of got it, like what the takedown was, what reversals were, what a near fall was, but it probably took me about half a year.
As you started to kind of get better at the sport and things started to become easier with it for you, how did you feel like you grew from that point on to where you're at today as a wrestler?
I think I grew tremendously just because there's always something to learn. I mean, I'm still learning 5 minutes before I go on the mat, but I just keep learning, and it's awesome.
Let's talk a little bit about the benefits of wrestling. There's probably, some girls listening to this right now, maybe even some young girls that might look at this sport. What is it about wrestling that you feel is so good, and why should girls, give this sport a chance here in the future if they get that opportunity?
Well, one of the things when I went out, Wilkie always mentioned was confidence, and I was like, oh yeah, every sport gives you confidence. I mean, I've done soccer, dance, swim team, anything under the sun, but when I went out for this sport, I really did realize you walk on that mat and you have to have confidence to succeed. And it grew with me for everything, education, social, everything. I grew for confidence and social, actually. Just talking to other people, learning. It's awesome.
Olivia, let's talk a little bit about that, being a multi-sport athlete. And I know you're still playing soccer. You probably, I'm sure, swim and dance as well. Talk about being involved in a lot of different things and how you make all of that work with the busy schedule of being a student and being a kid.
Yeah, it's been my last 4 years, have been go, go, go all the time. But it's nice that my sports lay out even, and I have swim team this summer, wrestling in the winter, and soccer in the spring, and then dance kind of lays underneath it. But it keeps me going. I think I get too bored during COVID. I was bored and I got stressed, and it wasn't good for me mentally. But having these sports really keeps me going and have a good attitude in life.
How do you make that transition from one sport to another then?
Communication with coaches for sure. It's nice because I have about a month and a half off between wrestling and soccer, but communications with the coaches and having open mats or open gyms is great to keep me in shape and keep me positive with everything I'm in.
with wrestling, your first 3 years you had to wrestle against boys. Last year there was some other girls, and you got to see girls the first few years as well, but a lot of times wrestling against the boys. Last year they had the unsanctioned girls state tournament. You went down and wrestled in that. How have you seen the sport change this year now that it's sanctioned and you're only wrestling girls, and what's been the biggest differences for you?
The biggest difference is the amount of girls that have came out. I mean, there was tons of girls when I first started. It boomed and it got really big. But the amount of confident girls now that we don't wrestle boys, it was never a problem for me just because I practice with the boys so much and they're my team. But the amount of girls that don't want to wrestle boys and they don't have to anymore brings them out to the sport.
How have you seen the sport grow even this year? Because I'm sure your experience, like you said, you've been wrestling since you were a freshman. You're a senior now. You went up against some girls this year that maybe this was their first year ever out for wrestling, and especially early in the year, they were where you were as a freshman when you first started. So have you seen the girls improve that maybe weren't involved in wrestling prior to this year?
Oh, yeah. I've seen them improve I've seen a couple of them at the beginning of the season to the end of the season, and it's nuts just how the different coaching ways you can go with girls versus boys, and how girls are really open just to learn and keep going and keep fighting.
You got the opportunity to wrestle on the varsity team with your sister this year. What was that experience like?
Pretty darn good, but frustrating at times just because I want her to learn so much so fast, and I got to realize she's in the same spot I was my freshman year.
So do you guys do a little wrestling on the side at home, and do you work with her, or how does that relationship work?
Several times I just give her different things I like. We go in with Tyson Bide a lot, and he gives us many things that we work on, and just talking through a match as why a major decision is good in a duel, and falls are different, and just how each tactic for wrestling works.
Olivia, you went 18-10 this year. How did you feel like the season went for you during the regular season?
I think it went a little more rough than it usually has. My records have been a little better, had some off time this year with my fractured foot, but it's nice to be back, and I think the record doesn't show everything of what the wrestler has.
And what do you mean by that? Kind of explain that, because I think you're 100% accurate there.
Some of my matches this year, I was in pain a lot, and it brought my record, not looking very good. And the other years it has been looking good, even though I wasn't the best wrestler. But I think looking at records doesn't mean much when you go on the mat, because, it's one-on-one, and both of you are in the even. You just got to control your match.
And that's a great way to look at it. I don't think a lot of people knew you fought through that injury, this season. What was your mentality going into the state qualifying meet up at the Tyson Event Center in Sioux City, and what was that experience like for you and for the girls?
I think the experience for the girls is this was their first big meet, and they just wanted to succeed so bad. For me, I just knew that I never wanted this to be my last match and not go to state. That was my biggest fear yesterday, but I didn't let it happen, so I'm going to keep wrestling.
You ended up having to wrestle 7 matches on Friday. How exhausted were you going into that matchup for 4th place?
I was pretty tired, but I did it last year on the second day of state, so I kind of got used to it, but I was tired, had to drink some water, get a snack, and stretch and get going again.
When you qualified, what went through your mind to be able to make it down to the state tournament again?
Just how fast these last 4 years have gone. I didn't realize that this was going to be the sport that I missed the most, even though I knew the least about. So I was ecstatic. Winning that match just made me feel so much better.
You had a teammate qualify as well, Olivia Mack. What was that experience like for you getting to see a teammate qualify?
I just felt so good. Last year we didn't have another girl wrestler, so I was kind of on my own. But this year, just watching these 2 girls succeed so much of the season and having Olivia be so excited was amazing to watch her progress.
Now, you and I were chatting before the interview here today, and you said it's a different feeling with it being sanctioned this year. Last year you went down and wrestled at state, but you kind of signed up for that one. This year you qualified by going through a regional. You said it's a different feeling. What is the different feeling you have making it to state this year?
I think when we signed up for state, it's still a big tournament. It was really hard. It was a big deal, but qualifying is just a huge accomplishment and makes me feel proud of myself as last year. I mean, I was still proud of myself, but I was given the chance to go, and I wasn't making myself go.
What are the goals for you down here at the state tournament these 2 days?
I'm going to wrestle my match and get some medals and bring them home.
Well, I tell you what, congratulations. It's been a lot of fun watching your career for the last 4 years, and have so much respected what you've been able to accomplish in your career, and so happy for you. We wish you the best of luck down here at the state tournament.
Thank you.
Olivia Villegas again with the East Sac Raiders joining us here, the senior qualifying for the state wrestling tournament. We'll be back with more of our wrestling coverage coming up for you here on the Carroll Broadcasting Sports Network YouTube channel.
All right, welcome back here to the high school state tournament. Mat number 4 is where we are at.
We got King going at 4.
And she is down, tied 3-3 on mat number 4.
She came out, got a nice takedown, and it was riding pretty tough, and then got caught in a full Nelson, gave it up 2-1. The other wrestler came back with a good roll, went up 3-2, and
now they're up to on their feet.
King kept working hard and got her to lock her hands. Now King has come up and got an escape. Makes it 4-3.
There's a headlock throw. King's gonna fight that off. Oh, nice bull rush.
Just bowls her over.
Nice bull rush. Got the legs hooked. Got her in a double order. It's getting back points. And it's got her tight. She can get a pin out of this. I think they're right on the edge of the mat. He's looking, but really nice job of bull rushing now and getting double underhooks.
That was kind of like her first takedown. Just kind of bowled her over. Took her on down.
6-3 right now. She's getting back points. There's the pin. She's going to win by fall.
In a minute 50.
So nice job, Courtney King. That time she's going to come back and get the win.
Very nice.
So King's going to move on, and we should have Mack from East Sac County. I heard her called. Make sure she's not up. She is not, but she was called, so she's going to be up here really quick. So Olivia Mack from East Sac County should be coming up here. Looking for her. Saw Grace Hoffman as I was walking out, and Nelson from Carroll. They're all ready to go. I actually saw King. Keep an eye on for East Sac County. She has not been called up yet. This is a busy, busy, busy place.
Oh.
Even in the media room, it was packed, and the teams, and they're just nowhere. They're trying to find places for kids to go, and crazy, crazy place. When they release this thing for the supper break, there'll be nowhere you can go. It's just going to be a madhouse. Wonderful event.
I don't see anything yet for Mack.
Nope, Olivia Mack still on call. I don't see her anywhere. I'm kind of looking around, see if I can find her. See the gals from Ridgeview. I don't see her standing there. Boy, there's no room either. I came out in the middle and had to walk around the mat. It is tight in this location. Your mats all the way to the wall, both directions. It is tight. Really cool event, but
nowhere, anywhere for.
There's no room for growth right now. It is as tight as it can be here. So again, we're waiting on Olivia Mack from East Sac County. She'll be taking on Johnson. And let me find Johnson here. Sorry, folks.
West Marshall, I believe. WEVMA.
Yeah, Johnson. She is 16 and 17 on the year, 16 and 18 on the year. So let's see if she can, Olivia Mack can advance on. Again, they're going to have to wrestle 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. They have to win 6 more times in order to, Kings have to win 6 more times just to get back to 3rd place. So a lot of wrestling to do here. They got a couple more rounds go yet tonight. If you're in the winner's bracket and you win tonight, you get the rest of the night off. If you're actually got to wrestle tonight, but you'll get a little bit of a break. If you're not, you've got 2 or 3 more matches yet tonight. So still waiting on Olivia Mack here for East Sac County. Coming up behind her, we have Grace Hoffman from Kemper, Julia Canny from Carroll, and Irish Melody at 105. So they'll be coming up quickly as well. And that looks like, is that Kemper walking across there? Is that Gracie Hoffman going somewhere? Guys, we're going to need you this way so we can broadcast. Thanks. So, nope, that's Marion. So we don't have her there. So we're trying to find her right now. Cora Osage. So we're waiting on Mack, Olivia Mack from East Sac County. Going to be fast and furious here the next few. We're going to have quite a few girls wrestling. Of course, we have Canny still wrestling on the top side of the bracket. Hoffman and Melody will be wrestling in the consolations. Okay, we're still waiting here. Thought they could only have a coach and... Oh, looks like right here. We're going to have Grace Hoffman here on 8. So that'll be nice. Coach, you take her. Grace Hoffman from Kemper will be up here on mat 8 in the consolations. And I will wait for Julia Canny, and we got Melody and we got Mack. So we got 3 coming here.
It looks like she's against Rutkin from West Marshall. Schmitty sat down. Got in the middle of the mat. Ready to go. She's in the red and gold. Opponents in black and gold. Shaking hands, and here we go. Comes in with a head tie. Rutkin does. Hoffman picks her up, takes her down to the back with that reverse half in. She's got to switch off to a half. There she does switch off to the half. Now she picks her up, goes too far with it. Now the other girl's getting her arm, going to pull her under. Got 2 back points, so it should be 4-0. Now it's going to be 4-2 with a reversal. But she's putting the pressure on Hoffman big time. Hoffman's trying to roll through.
Candy's just called up.
Look back to the base. Now they're counting again.
Jersey Schultz of Government and Myers Pavlicek of Lewis Central.
Huffman coming up to the base.
4-2 their score.
It's going to be 4-4 when he gives the 2 back points. There he goes. So now it's 4-4. The other girl's coming with a good cross face. Tough on it. Got her leg picked up. Now she's going to drive her all the way over if she's not careful. Got to get back to her base.
Still waiting on Olivia Mack from East Sac County.
Coming up. Now she's coming out the backside. There she goes. She's got a nice reversal. Puts a nice half on. Now she rolls it right over.
Wow.
And this time she didn't go quite so quick and so hard, and she's going to catch her for some back points. I think she's got 3. She's coming on through. Now she hooks up that arm trying to drive her back.
All right, Olivia Mack will be on mat number 2. She's going to wrestle Johnson.
There it comes through. So now there's 3 points. That makes it 9-4 with Huffman on top. Riding tough. Good 2-on-1. Putting a lot of pressure on.
Olivia Mack getting ready. She'll be in the red down there on mat number 2.
That's the end of the first period here with Huffman up with a 9-4 score.
Kenny has been called, so we got to keep an eye out for her. 9-4, as you heard Coach say for Huffman. There's a takedown for Mack. She's up 2-0 in riding right now. Putting a half Nelson in from the knees. Driving it.
Not sure who had choice here. They're going neutral with Huffman and Wes Marshall.
Mack got 2-0 riding right now. Here early in the first. And she gives up the escape.
Wes Marshall tries to get a 2-on-1. Huffman breaks free. Now she goes to the 2-on-1. Can't quite get it. Pops the arms up, shoots a double.
Olivia gets thrown, but rolls through. Olivia was thrown, rolled through, got her girl on her back, so 2 takedown and back points and might have a pin. And she's got both arms down tight. And it's close. She's got 3 back points. It's 4-1 right now. Both the back points will be 7. And that's the pin. So that's going to be a win for Mack by pin.
Huffman here still hand control fighting. Head tie. She snapped her down to the mat. And she throws her. Comes with an underhook and throws her to her back. There's the pin.
Wow, there we go.
356 for Huffman. Snapped her down, come with an underhook, and threw her right to her back.
That's a nice win for Huffman. Nice comeback there for their. So far, we're doing good in the wrestlebacks. Kenny should be up here pretty quick. We're going to look and see if she hasn't been up. She's been called. So we got Kenny and Iris Melody from South Central Calhoun. Both have been called. We just got to wait for them to come up. So far, everybody's getting through the wrestlebacks and getting through easily with pins. So that's nice. Referee is giving Coach hell about eating popcorn.
I know it's yours. It's his.
It looks like we're going to have Melody's going to be right here in front of us, so that'll be good. So
we're going to have another one right here.
We'll try to get. We got Carol right here in front of us, Coach.
Oh, this is Canny.
This is Canny right here in front of us. So that's good. Right here, we're going to have both 2 more here on mat 8, so that's good. So Canny now in a tie-up with Bettendorf. She's wrestling,
Canny, the other girl went for a stifle up, but Canny grabs the head.
This is in the winner's bracket.
Headlock. Nothing yet. Neither way yet. Canny still got the head, but not the arm. There the other girl comes around behind. Gets the takedown. Girl from Bettendorf. Got an arm tied up. It's coming around. She's got Candy on her back, getting back points.
Strife is a number 6 wrestler in the state right now. Candy's really struggling.
Yeah, she's obviously going against somebody that's done this before.
Yeah, she's not a rookie. Candy trying to stay off her back here, but she's in tight. 2-0 right now with 3 back points. It'll be 5. But she's just got to try to stay alive. She's in the winner's bracket, though, and she rolls through. Oh, no, she didn't. Tight. tight.
Oh, she is tight with that.
She's on her stomach and hips right now, but really cranking that neck and back around. But she's starting to get to a base. See if she can get her arm free. And this girl knows how to use leverage and really use the body.
Strength to go with it.
Yeah, Kenny's in a lot of trouble with this girl.
Yes,
there's the pin. Yep. So Strife is going to win that one.
Minute 37.
Minute 37. So Kenny's going to fall. Julie Kenny's going to fall in a minute 37. So she's going to wrestle back. So she's going to go to 251. 251 goes to where? Loser 251 will be Kenny.
Up here.
So she'll be up there in the same bracket as Hoffman. So if Kenny and Hoffman both win, they'll be wrestling each other there on the backside. All right, so that's 105. We're waiting on 110. We don't have anybody there. Let's see if they got some updates for us here. We can maybe look and see who we have on the wrestlebacks.
On deck at 6 at 110 pounds.
100.
Right here, it's...
oh, yeah, I'm sorry. We got one
got taken down.
Yeah, this is Olivia, or Irish Melody. Melody's down.
Yeah, she got taken down.
And for North Central Trailblazer, Emma Hall.
She's wrestling Keterman from Clarion. Oh, she's in trouble. She's got on her back here.
Yeah, she's got her down pretty tight.
It's 2-0. Back punch will be 5-0, but right now it's trying to stay from getting pinned. This is in the consolation bracket, so Melody has to win to keep advancing.
Hey, we're trying to broadcast.
Guys, coaches just standing in front of us. I'm trying to hook a head, get that. Oh, and that's a pin, so she's going to fall. So, Irish Melody is going to fall here, and her tournament will be finished. She loses to Killerman. So that'll do it for Melody, but a really good effort there. Just got into somebody that she just couldn't quite handle in this match. So
been around for a while.
So we'll go then try to come up with. Let me look and see if we can figure out who King. Oops. We got all kinds of stuff. We went and got some snacks, and of course didn't have enough time to do it. So let's go down to the bracket.
Kiger should be
so
the next
King
one.
is gonna. King still doesn't have anybody listed to wrestle, and so they're still wrestling those. Oh yeah, it'll be coming off the winner's bracket. Sorry. So we'll get those for you here as soon as they come. So we're gonna take a quick little break. We'll come back with. What do we got? 105.
115.
115. So we'll take a quick little break. We'll get a break here, and then we'll be back after this.
Teamwork is key to success. Hi, this is Amber Maloney at Champion of Rockwell City. We have the same philosophy. We have an amazing team of technicians, sales, and customer specialists to help you. If you're looking for a vehicle, all of our prices are clearly marked. It's no hassle pricing. In service, you get honest answers and no games, where winning service is what you can expect. We are located off the square in Rockwell City, or visit us on the web. Champion, your Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram dealer, where everybody wins.
Your home for family fun and entertainment is the Audubon Recreation Center. There's an endless array of activities for fitness and to have fun. Take a swing in the batting cage, shoot some hoops, or seek a perfect game on one of our 8 state-of-the-art bowling lanes. With a walking track, racquetball court, soft play area, arcade, and a variety of fitness classes, there's something for everyone. Enjoy trivia nights, karaoke, and even live music. With a full restaurant and bar and activities for all ages, your family is guaranteed to have a great time. No membership required. Audubon Recreation Center, just south of Albert the Bull in Audubon.
DR Electric in Carroll has over 20 years of experience in commercial, residential, and agricultural electrical services. They provide electrical services for both new and existing buildings. Plus, they can help with energy efficiency and lighting on home remodeling projects. Give them a call today, 712-830-6624. DR Electric, your one-stop shop for all your electrical needs.
There are some real advantages to living in rural Iowa. The wide open spaces, the beautiful countryside, the really bad internet. Well, with Western Iowa Network's expansion in rural Carroll and Crawford County, really bad internet is a thing of the past. Slow speeds, thing of the past. Loss of internet during storms, thing of the past. Free construction to home and free installation, plus you can bundle phone, internet, and TV. Save $10 off per month for 2 years when you sign up today. Visit westinet.com and make slow rural internet a thing of the past.
Since 1968, Mackey Motors has been serving Lake City and the surrounding communities with new and certified pre-owned vehicles. We strive to deliver excellent customer satisfaction in every department. Mackey Motors is a full-service dealership providing you with all you need from an oil change in one of our Quick Lube Express bays, service work done by world-class trained technicians, body work done in our state-of-the-art body shop, full vehicle detail, or come sit down with a member of our highly knowledgeable sales staff. Small-town values and handshakes. Choose Mackey Motors.
Find
Welcome back here to Extreme Arena in Coralville, Iowa. Jeff Honnold and the coach, Bill King, with you. And just going to give you a quick update. You're listening live from the Gatorade broadcast booth. I'd like to thank our sponsors, DR Electric, Clucky Custom LLC, Pi Electric, Western Iowa Networks, Haley Implement, Champion Chrysler, Trivista, Mackey Motors, Ottoman Rec Center. And check out the website. I know Jeff Blankman and Tyler back there, they've been texting me, so they're listening. Go check out the sports website. They're updating everybody on how everybody's been doing and what's going on there. And I'd like to thank Western Iowa Networks for that as well. Coon Rapids Bowl, Corn Belt Telephone, Kemper Booster Club, Carroll Booster Club, Mackey Motors, and Ottoman Rec Center for sponsoring that portion of it as well. And then helping out Pizza Ranch, Kit Plumbing and Heating, Carroll Cardinals Wrestling, Coon Bowl 3, Feld Security Motor Inn, Ludwig Ranch, Rendiness Chiropractic, DMAC Commercial Savings Bank, and Templeton Savings Bank. We are waiting now. We're at Class 110. We don't have anybody wrestling, so we're waiting for 115. That'll be Brianna Kiger. Kiger is going to wrestle. Lauren Ragola from Bettendorf. She's 27-9 as a senior, so we wrestle back there. So we're waiting on her. I don't believe she's been called yet, Coach. Let me look up on the board here. We have, let's see, we got a 110, a 105, a 105, a 110, a 110, a 105, and a 110. So it's just to let you know. So if you're used to the Iowa boys, what they will do is they will call somebody on deck and they go to the next available mat. What they do here is they load a couple per mat, and regardless of what's going on, you stay at that mat. So you can get 2 classes ahead on one mat and not on the other. So a little confusing, makes it difficult to try to track people, especially when you're used to the old way. When they get called, you kind of wait for them, and now they could be standing at a mat and waiting, and you don't know. So just a little bit more difficult to track, but we'll do it. So we're in 110. We're waiting for 115. We'll stay here with you. Actually, we're going to step away. We're going to take one more break. We'll come back, and we'll have those matches here in a minute.
The goal of the Carroll Cardinals Youth Wrestling Club is to provide a fun and positive learning experience and to strengthen their love for the great sport of wrestling. The club is open to any Carroll area kids grades K through 8, no matter their size or experience. For more information, look them up on Facebook.
Wrestling has been a big part of the Ludwig Ranch for years. This sport teaches discipline, responsibility, dedication, and self-awareness, skills that will guide these athletes throughout life. Everyone at the Ludwig Ranch would like to wish all of our area wrestlers a healthy and successful tournament. Keep calm and wrestle on. Good luck to all of our area wrestlers from Commercial Savings Bank. As you pursue your goals, know that CSB supports all area student athletes. At CSB, our interest is you. Visit csbcarroll.com. Member FDIC.
Great place. Great food. Great fun. It's Coon Bowl. They have 8 lanes of bowling with a great menu and delicious burgers and sandwiches. Check out their Facebook page for their daily specials. Coon Bowl, 223 6th Avenue South in Coon Rapids.
Templeton Savings Bank, a family-owned bank since 1923, has had a long tradition of helping customers reach their financial goals. TSB's goal is to meet the needs of all customers, ranging from small loans to internet banking services. Good luck to all area wrestlers. Templeton Savings Bank, celebrating 100 years. A Pup in the Tub Grooming wishes all area wrestlers best of luck at state. Shout out to Avery, Julia, Bree, Chloe, and Emma from Carroll High for being on the first girls wrestling team and making it to the state tournament this year. From A Pup in the Tub Grooming of Carroll.
At Redina's Chiropractic, we offer many services including chiropractic care, the 24-hour fitness center, and now physical therapy with Dr. Reese. We now also offer acupuncture. We believe in you and want to be a partner in your health journey. Redina's Chiropractic of Lake City.
Feld Security of Carroll is the choice of homeowners and business professionals alike. A Feld representative can help you create a protection plan for your home or business, no matter what you're trying to protect.
From bump set spike to the crack of the bat, at Motor Inn of Carroll, we love our high school sports. And we love the opportunity to support our local schools, athletes, coaches, and parents. Good luck to all of our local sports teams from Motor Inn of Carroll.
DMAC provides access to quality, affordable, and convenient education. The DMAC Carroll campus offers a variety of programs for everyone. Not sure what program is right for you? Contact the DMAC Carroll campus today to talk over your options. Call 712-792-1755 today. DMAC.
Hi, welcome back. It's Jeff Holland and Coach Bill Kane. And, boy, I tell you what, if you're the state, you can't ask for better attendance than what we have here today. I mean, it's standing room only. Then we're having issues. They have one main internet here, and so all our devices, I know, folks, you guys can see on Track Wrestling, you can see where the mats are going to be. Our internet isn't fast enough on the Wi-Fi side of it. We only have one hard line that we can hard line into. So really probably need to bring our own internet at some time down here, but we do not have access to faster internet, so we have to rely on their board. So it's just kind of a difficult situation down here. Plus, we're on the floor. We're not up above. We're down on the floor, so we can't see the girls from above, and we get wrestlers in front of us and cheerleaders in front of us and photographers in front of us and beside us, and kind of has the old feel of vets. They've kicked the kids out of the stands to try to make room for more people. So they're behind us now cheering for their friends and moving around. So it's loud. Coach and I have trouble hearing each other. And we're sitting next to each other. It's just, it's a challenge. It's fun. I'm glad we're here. But we're trying to broadcast literally to the other end of the arena. Look at mat 1 and 2. You've got 2 referees on every mat. You usually have some cheerleaders in the middle, trainers, and coaches. So we're trying to broadcast all the way through. We're trying to give you the best coverage we can, but boy, it's been a difficult go here. So we're waiting right now for Krieger to come up. Brianna Krieger. And she should be coming up here anytime, I would think. I haven't been listening. I've been working on some other stuff. And thank you to Tyler. He's been texting back and forth. And he's actually going to take over my computer here after the session and try to get some levels and stuff figured out for you guys. But right now, we're just trying to stay alive, to hear each other, and get that kind of stuff, and not blow out our levels. And apologize if we are for you folks. We're trying our best to get the levels right for you, but boy, it's loud in here, and we're struggling a little bit on that. But yeah, Nate, see, Coach just talking to me. There we go. What was that, Coach?
They're not telling the weight. They're just saying these 2 names to go to the mat. Yeah, that's what we're getting to now. So hopefully we'll get things figured out here. We're cranking away on stuff. We got stuff is turned as loud as it'll go on the computer and the headset. So we'll rip through this one a little bit. But we're waiting now for Brianna Krieger. See if we can pull her up on. Sometimes they do it, Coach, on the bracket. Let's see if they do that. Maybe we'll get lucky.
Oh, you know what? We missed her. She fell 19 seconds. Our fault. I'm sorry, folks. I was looking for her, and we didn't see her. Brianna Krieger is going to fall in 19 seconds. So she is going to be completed as well. So my apologies. We've been watching closely for her, but popped out quick. So I'm sorry about that, folks. We missed that one. So she is going to fall. So we're going to have two girls out, and we're going to be going to 120. And we're going to be looking for Evelyn Kramer for East Sac County. So let's see if we can pull her up at 120.
Wrestling Scranton from Anamosa on the front side.
So we want to do 120 here.
Kramer's ranked number 20 and Scranton is number 4.
Kramer and Scranton have not been called yet. Sorry, folks. We did our best there. It's just we've been looking and they pop up so fast on us right now. Let's see if we can get to. Just need a little quicker internet or something. We haven't gotten anything going. They don't have them updated for us. Sorry. We'll get you stuff as fast as we can get her here. So we're waiting on South Central Calhoun. Evelyn Kramer in the winner's bracket. She should be coming up here anytime. There is literally 15 people in front of us right now.
Thank God we haven't had a lot of them on mat 1 or 3. We had 1 on 3 and you couldn't see much.
I've had 2. Mat 1 and 2 are as far away as you get at an angle from us, so we struggle there. I can see mat 2 usually all the way down.
We've had a few of those, but we haven't, mat 1, I don't think we've had one. If we did, we haven't seen it at all.
Yep, so again, apology that we missed that last match. 19 seconds she fell. I have to assume that was a throw of some sort, but we're just waiting now on Kramer. And we'll wait on that. Again, first year state-sanctioned wrestling. This place is crazy. Has the feel of the old Veterans Auditorium, just not quite as tall. It'd be like the lower ring of veterans packed in.
Yep.
Curious how many people didn't get tickets. You know, they sold out fairly quickly when we were here. How many people showed up and didn't get tickets?
Yeah.
Kramer's going to be on mat 8 right here in front of us.
On deck on mat 5, Melanie Barrios of Sioux City West and Dolce Lopez of Postville. On deck on mat 8.
So we're on mat 8. She's going to be right here in front of us, which is good. We like mat 8. That's right here. So Kramer will be right here in front of us.
I need a Clear Creek Amana coach. Clear Creek Amana. Please come see Matt at the head table.
Boy, these two right here are really rolling around. It's 10-2, but boy, there's a lot of action. Even the two-pointer is really moving good. So you could just see there's a lot of wrestling been done with these kids. This girl in the red really knows what she's doing. That is a wrestler, coach.
Well, from behind, came back and got the pin.
All right, Kramer should be coming up here for us. Oh, we must have one more match between Ames High is going to be here first. So we must have one more match. Must be on deck.
On deck on mat 7, Susan Elderbaum.
Okay, we'll have to keep an eye on that. We have a little break here till 1:30, so shouldn't be in too big of worry about those things. We got Ames High. Looks like Carroll's uniforms. So we'll keep an eye out, make sure we don't miss anybody here. Again, they're doing both the winners and the consolation brackets at the same time, just like first round. There's no change. They just bring them all in and make them go.
And they make no announcement of which it is. It's just give two names.
Yeah.
And you can't hear what, and they don't say what bad half the time.
Yeah, it's getting difficult down here. It's the first year. They got a lot of hiccups. They'll learn a lot, but when you're used to the boys, then the boys have done it for years and years and done it right. This one's kind of challenging right now. We're still trying to keep up with them, but you don't know if we're on the winner side or on the loser side, or they're all at the same time right now. So they're wrestling like crazy. We got winner's bracket. So winner's bracket will have just one wrestler. They got to wrestle one more time tonight if they win. Otherwise, they go all the way back to the fourth consolation. So they're going to have to really roll here. There's Phil Nelson. All right, we're waiting on Max. She's supposed to be here on number 8. That's what they said. So Evelyn Kramer. And she's wrestling Ava Scranton from Anamosa, 39-10. She's the 4th ranked wrestler, so this will be a tough match here. But for the most part, Coach, I've been impressed with the wrestling down here. It's been pretty good wrestling all the way around. A lot of pins, as you expect. You're going to have a lot of kids haves and have-nots, but for the most part, it's been good wrestling.
Yeah, if you're looking for the wrestling that you see in a guys' match right now, you're not going to see it. It's what the guys used to do
30 years ago.
Yep. And you got to start somewhere, I think that's where the junior high kids probably start, is learning the basics like we did a lot of them 30 years ago.
I just hope the referees, I know they're told to stay out of it. I like them when they're calling stalling and calling it quick. Make these kids wrestle. I think that's the downfall of wrestling right now is it can get too boring. You can dance and fake shoot and what have you. If you're not making an attempt to score, it should be called.
Yeah, it needs to be.
And I think Brands was on that as well. That you gotta be trying to score, otherwise it's a boring event. Again, we're waiting on Evelyn Kramer from South Central Calhoun. I believe we were told she's going to be on 8, but we're watching all the other matches just in case. But she's not called up yet. So again, we have give you kind of a recap here. King from South Central Calhoun won, so she is in the winner's bracket moving on. We have Mac from South Central Esac County won. She's still in the consolation bracket moving on. And Canny from Carroll won. And she's moving on, as well as Grace Hoffman. And Melody from South Central Calhoun, she was eliminated. Her state tournament is over. At 110, we don't have anybody. At 115, we have Krieger fell, so she's done. So it's got updated brackets. What a wonderful day. Thank you, Jason. That was wonderful. So we can kind of put our stuff away and got live here. I want to thank the union for printing them out and giving it to us. So we're at 120 now. So we just got updated brackets given to us by the union. That's wonderful. Again, there's a story on. I'm just hoping that poor girl is not related to Jeff. Grace story on from Appleton Parkersburg. We just hope that poor girl doesn't have to say, yeah, he's related to me. I mean, I hate doing that to anybody, So we're waiting for Kramer to come up here, we believe, on mat 8. On mat 8. wonderful day of wrestling here. And here we are. She's right in front of us, so we're waiting for her to come up. We are waiting for her to come up. And at 1:15, we have Brianna Kiger coming up, so we want to stay there for that as well. So Kramer will be our wrestler. We'll have to remember tonight to stop by, and I bet they'll give us their, I bet we can get our updated brackets, and we can do our highlighting tonight, so we can have that for you tomorrow morning. Try to get you some updates of area wrestlers, and recap what went on. You can always listen to Mr. Blankman. He's going to update things as we go. Just waiting on Evelyn Kramer. Again, you're coming to you live from the Gatorade broadcast booth, which Blankman had more to do instead of texting me all the time, but coming to you live. Waiting on Kramer. She's right in front of us, so we know she's going to be on mat 8. We're going to have to listen now for 1:30 where we get really busy here, but we'll have to catch that. Keep our ears open for those as they get called. We got Olivia Vegas and Delaney Westcott going in that bracket. Got about 16 seconds to go here in this match. It's 12-2, so should be about over with here. Looks like the girl from Moravia should win this at 12-7 if she doesn't do anything crazy here. And that's going to do it. So here we go. We got Evelyn Kramer from South Central Calhoun on the winner's side of the bracket. She's going to be wrestling. Ava Scranton from Anamosa. It'll be 20 taking on number 4. Taking on 4. She will be in the red.
Got two singlets about the same color, though.
Yeah, they're not. We got
different color headgear, so we can keep them apart. Here we go. Lot of hand control.
Trying to throw a headlock, but didn't quite get it. Now a single leg coming up for Scranton.
Let's throw over the top. Gets her over the top, doesn't get back to the base quick enough. Comes around behind her. Scranton's got a 2-0 lead.
Scranton is very quick. You can tell she's wrestled. She hit the mat and bounced right back up and was spinning around.
25 pounds from Barry, Aiden Erickson, and from trainer, Anton White. On deck at 7 at 1.
Doing a good job of the roll.
Got her on her back. They're giving back points, so they haven't given reversal yet. Yeah, now he did. Now he's laying on his side. Now she's getting her arm hooked up. Going to go back for a deeper one. She's got 3 back points coming. She's up that arm, going back again. Gets it tight. Scooping the head. She's got to scoop the head.
She's got her. Got her. Won by fall.
113.
Kramer is going to catch her and move on. So congratulations, Evelyn Kramer. Great job of a roll and just catching the girl from Anamosa. She just got caught. I don't want to say. I think she might be the better wrestler, but you know today. That roll
Kramer kept those arms tight and just kept her on her back.
Yes, what a wonderful job of wrestling out of Evelyn. She's done that twice now with that Granby roll. She's got that down where she tucks that arm in and really catches them. And what I like about her is she finishes. She's been finishing those pins, and she didn't get too excited. She came back in and really did a nice job of not getting too far over the head and getting re-rolled, Coach. That was getting close. She sucked her back in and finished that pin. All right, so we got 125. We don't have anybody, so we're going to go to 130. And Olivia Vegas, she is going to be wrestling Peterson. I got to find Peterson. They changed our brackets here. Lexi Peterson from Bettendorf. She was a 4th-ranked wrestler and lost. So they'll be wrestling. And then Delaney Westcott. And let's get the real one out since they've changed the brackets.
Which Johnson it is.
Yeah, because Jeff, I love you to death, but they changed the brackets after you are filling out. So we've got a little scramble to do here. So Westcott's going to wrestle Sanders, and she's from Vinton-Schellsburg. So Vinton-Schellsburg is where we're going there. Just double check ours on the bottom side here. And
she's number 2.
Just double checking. Vegas is wrestling Peterson. Yep, so we're good. Okay. All right. So that should be coming up here quickly. Jeff does a great job. He goes through, he gives us extra brackets. He goes through and highlights every girl, so we have them, different colors for the locals and different colors for the area. Great job, but the state went and changed a couple on us, and we're just starting to do the math on who wrestled back. It was kind of different, so we're kind of in scramble mode on that as well. Learn to live on the fly down here. Again, coming to you live from the Gatorade broadcast booth here at the wonderful Extreme Arena in Coralville, a packed house. We're waiting for Vegas and Westcott. Just waiting on them to be called. You know what? We'll take a quick break. We'll come back and pick those up after this.
City. MackeyMotors.com.
Pie Electric in Dedham is proud to sponsor all area wrestlers. Pie Electric is a family-owned and operated electrical business that does residential and agricultural electrical needs. Here are some wrestling life lessons from Pie Electric. Stay courageous under pressure. Your character is more important than how good you are. Being disciplined pays off. Nothing worthwhile comes easy. Believe in yourself and never give up. Good luck, wrestlers from Pie Electric in Dedham. Clucky Custom LLC in Templeton can make your life easier. If you don't have the correct equipment, the time, and are looking for convenience, Clucky Custom LLC can help. They do grain vacuum. They will come to your farm and do the work for you by cleaning the grain bins thoroughly and efficiently. They do custom hauling as well. Contact Steve at 712-830-2206 and set up your vacuum and trucking needs.
Area Bobcat owners, put your trust in Haley Equipment in Carroll to keep your Bobcat equipment in top-notch condition all year long with genuine Bobcat parts. All Bobcat parts, from belts and battery cables to tires and fluids, are designed and tested to meet the specific requirements of Bobcat machines. That's your assurance that Bobcat brand parts from Haley Equipment will perform properly and extend the working life of your equipment. Stop by your authorized Bobcat dealership, Haley Equipment in Carroll, today. Visit HaleyEquipmentInc.com or call 712-792-3724.
TriVista is Carroll's premier truck sales and service dealership. With trained and certified technicians, they focus on customer uptime. As an all-makes parts and service provider, you can count on TriVista to provide innovative solutions for all of your transportation needs. Being 100% committed to customer satisfaction is their #1 goal. And if you'd like to join the dynamic team of diesel techs in Carroll, there are positions available. Enjoy the great pay, benefits, and family culture, all while expanding your career and honing your skills. Apply today at TriVistaCompanies.com/careers or stop by their Carroll location today.
Welcome back to the Gatorade broadcast booth here at Extreme Arena. Jeff Holden, Coach Bill Kane, and we're waiting on the 130 class. Delaney Westcott is in the winner's bracket, and Olivia Vegas will be wrestling back. She will have Peterson from Sioux City North. It's been action-packed. We got 8 mats of screaming parents going around here. You cannot get another person in here. They're completely sold out. They even cleared out the cheerleaders and the teams from one of the sections and filled it full of people. They got everybody 2-3 deep standing on the top rail. Seats are full. Broadcast areas are full. absolutely crazy. There's actually people, I'm looking at one of the broadcaster, and there's people sitting in the broadcast areas just watching. It's crazy. It's fun. It's what wrestling should be in the state of Iowa. So the only way they're going to be able to grow this event is if they start breaking it up or moving it to a bigger venue, because this is stretching the capacity already.
Yeah, it's past this place.
You know, if they go to 2 classes, I think they can do it. But they're going to open up more days. It's just, they got to be pleased. We're going to have to talk to the state, but they have to be pleased. I don't think they ever dreamed to be this big.
Yeah, I mean, if you went an extra day and went to 2 classes, yeah, it could be.
I mean, it is so full. They have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of us that they couldn't sit up above to broadcast. So we have to all be down here on the floor trying to broadcast through. I mean, I know they didn't anticipate that. So again, a lot of fun down here. It's just a jam-packed, and we're making do. And the first year, you do what you do, and you beg for some change, but you know we'll get through this, and we'll keep moving on. Again, we're waiting on class 130 here. See if we can. So we're still at 125. So we're still waiting on 130. We're going to take another quick break. We'll come back and catch those here in a bit.
Teamwork is key to success. Hi, this is Amber Maloney at Champion of Rockwell City. We have the same philosophy. We have an amazing team of technicians, sales, and customer specialists to help you. If you're looking for a vehicle, all of our prices are clearly marked. It's no hassle pricing. In service, you get honest answers and no games, where winning service is what you can expect. We are located off the square in Rockwell City, or visit us on the web. Champion, your Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram dealer, where everybody wins.
Your home for family fun and entertainment is the Audubon Recreation Center. There's an endless array of activities for fitness and to have fun. Take a swing in the batting cage, shoot some hoops, or seek a perfect game on one of our 8 state-of-the-art bowling lanes. With a walking track, racquetball court, soft play area, arcade, and a variety of fitness classes, there's something for everyone. Enjoy trivia nights, karaoke, and even live music. With a full restaurant and bar and activities for all ages, your family is guaranteed to have a great time. No membership required. Audubon Recreation Center, just south of Albert the Bull in Audubon.
DR Electric in Carroll has over 20 years of experience in commercial, residential, and agricultural electrical services. They provide electrical services for both new and existing buildings. Plus, they can help with energy efficiency and lighting on home remodeling projects. Give them a call today, 712-830-6624. DR Electric, your one-stop shop for all your electrical needs.
There are some real advantages to living in rural Iowa. The wide open spaces, the beautiful countryside, the really bad internet. Well, with Western Iowa Network's expansion in rural Carroll and Crawford County, really bad internet is a thing of the past. Slow speeds, thing of the past. Loss of internet during storms, thing of the past. Free construction to home and free installation, plus you can bundle phone, internet, and TV. Save $10 off per month for 2 years when you sign up today. Visit westinet.com and make slow rural internet a thing of the past.
This is Megan from Pizza Ranch, and we're wishing all the wrestlers best of luck at state. Like you, we're aiming to be the best at state with our legendary buffet every day, and we serve all-day buffet on the weekends. Don't forget, get your Pizza Ranch favorites for carryout when you order online at pizzaranch.com.
Whoa, that's good.
After a hard-fought season on the mats for Carroll's best wrestlers, all their hard work and sacrifice now gets put to the final test. From Kit Plumbing and Heating in Carroll, best of luck and congratulations to all of the Kemper and Carroll High School wrestlers giving it everything they've got at the state tournament. The goal of the Carroll Cardinals Youth Wrestling Club is to provide a fun and positive learning experience and to strengthen their love for the great sport of wrestling. The club is open to any Carroll area kids grades K through 8, no matter their size or experience. For more information, look them up on Facebook.
Wrestling has been a big part of the Ludwig Ranch for years. This sport teaches discipline, responsibility, dedication, and self-awareness, skills that will guide these athletes throughout life. Everyone at the Ludwig Ranch would like to wish all of our area wrestlers a healthy and successful tournament. Keep calm and wrestle on. Good luck to all of our area wrestlers from Commercial Savings Bank. As you pursue your goals, know that CSB supports all area student athletes. At CSB, our interest is you. Visit csbcarroll.com. Member FDIC.
Welcome back to Extreme Arena and the Gatorade broadcast with Jeff Holland here with you, and I want to thank those sponsors that you've been listening to. Waiting on Olivia Vegas and Delaney Westcott at 1:30. I have not heard them called yet. Coach, you're still calling 125s as far as I know. So we'll wait on them here. Checking the board and making sure. I want to thank Jean Ludwig. She's been texting us when she hears the mats. Folks, if you're listening, I'm not checking Facebook. I know a couple people try to send me some messages there. We will not be seeing Facebook. I have 3 computers open right now, and I can't keep up with that. So we're trying. We got a girl looking for a pin here in front of us. We're looking on the board. We don't have them called yet. We still have 125 up, so we're waiting on our 2 local wrestlers here. Olivia Vegas from East Sac County. She will be in the consolation bracket, and then Delaney Westcott from South Central is in the winners bracket. I think that's Denison, I believe, on mat 6. Let me look. That's Glenwood, Nevada. Scared me for a second. I saw the purple. You know, we were talking, this round seems to be going a little longer. You're seeing girls that are matched up a little closer. You're not seeing nearly as many pins, and it's as we thought. The longer this goes, the better our matches will be. You'll start getting girls that are kind of matched up skill-wise. It should be really entertaining. So they're still calling 125. So we're going to take another break here. We got a little bit longer, and we'll listen close, and we'll get the mat assignments, and we'll be in.
Place. Great food. Great fun. It's Coon Bowl. They have 8 lanes of bowling with a great menu and delicious burgers and sandwiches. Check out their Facebook page for their daily specials. Coon Bowl, 223 6th Avenue South in Coon Rapids.
Templeton Savings Bank, a family-owned bank since 1923, has had a long tradition of helping customers reach their financial goals. TSB's goal is to meet the needs of all customers, ranging from small loans to internet banking services. Good luck to all area wrestlers. Templeton Savings Bank, celebrating 100 years. A Pup in the Tub Grooming wishes all area wrestlers best of luck at state. Shout out to Avery, Julia, Bree, Chloe, and Emma from Carroll High for being on the first girls wrestling team and making it to the state tournament this year. From A Pup in the Tub Grooming of Carroll.
All right, well, welcome back to the Gatorade broadcast booth. Jeff Honnold and Bill Kane, and Olivia Vegas has just been called up to mat 5, which will be kind of a tough angle for us, so we'll wait on that. And we're waiting on Delaney Westcott. She's probably the next one to be called up. So they got a match going on 5. She's been called. I don't see her out here yet. So okay, they just called mat 1. That's good. We're not going to be on mat 1, Coach, so we'll actually be able to see the mat. So we'll wait here for mat 5.
They lost the scoreboards over there.
Oh, that's going to slow things down. Yeah, they lost power, and there's a lot of people walking through the area. It looks like it came unplugged. There they go. They're walking it back up. So somebody unplugged it looks like.
On deck mat number 3 at 130 pounds for Waverly Showrock, Lily Stowe.
Okay, we're not on 3.
And for Ballard, Noelle Becker. On deck mat 2 at 130 pounds.
So it's going to be Waverly against Ballard. So that ought to be interesting. So we got a delay. We lost all score. Nope, 3's a back up. So 5 still down.
From Center Point, Urbana, Lenny Busick. And from Decorah, Ashley Ward.
Okay, the girl from Decorah just got called up on 7. All right, we're still waiting. we got a big delay over there on 3 since they've got the scoreboard on 3 back up, but 5 is still down. I see Vegas over there, so she is going to be on 3. I see her in the tunnel waiting. So we know we're going there. That's going to be a difficult angle for us, folks. We'll give you the best we can, but we've got a lot of cheerleaders and coaches between us and there.
Medical personnel, everything.
So we'll do our best here.
Still no clock on mat 5.
I was going to say, they don't have a clock on 5 yet. They started wrestling on 3. Sorry, folks, for stalling. We stop here a second just to see if we can hear the call so we know where Delaney Westcott's going to go here in the winner's bracket. Can I get you guys to go from the broadcast? Can I get you to broadcast? All right, they're moving. We got coaches and wrestlers in front of us here. All right, so we're waiting here.
Five's back up.
Okay, we're still waiting on Westcott to be called. 3's up, 5's up, so now we're going to have mats going again. They keep piling kids in. Piling kids in front of us here. Still waiting. They got the clocks going now on 3, so Vegas will be there. That really slowed things down over on that side. Not a lot of pins. It's really pretty good wrestling here. There's one as I say it, but we're still waiting. Vegas has been called up. She'll be on 3. There's a potential pin over there on 3, so she might be coming up faster than I thought. Still waiting on mat 3.
Is that her out there putting a leg band on?
No, we don't have one up yet. No, we're still waiting on mat 3. Potential pin on 3. Nope, we're going to go to another period, I believe. We have a gal from Riverside, or not Riverside, it'd be Ridgeview in front of us here, wrestling, Bettendorf. They sell a lot of kids down here. Then we know Vegas, I see her over there, she'll be on mat 3. We're still waiting on Westcott to be called. She's the very bottom of the bracket, though, so she'll be the last one.
Sir, can we get you guys to move? We're trying to broadcast. Can you grab him?
You're right. Waiting on Vegas. They're in period number 1 still over there, so that delay took quite a while with the clock, so we got a little bit of wait here before we get Vegas up there. You can see her standing there, so we're all right. Sorry, folks, every once in a while we got to clear people out. They pile in front of us here.
That's what I was if it was 5, because 3 they had 2 quick pins, and the 5's still going with that one that was delayed.
Okay, all right.
So I was wondering if it was 5.
It might be. They may be moving them up here, switching things around a little bit. She's standing there in front of 3, but she can come out of that tunnel and go either way. She's watching the match on 3.
Okay.
So I'm still waiting. So Westcott. So Westcott, if you haven't have an old bracket, got changed. She is at the very bottom of the bracket now. So she'll be wrestling the number 2 wrestler. So she dropped down to the bottom of the bracket in the winner's bracket here. And the Bettendorf girl just pinned. What weight are we at there? Match 327, 130 pounds. She got pinned. So we'll wait for a call here. You got locked hands. Again, pretty balanced wrestling now. You're not seeing a lot of pins. If you do, they're late. Not a lot of huge mismatches. Okay, they call 130, so we missed her. So Westcott's going to be coming up here somewhere. We just have to keep an eye on her where she's going to be. See if I see her standing around. They come out both side tunnels. Oh, there she's over on this side tunnel. Looks like coach is over there, so we'll have to watch it. She must be coming out this way. So she must be on this side at least. Kind of got to watch. There's two side tunnels on either side, and also behind us, and then the other end. So you got to kind of watch where they pop out from.
On deck mat 2, at 135 pounds, Avery Burke.
Avery Burke got called up. From mat 2 on deck.
Is that Westcott?
That was Burke. That's going to be on deck in 2. So should have 3 matches going here, folks. Try to stand up here and make these calls for you. Can you keep her either way? You're fine. Just don't want to pile in. All right, we're going to have.
We're broadcasting.
All right, here we go. Should have. There she is. She's on mat 5, coach. So Villegas is on mat number 5. They're tied up, and coach will have you. She's in the black.
Just a lot of hand control, a little bit of headlock, or head tie. Snap her down a little bit. She keeps backing up.
It's Russell Peterson from Sioux City North.
Collar tied to the snap down, got her down on her knees. Trying to work around behind, didn't quite get there. Still trying to work around a little bit. Back up feet. Went for a shot, got snapped around a little bit, came back up in good shape. Another snap down. I got official right there.
Okay, I got her. She's a headlock now. She's been caught in a headlock. Olivia was. Now she's on her back, giving up back points. He's not. He's given her 2 so far. Now he's counting again. Tight. She's fighting it off right now, coach, but that looks pretty tight.
Yeah, hopefully she doesn't step all the way across.
She's close to the edge of the mat. She can work herself off there. She's got herself twisted enough that she can't get really pinned right now. She just needs to figure out how to slide herself off the mat and get reset.
Yeah, get a restart.
She's got caught in a headlock. Oh, and that's it.
I hope that's 3.
Oh, he called period? Oh, period. Good,
period.
good. Oh, whew. I just saw the whistle in the hand. I thought.
Yeah.
So she's down, what, 5-0?
5-0. The end of 1.
Still waiting on Westcott. Watching up here. She hasn't been.
The other wrestler's going to take top position. Anyway, tried to scoot out front. Good. Sitting out. Came up to her feet. Good. Got hand control. There's the escape.
Avery Burke on 1. Nice. She's down 2-1 on mat 2. Head tie right now. She got an escape.
Down. Come around behind her, but didn't keep her down on the mat. She got several of those with that snap down.
Sorry, folks. We had a bunch of people from me. Missed Avery. She's down 2-1. Take down and escape. They're tied up right now. On their feet. Avery down 2-1. Bunch of hand fighting right now.
And from Centerville, Adriana Rosoff.
Still waiting on Westcott from South Central. There's a head tie trying to throw.
Snap down, tried to go behind, didn't get there.
Avery snapped her down. She's trying to get around the back behind, trying to block the head, didn't get there. Still 2-1. And that's the end of the first period. Avery Burke's going to be down 2-1 right now. Going the second.
Vegas tried to snap down, couldn't get around behind her, ended up getting taken down, but came back to her feet with escape now, so she's now down 7-2.
Still waiting on Westcott, folks. We're keeping an eye out, but her match evidently must be going along. There's an open mat here on 6. Maybe that's where she's at. They haven't given an update. Avery Burke taking the down position. Caution on...
Vegas now got snapped down, did get behind for 2.
Sorry, I
now
did that.
has her on her back and gets the pin.
So that's going to be a win for Vegas.
Vegas going to get a pin. Nice pin with
Avery
35.
Avery Burke up 2-1. My mistake, 2-1. She's red. She's onto her feet now, escaped. So now it's 3-1. Avery Burke for Carroll. Avery Burke Carroll up now 3-1. Vegas, as you heard, won by fall, so she's going to continue to wrestle on in the consolation bracket. Avery Burke looking to do the same. We're waiting for Westcott in the championship side. Has not been called up yet. Waiting on her. Hand tie right now on mat number 2 for Burke. Not a whole lot of action going on. 3-1, she leads. Wrestling her. There's a shot. Nice single leg. She's in deep. She's trying to spin around, lift the head. Countered.
Got to keep coming. Got to keep coming. Don't
now
give up.
Get back to her feet and gave away. Yep, she didn't give away the 2. Big call. Gave it up to her feet. She's wrestling her. The girl she's wrestling is quite a bit taller than she is, but she's doing a good job of keeping a low base. We got wrestlers standing in between. We got injuries, so we got girls standing in between us here. Trying her best to call this one. Got 2 coaches and referees and everything, but hand tie.
They got blood time down there, and they're all standing right between us.
Yep, head tie right now. Avery's backing up. She's trying to get it. There's about 35 seconds to go. 3-1, period 2. Avery Burke from Carroll. Watching for South Central Calhoun as well. She is not up yet. There's a shot by Avery. Now spinning around. She's got behind her. Avery's now got to try to stay on her feet. Hasn't given up anything yet. Oh, there she gave the takedown. So we're tied at 3. Avery on her feet and escape. She's up now 4-1 on Hindracker from Tipton. I'm sorry, Tenzine from Denver.
I think round 1.
Okay, mat number 1. There you go. That's Westcott for South Central. She's going to be taken down right away. 1-0. She's fallen. Can you see that one, Coach?
I can't.
Okay, 4-3. I can kind of get it. We'll try to do both of them here.
They're hiding behind all the cheerleaders.
4-3. Burke is up, going into 4th. She's going to be on top. On the mat number 1, it's 2-0. Westcott's down. She's at wrestling number 2 wrestler. She's on the bomb position, being ridden right now, trying to get to her feet. Burke now trying to ride out her girl. Trying to see one. I'm sorry, folks. I got a lot of people behind me here, but it doesn't look like starting back. Looks like stalling green, so stalling on Westcott, trying not to get pinned. It's 4-4 now on the Burke match. They're tied on their feet. Westcott down.
Still 2-0 down there with
Westcott's down. They're trying to turn her, but she's sticking down. Again, she's wrestling number 2 wrestler. Burke trying for a takedown here on mat number 2. So on the far side from us, folks, we got a lot of people in between mats 1 and 2. Burke took a shot, didn't get it. We're tied at 4. 35 seconds to go in period number 3 on the Burke match. She's wrestling in the consolations.
And Westcott's just doing a heck of a job trying to keep to her base. This girl's tough.
They nailed her for stalling. She's going to be given a point up already, so it's going to be 3-0 there on Westcott.
Yeah, but she's doing a great job staying up on her base. This girl's just driving everything.
4-4 still in Burke. 35 seconds to go on their feet. There's a shot attempt, a headlock attempt, but Burke counters, grabs the ankles, coming around. Can she get takedown? Nope, no, she gives up the takedown instead. And now she's down 6-4.
Now they gave the other girl a stalling call. There's a half against Westcott.
Half Nelson in against Burke. She gets to her feet. There's only 36 seconds to go here. See if Burke can get to her feet. She's down 6-4 in the 3rd in the consolation brackets. She's back to her feet now. She's going to
Westcott's on her back. There's a fall.
There's a fall. Okay, so Westcott's going to fall.
56 seconds, 156.
And this match is 6-4 with 19 seconds. Avery Burke just got an escape, so 6-5. takedown wins it.
Takedown.
There's a shot. Can she counter it and come around? She's coming around now. She can block the face. There's 9 seconds to go.
Gotta come up.
She's fighting it. They can't see. She's fighting it. She's back behind her. I don't know if she's going to make it 2-1. Oh, she's not going to have enough time. Wow, what an effort by Avery Burke, but she's going to fall 6-5 in the consolation bracket.
Oh,
what an effort.
Match.
What a tough match to end on, but what an effort. You got to be, I am just pleased as pleased can be that how well she wrestled there. So Westcott's going to fall, so Sanders is going to move on. And Villegas is going to win by fall. So Villegas is going to move on. We'll get hers for you, but that'll be the end of Avery Burke there at 135. What a great year she had. She's going to end up 27-11 as a junior. So look for her to do some really good things next week. Now we're going to have Carly Jones. We got to wait for her. She should be coming up on 140. Carly Jones of Carroll. They're still calling 135s. So again, we're getting about half of our girls through on the wrestleback, so they'll stay alive. They'll wrestle again tonight. If you've had 2 losses, your tournament is over, but really good effort. I mean, that was a heck of an effort out of Burke. She just about had that one, and she was actually wrestling the number 25. So it was 24 versus 25. So they were evenly matched kids there. That was a heck of a match. So now we're waiting on Carly Jones. Carly's going to be in the wrestlebacks. And she's taken on Malum of Perry. So I'm sure they've seen each other somewhere along the line, I would think. So we'll wait on them. We'll take a quick break. We'll come back and wait for her to be called and give that match in a minute.
Since 1968, Mackey Motors has been serving Lake City and the surrounding communities with new and certified pre-owned vehicles. We strive to deliver excellent customer satisfaction in every department. Mackey Motors is a full-service dealership providing you with all you need from an oil change in one of our Quick Lube Express bays, service work done by world-class trained technicians, body work done in our state-of-the-art body shop, full vehicle detail, or come sit down with a member of our highly knowledgeable sales staff. Small town values and handshakes. Choose Mackey Motors.
Find new roads at Mackey Motors in Lake City. MackeyMotors.com.
Pie Electric in Dedham is proud to sponsor all area wrestlers. Pie Electric is a family-owned and operated electrical business that does residential and agricultural electrical needs. Here are some wrestling life lessons from Pie Electric. Stay courageous under pressure. Your character is more important than how good you are. Being disciplined pays off. Nothing worthwhile comes easy. Believe in yourself and never give up. Good luck, wrestlers from Pie Electric in Dedham. Clucky Custom LLC in Templeton can make your life easier. If you don't have the correct equipment, the time, and are looking for convenience, Clucky Custom LLC can help. They do grain vacuum. They will come to your farm and do the work for you by cleaning the grain bins thoroughly and efficiently. They do custom hauling as well. Contact Steve at 712-830-2206 and set up your vacuum and trucking needs.
Area Bobcat owners, put your trust in Haley Equipment in Carroll to keep your Bobcat equipment in top-notch condition all year long with genuine Bobcat parts. All Bobcat parts, from belts and battery cables to tires and fluids, are designed and tested to meet the specific requirements of Bobcat machines. That's your assurance that Bobcat brand parts from Haley Equipment will perform properly and extend the working life of your equipment. Stop by your authorized Bobcat dealership, Haley Equipment in Carroll, today. Visit HaleyEquipmentInc.com or call 712-792-3724.
TriVista is Carroll's premier truck sales and service dealership. With trained and certified technicians, they focus on customer uptime. As an all-makes parts and service provider, you can count on TriVista to provide innovative solutions for all of your transportation needs. Being 100% committed to customer satisfaction is their #1 goal. And if you'd like to join the dynamic team of diesel techs in Carroll, there are positions available. Enjoy the great pay, benefits, and family culture, all while expanding your career and honing your skills. Apply today at trivistacompanies.com/careers or stop by their Carroll location today.
Teamwork is key to success. Hi, this is Amber Maloney at Champion of Rockwell City. We have the same philosophy. We have an amazing team of technicians, sales, and customer specialists to help you. If you're looking for a vehicle, all of our prices are clearly marked. It's no hassle pricing. In service, you get honest answers and no games, where winning service is what you can expect. We are located off the square in Rockwell City, or visit us on the web. Champion, your Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram dealer, where everybody wins.
Your home for family fun and entertainment is the Audubon Recreation Center. There's an endless array of activities for fitness and to have fun. Take a swing in the batting cage, shoot some hoops, or seek a perfect game on one of our 8 state-of-the-art bowling lanes. With a walking track, racquetball court, soft play area, arcade, and a variety of fitness classes, there's something for everyone. Enjoy trivia nights, karaoke, and even live music. With a full restaurant and bar and activities for all ages, your family is guaranteed to have a great time. No membership required. Audubon Recreation Center, just south of Albert the Bull in Audubon.
And welcome back to Extreme Arena in Coralville, Iowa. Jeff Honnold and the coach, Bill King with me. And boy, I tell you what, we're coming to you live from the Gatorade broadcast booth. And what an event they're putting on here. Standing room only, loud, really good wrestling. You're starting to see girls that are matched up now. That first round, we kind of knew what was going to happen. You have a lot of mismatches you do in any wrestling tournament, first and second round. But boy, now that we're getting them matched up, we're getting some really good matches now.
Yeah, we are starting to get a lot more even.
So we're waiting on Carly Jones. I'm sorry, not Carly. Chloe Jones, not Carly. Carly Lowe for wrestling. So Chloe Jones from Carroll. She has not been, she's not up on a mat yet. We're still wrestling 135. So they just started the 140. So she should be coming up here shortly. She will be in the consolation rounds. So 8 mats of chaos going on here. Standing room only. They have sold everything. They even sold the suites are all sold out. They have an area where it's kind of a club seating type area for $15 more ticket. That is completely sold out. I have not been trying to go up to the concession stand, but I'm assuming that place is a madhouse. So doing a great job of trying to keep up, but really a lot of people here. So a lot of fun. Kind of has that feel, the old Veterans Auditorium, that kind of small, quaint area like Vets. It's just got that feel.
It is.
And behind us, since they've kicked all the teams out, they got a little team area by the media area they can go to, but they can come in and stand behind us and cheer for match 7 and 8. They can get around a little bit for 6. And then on the other end, they can get out there 1 and 2. So it kind of has that Vets feel where you get people yelling awful close. They're not up and away. So. And again, we're down in the action too. That's the other difference, is we're not up above. We're down on the floor, right by mat 8. So anytime they're wrestling the 1 and 2, we got to try to look through people and bodies, but we'll do our best here. Waiting on Chloe Jones of Carroll. She'll be up any time now. So we'll get that for you as soon as she comes up. We'll be live here to the end of the session, which should be about 5 o'clock, and then I think we'll get a couple hour break maybe, and then we'll come back with the night session, and we'll end this stream. It'll be a brand new stream on the night session, but we'll have that night session for you, and it will be the consolations and the regulars go on at the same time. I think they have 2 or 3 rounds of consolation yet tonight. I'll have to look that up, but they got a lot of stuff going on tonight. We'll peek on that here in a minute. But again, want to let you know that Jeff Blankman and Tyler are doing a great job back at the studio. keeping up with everything. It's sports.1380kcim.com. Go check that out. And he's been keeping up with the wrestling results. So you got the schedule, you got everything. So he's doing a nice job of keeping up with how everybody's done. And of course, thank those sponsors that are there for that. You've got Mackey Motors and Corn Belt Telephone, Kemper Booster Club, the Tiger Booster Club, Mackey Motors. So again, thank you to everybody that helped sponsor that. And he's got pictures beside the girls and how they've done, and you see those beautiful smiles on their face. And I tell you what, Coach, this is an event I'm glad we're at. All right, well, mat number 2. Chloe Jones will be taking on Malum of Perry. So we got him down there. Try to catch this for you folks. We're going to be a long way away, but we'll get it for you. Carly will be in the black singlet with the Paul Prince and the white on the side. Perry will be in the blue. So here we go. Mat number 2. Shaking hands. And we're underway. Both on their feet. Hand fighting right now. Not a whole lot of action going on.
Not a whole lot of touch now. They do grab each other's hands. Just kind of slapping each other. Not really doing much.
And we'll have a break after Chloe here for a little bit. Still on their feet. Just kind of hand fighting. Not a whole lot of action going on. There's a head tie. Just kind of hand tying, hand fighting, not a whole lot, kind of staying outside the circle. There's a shot by Chloe.
That's first shot.
She blocked, and she's going to come back to her feet. Now they got kind of a headlock going to Perry girl, but I think she's going to get out of that. Sorry, I got 12 people in my way between there and there. Now she's got an inside cradle. Inside cradle hooked up, and they're out of bounds. They're going to call neutral.
Back up. Yeah, we had 3 wrestlers, 6 officials.
Yeah. So all right, we got
3 sets of wrestlers.
We're still on our feet here at mat number 2. A lot of hand fighting, not a whole lot. There was an inside cradle hooked up, but Chloe was smart enough to slide herself out of bounds, and nothing hurt there. 0-0 is our score here. 46 seconds to go.
He's working on that head. And
a lot of pulling and tugging. There's a fake shot. There's Chloe's going to drive in, trying to double leg. Girl spraddles out.
Got her down, got her in the front headlock. Comes around. There's 2. Comes around behind.
Chloe's going to give up 2 points there on the takedown. Now she's going to have her hips broken down. She's trying to get back up. She's down on her stomach. Working her way back up. Half Nelson. Nope. Pulls that out. 2-0. Chloe Jones down here in the consolation bracket. About 10 seconds to go. She's trying to work herself back up to her feet with half Nelson being put in. 4. And that should do it. She'll be down 2-0 here going into the second period. Chloe Jones and Mayhem from Perry. Malum from Perry. We're going to go neutral. Chloe deferred. So we'll defer and we'll move on to period number 2. We're pushing. There's a shot attempt.
Sir, we're broadcasting.
2-0 is your score here at mat number 2. Chloe Jones is down. There's a shot attempt. Got referees in front of me here. Sorry. There we go. Now Chloe's driving back into her. Not able to make a shot. Kind of driven off the mat. A lot of pushing, but not a lot of. There's a shot attempt by Malum. Countered. Chloe's trying to come around. She gets cross face and she gets it. So we're tied now at 2-2. Chloe now on top, grabs an ankle and a wrist, trying to drive her down. Not able to get anything pulled off there. Still riding. Minute 13 to go, second period. Malum's up and out. So now it's 3-2 Perry. Chloe Jones of Carroll. There's a shot attempt by them. Countered. She's ball back, got her hips back, but now getting pulled up, and they go out of bounds. So it'll be 3-2. Jones trails here. 58 seconds to go, period number 2.
They will scan your ticket on the way out, and that will
all right, here we go. fighting again. There's a tug, nothing going on. Really hard head snaps going on by Malum. Jones trying to find a counter to that. Got 7 coaches or 7 officials between me and her, so I'm trying to catch the bodies. A lot of hand fighting. It's almost like they got a circle around them with referees right now. 3-2. Jones down here in the consolation. She's driving. 26 seconds to go. Period number 2. No shot attempts being made right now. A lot of pushing and tugging, but nothing, no action. There's a shot attempt by Malum. She's in deep. Crowley grabs the ankles, trying to counter it. Comes around. Still no points, and they went out of bounds with 8 seconds to go.
And Chloe's called for stalling, gave up another point. Now she's down 4-2.
Yep, you're right, 4-2. She hadn't had a lot of action, more counter than she was shooting. So 4-2, that's her second stall call. She's going to have to do something here. And that's the end of the second period. Chloe Jones down 4-2. Got to have to make something happen here. We're in the consolation bracket. Jones is going to take down, trailing 4-2 here in the third. All right, here we go. All set. She makes an attempt, gets knocked down to her belly. Now she's back up. Working her way to her base. Now she's up on her feet. Not really getting anything. There's a stall for a ride. She's not really doing anything but grabbing an ankle, riding that. Tight waist being put on. 4-2 is your score. Chloe Jones down. Chloe Jones, sorry. Can't see. I can see her moving, but can't see any action. I got too many referees
out front. Picking up an ankle, trying to break away.
There we go.
Behind. There's 2.
That's a reversal. So we're tied at 4 now. Now Jones going, trying to get her down and get some back points, but not able to do it. She's standing up. Jones breaks her down. Oh, gets her touch at her cradle.
She didn't have quite hooked.
Gets back behind. We're tied at 4. 8 to go here in the third.
Got to get her back down to the mat. Now she gets away.
All right, it's 5-4 Malum over Jones and Carroll in the consolation bracket. 56 seconds to go. She's going to have to get a takedown to win it. There we go. Kind of hand fighting. Got to have some actions here. Got to get some action going. 5-4, she's down. 36 seconds to go. She got to have some shots. Malum now just trying to tie her up, not letting her do it. She's going to have to stay away and take some long shots, I'm afraid. 28 seconds now. 5-4, Jones is down. This is consolation bracket. Got to have a win to advance. 20 seconds.
Just coming in and getting that collar time, won't let anything go.
She's got to shoot. She's not shooting. Got to have a shot here. Got to have a shot. And 8 seconds to go. And they're going to finally call stall on green. Guys, people, we're trying to broadcast. There it is. That's time. So that'll be the end of the match. Carly Jones is going to fall. She made a couple of attempts, wasn't able to do it. It's 5-4. She's going to fall in the consolation bracket. So sorry, folks. We've got people that just come in and stand right in front of us. We had to try to clear it off, but that'll be the end of Jones again. Nice season for her. She's going to end up 20-14. So that'll do it for us for here a little bit. We're going to, you know what, let's step back. Let's listen to Grace Hoffman's interview, and we'll try to recap where everybody's at and who's left and what we got going on after this.
Jeff Blankman joined by Grace Hoffman with the Kemper Knights, the junior qualifying down here for the State Girls Wrestling Tournament, finishing the year 28-11. At least that's what she's record is as she heads down here to the state tournament. First of all, Grace, congratulations on qualifying for state, and so much appreciate you giving us some time here today.
Thank you.
You bet. And Grace qualified on Friday up at the Tyson Event Center up in at Sioux City. She was in region number 2, picking up a really good set of wins on Friday. We're talking on the Sunday, folks that are listening before the state wrestling tournament, so we do not know who her opening round matchups or potential matchups will be yet. But Grace, let's start with this season. First year of sanctioned girls wrestling. What was this season like for you, and was it different having it be just girls that you were wrestling this year?
Like starting off the season, I was kind of nervous because I thought like it was going to be completely different from the boys and I wasn't going to have fun because like it was kind of fun the past couple of years. But then, and I didn't really know the girls that were going out, but I learned to like love them and they're like my sisters now. And like, it's super exciting. And I think it's way better than wrestling with the guys.
Well, I'm going to tease you a little bit because we were up there for media day before the season started, and you said that you didn't really know the girls. You girls bonded pretty quick because you guys were all taking your selfies and doing your TikTok videos and stuff that day in between. So it looked like that bond grew really quick.
Yes, it did.
So how quickly was it for you to kind of get accustomed to wrestling only girls? Because you've wrestled against the boys in the past. So how quickly did you transition to wrestling just girls?
Kind of fast. Like, I like it way more because no matter what anyone says, guys are always stronger and definitely harder to wrestle than girls. And I feel like I just succeeded better, like, with girls.
For you wrestling, what brought you to this sport, even before it was sanctioned and girls only? What brought you to the sport of wrestling, and how did you get involved?
Well, I grew up, my family is a big wrestling family, so I grew up every weekend always watching my cousins and my brothers wrestle. And then I met some girls at the lake that wrestle for Lamar's, and they were like telling me that I should wrestle because they've been doing it for a couple of years, and I was like really intrigued by it. Then my freshman year, Vaughn came up to me and said that he wanted a girls team and like knew I like knew wrestling, so he asked me to do it, and I was just like all for it and like so excited.
So growing up in a wrestling family, did you wrestle with your brothers and stuff when you were younger and learn some of the moves, or did you have to kind of learn all of that when you first went out for Coach Vaughn?
No, I knew a lot of them. I was their dummy all the time, so I was used to it.
How is that then, to be, as you called it, the dummy for your brothers? How did you transition from having the holds put on you to actually being able to put them on somebody else?
It kind of took a while, but like, I don't know. I just learned to finally, like, what they do to me, I can do to them now and just be extra mean since they were mean to me.
What do you love about the sport of wrestling yourself, and how have you grown to love this sport so much?
Even though it's, like, an individual sport and it's all, like, you on the mat, I love, like, all, like, the confidence other people give you and, like, the bonds that you make with everyone, like, from SEC and from Carroll. Like, I didn't talk to, like, any of the girls, but, like, after the season, like, we all, like, love each other and, like, big hugs after every match that we won. Like, everyone's just so supportive for everything. It just makes me love the sport so much more.
So talk about that. You guys don't talk ahead of time, but afterwards, is it just kind of, you know, you're going to get the hugs, or how does all that stuff kind of play out?
Well, like, at the beginning of the season, like, we didn't really talk, but, like, before our matches, we go up to each other, like, ask how we're, like, doing throughout the day. Then, like, when they're wrestling, like, we cheer for each other, like, want them to win. And then you get off the mat and, like, you're either, like, sad that you lost or, like, you're super happy, and everyone just, like, comes to you and just hugs you no matter what. Like, they're all just so supportive about everything.
So I hate to bring up some bad things, but you've had some health concerns in your past. How has it been to miss some of the time in years, you know, throughout your years, but to still be good enough to go 28-11 this year as a junior and to qualify for the state wrestling tournament? Does it make it extra special to battle through all of the things that you've had to battle through and be able to get there?
Yes, because after last year and, like, having to, like, watch just Kyra wrestle at state and, like, see my girls that I used to wrestle, it made me so sad. And, like, now that I'm finally back and, like, actually, like, fought my way to state, like, it makes me so excited. It makes the experience 10 times better.
What was this season like for you, and where did you feel like you grew as a wrestler during the season?
I feel I mostly grew in, like mentally, like, I got, like, more confident about, like, the things I was going to do. Like, last year and, like, my freshman year, like, I never would take a shot. Like, I would never do that. But, like, after like some camps I did this summer, I got really good at like a double leg. So then now I just go out there and double leg everyone. And I think I just grew like really confident.
Is that your favorite takedown move then, is to go in and get the double leg, or do you not want to give away any secrets?
I just won't give away any secrets.
What is your style? What would you call your style when you're out on the mats?
Depending on the person, I want to be more offensive wrestler. But like if they're like short and stocky, then I'm definitely defense, and I'm not going to shoot on them.
Do you have a favorite match from this season, one that you look back at and go, I wrestled really, really well in that one?
I wrestled a match in Riverside against an SEC girl, and she was doing really good throughout the season, and I was super nervous to wrestle her. And I went all 3 periods, and then I like won by a couple of points, and I just know I worked so hard for it, and I was so happy that I won that match.
Heading up to the state qualifying meet this past Friday, what was the mindset for you and for the other 3 girls that wrestled with you for Kemper this year?
Well, throughout the past week, our goal in practice was to be like really precise and like really good at everything that we like knew and like wanted to like perfect all of our moves. And we were just trying to be so hype, and like even if we didn't make it, we just wanted to go out and have fun and like make the most of it, because this is all the other girls' first year, and they did so good, and it was just such a good experience for all of us.
Kyra was injured this year, not able to wrestle. So you were, as you mentioned, kind of the only girl with the experience. How did you lead such a young group?
It's kind of hard. I don't know. I just like went out there and like told them like no matter what, like they always like fought hard. Like Allie, like she would always be like, girls would put her on her back and she would always roll through. Like she would always do such good things. And so I just like try to build their confidence and like try to tell them that the good stuff they did and like help them on like other things that they didn't do as well, so then they could be more confident as well.
I think I made it to 3 of your guys' tournaments over the weekends, this season. It seemed like you like to be on the edge of the mat. You're jumping up and down, kind of hollering out instructions. Tell us some of the things that maybe you're saying and what you're seeing while you're on the side. And is coaching something you want to do in this sport in the future?
I haven't really thought about what I want to do in the future, but that would definitely be like a really fun thing to do, is coach other girls and like teach them how to wrestle, especially since I've had experience and I've been here. But when I'm on the side of the mat, I like see like different like moves that they do, if they can do like chicken wings or like sink their half or like jump sides or like break them down. I just like get so excited because they're doing so good, so I'm just like yelling them and like saying good job and everything.
So for you, what was the feeling like when you knew you qualified on Friday? What went through your mind the moment you know I made it?
Oh, I started bawling. I was just so excited. After the ref blew the whistle and I knew I won, I jumped up, I ran up to my mom, I gave her the biggest hug ever. It was just the best feeling ever.
What's the goals for you down here at State? And then what's the thing that you're looking forward to beyond just getting the chance to wrestle here at State? What's maybe the biggest thing you're kind of looking forward to seeing or in being involved with being down here at State?
Well, I for sure want to like try to place at State, but a winning record would be like ideal. But I would like want to meet new people that I don't really know, like have like a bigger cheering crowd, like cheer for other people, since like we can't have our team down on the mat, so we can like make new friends and like cheer for them as well.
Well, Grace, congratulations. Outstanding job all season long. Fun to catch up with you, and we wish you the best of luck down at the state meet. And I have a feeling that there's a podium that's going to be calling your name at the end of the thing on Friday.
I hope so.
Grace Hoffman again with the Kemper Knight girls wrestling team. She's going to be heading down and is at the state wrestling tournament.
DR Electric in Carroll has over 20 years of experience in commercial, residential, and agricultural electrical services. They provide electrical services for both new and existing buildings. Plus, they can help with energy efficiency and lighting on home remodeling projects. Give them a call today, 712-830-6624. DR Electric, your one-stop shop for all your electrical needs.
There are some real advantages to living in rural Iowa. The wide open spaces, the beautiful countryside, the really bad internet. Well, with Western Iowa Network's expansion in rural Carroll and Crawford County, really bad internet is a thing of the past. Slow speeds, thing of the past. Loss of internet during storms, thing of the past. Free construction to home and free installation, plus you can bundle phone, internet, and TV. Save $10 off per month for 2 years when you sign up today. Visit westinet.com and make slow rural internet a thing of the past.
Since 1968, Mackey Motors has been serving Lake City and the surrounding communities with new and certified pre-owned vehicles. We strive to deliver excellent customer satisfaction in every department. Mackey Motors is a full-service dealership providing you with all you need from an oil change in one of our Quick Lube Express bays, service work done by world-class trained technicians, body work done in our state-of-the-art body shop, full vehicle detail, or come sit down with a member of our highly knowledgeable sales staff. Small-town values and handshakes. Choose Mackey Motors.
Find new roads at Mackey Motors in Lake City. MackeyMotors.com.
Pi Electric in Dedham is proud to sponsor all area wrestlers. Pi Electric is a family-owned and operated electrical business that does residential and agricultural electrical needs. Here are some wrestling life lessons from Pi Electric. Stay courageous under pressure. Your character is more important than how good you are. Being disciplined pays off. Nothing worthwhile comes easy. Believe in yourself and never give up. Good luck, wrestlers from Pi Electric in Dedham. Clucky Custom LLC in Templeton can make your life easier. If you don't have the correct equipment, the time, and are looking for convenience, Clucky Custom LLC can help. They do grain vacuuming. They will come to your farm and do the work for you by cleaning the grain bins thoroughly and efficiently. They do custom hauling as well. Contact Steve at 712-830-2206 and set up your vacuum and trucking needs.
Area Bobcat owners, put your trust in Haley Equipment in Carroll to keep your Bobcat equipment in top-notch condition all year long with genuine Bobcat parts. All Bobcat parts, from belts and battery cables to tires and fluids, are designed and tested to meet the specific requirements of Bobcat machines. That's your assurance that Bobcat brand parts from Haley Equipment will perform properly and extend the working life of your equipment. Stop by your authorized Bobcat dealership, Haley Equipment in Carroll, today. Visit HaleyEquipmentInc.com or call 712-792-3724.
Medina's Chiropractic. We offer many services including chiropractic care, the 24-hour fitness center, and now physical therapy with Dr. Reese. We now also offer acupuncture. We believe in you and want to be a partner in your health journey. Radina's Chiropractic of Lake City.
Feld Security of Carroll is the choice of homeowners and business professionals alike. A Feld representative can help you create a protection plan for your home or business, no matter what you're trying to protect.
From bump set spike to the crack of the bat, at Motor Inn of Carroll, we love our high school sports. And we love the opportunity to support our local schools, athletes, coaches, and parents. Good luck to all of our local sports teams from Motor Inn of Carroll.
DMAC provides access to quality, affordable, and convenient education. The DMAC Carroll campus offers a variety of programs for everyone. Not sure what program is right for you? Contact the DMAC Carroll campus today to talk over your options. Call 712-792-1755 today. DMAC, life's calling.
This is Megan from Pizza Ranch, and we're wishing all the wrestlers best of luck at state. Like you, we're aiming to be the best at state with our legendary buffet every day, and we serve all-day buffet on the weekends. Don't forget, get your Pizza Ranch favorites for carryout when you order online at pizzaranch.com.
Whoa, that's good.
After a hard-fought season on the mats for Carroll's best wrestlers, all their hard work and sacrifice now gets put to the final test. From Kit Plumbing and Heating in Carroll, best of luck and congratulations to all of the Kemper and Carroll High School wrestlers giving it everything they've got at the state tournament. The goal of the Carroll Cardinals Youth Wrestling Club is to provide a fun and positive learning experience and to strengthen their love for the great...
Welcome back to Extreme Arena and the Gatorade broadcast booth. Jeff Honnold and the coach Bill King with you. We're going to go through as much as we can here. I got papers all over the place, so we'll try to give you what we can. Let's go at 100. Courtney King. Courtney wrestled back. She won. She'll be taking on Blake from CEFA. And then Olivia Mack from Esac County won, and she'll be taking on Kemper from FMOA. In our other matches, Ava McNeil from Lewis Central, she lost, and she'll be wrestling Riley Gatch from Carlisle. And then Isabel Eichmann, she won her match, so she won and won on the day. At 115, it'll be Krieger of South Central Calhoun, Brianna Krieger. She was pinned in 19 seconds, so her day will come to an end. So she is done. Let's go and look here. Sorry, folks, we're going to try to do this a little on the fly for you, so we're checking out the brackets. So Molly Allen of Riverdale, Oakland, won her first round match by fall 109. She's now on to the quarterfinals. She had another fall in 357, so she's pinned her way through. Kyla Ejli of Manson Northwest Webster lost her first round match, so she went down in the consolations. And she lost her second match by fall, so she is done. Sydney King lost her first round match and lost her second round match, so she is done from Ogden. And then Adeline Minahan from Trainer lost her first round match, and then she won by fall at 235. So she's still alive here, but again, for our local broadcast team, we are done at 115. Jumping back to 110, I think we get that one. So that one's done for our broadcast team as well. We go to 100. 100 we have Courtney King from South Central Calhoun. We talked about her. She's going to be going on. At 105. Jumping around a little bit, folks. Sorry, just got sheets of us into it. At 105, we are done broadcasting, aren't we? Yeah.
Got Grace.
Yep.
Julia.
We got Grace Hoffman at 105. She's going to be wrestling Halfpap. And Kenny from Carroll will be wrestling Miller from Trainer. So those two will be going on. We'll have those that are going up a little bit. At 120. 120 from our area schools. Sorry, the internet's a little slow here, folks. We'll get as fast as we can for you. Susan Edelbaum lost her first round match. It's not one to jump. Let's see if we can get us there. Edelbaum, and she won her second one, 9-0, so she's still going on. Lundville. Trying to find Lundville from Glenwood won her first round match and then got pinned in 239, so she'll be in the wrestlebacks. Evelyn Kramer, South Central Calhoun, she's in the quarterfinals. She'll be taking on Chandler from Sheraton, so she's moving on. Baker from Ankeny, from Ballard, I'm sorry, lost her first round match, and trying to find her in the second round here. Baker, I lost her. There, she won her second round match by fall, 427, so she's still going on. And Carly Henderson from Riverside, Oakland. She won her first round match and then she lost her second round match. So Got some action going there. In 130, we have two local girls going. We have Westcott. She's going to be wrestling Lesline. And it'll be Vegas wrestling Bottinger from Ballard. So that should be an interesting match. I'm sure they have seen each other somewhere along the line. Other ones in that bracket of note, there's quite a few in that weight bracket from local areas. So Beers won her first round match. Gotta find her, sorry folks. Beers, about halfway down. Beers, she lost then to Tinberg of Sadell. That's who beat Vegas. So she's going to be in the Wrestlebacks. Brown won her first round match and lost her second round match, so she'll be in the Wrestlebacks as well. Bottinger, we talked about, will be wrestling, so we'll go from there. We're still waiting at 2:35. Emma Daniel should be coming up here shortly. So right now we're at 170, so we've got a little bit of time to go here before we get back up and rolling. So we're going to take another break. We'll come back. Actually, we'll do an interview with Evelyn Kramer. We'll listen to that interview and come back with more information after that.
Jeff Blankman joined here by Evelyn Kramer from the South Central Calhoun Titans. Of course, Evelyn qualifying for state at the 120-pound weight class. She's a junior, finished this year as of right now, coming down to the state tournament at 36-7 on the season. First, Evelyn, I want to congratulate you for making it back down to the state tournament and qualifying this year, and so much appreciate you giving us some time here today.
Thank you so much.
And again, for all the listeners out there, Evelyn and I are talking on Sunday, so we don't know yet who she has in the opening round or any of her pairings for down here at the state wrestling tournament. So we're just going to kind of take a look back at her season and her career so far. Evelyn, let's start with you qualifying. You took third place in a very difficult weight class up there at Sioux City on Friday. How did you feel going into that? How did you feel coming out of that? And what was the feeling like of making the state tournament?
It felt really good to go out there and wrestle my matches, but I knew that it was going to be very difficult to not qualify, but to be up there with all the other girls. I was very nervous, and not like a bad nervous, but it was just like a excited kind of nervous.
Yep.
And I was confident about my matches, and that's really all you need to be confident, and you just got to go out and wrestle your match.
What was it like on Friday morning when you walked in there, for the weigh-in and all that stuff? You had been down to the state tournament last year. Was it a different feeling walking in on Friday, or did the experience of being down at the Extreme Arena last year at state kind of help you feel pretty comfortable about all the different steps and all the different things and how big everything was?
It was very impressive to see how many girls were there. You don't really see that, you didn't see that a lot last year, at all. I feel like everyone in that area was pretty nervous about what was going to go, how it was going to happen, what was going to change. It could be, your last time wrestling, and it was just very nerve-wracking for a lot of people.
Did you feel like you pulled through that pretty well and settled in right away when that first match came out, as soon as you got out on the mats?
Yes, I did.
How did you feel like you wrestled then once you got going on Friday? Which were some of the better matches you felt like you wrestled in, whether it was a win or a loss? Because sometimes you might wrestle really well in a loss. You just keep beat by a girl that maybe caught you in a move or something like that.
The girl that I lost to, she was very strong, but it was one of my better matches just because I went all three periods and I learned a lot during that match.
What were some of the things that you learned during that match? What did you take away from it?
Just I have to be more confident in my moves, and that I have to go out there knowing that it's okay to lose, and it's okay to not always win, because when you lose, you learn from it, and it's just more practice for you.
Is that the hardest thing sometimes, to realize that taking a loss sometimes isn't always a bad thing, as long as you get that opportunity to kind of go out there and do it again?
Yes, it is.
So what are you going to take from there that will maybe help you get yourself to the podium coming up this week down here at State?
I have to be more confident in any of my moves, even the ones that I'm very good at. I have to keep working at them and make sure that they're right on point.
So you lost into the semifinals there on Friday, but you bounced back. You had to get through a couple of matches. Let's start with that consolation semis. You won by Tech Fall in that one. You must have been really focused going out there, because you knew at that point the pressure was probably on if you were going to make it to State.
Yeah. I've wrestled that girl a couple of times before, and she keeps getting better every time we wrestle, and it's very impressive. But I was still very confident in that match, just because I felt like I had, not like I had to make it, but it was very very much what I wanted.
And the other thing that I think you and I were talking before the interview here today and stuff, and you mentioned you had wrestled this girl and she had gotten better early in the season. You're a very experienced wrestler, and we're going to talk about that here coming up shortly. But you wanted girls to stay out. So when you kind of realized early in the year you were wrestling against somebody that maybe wasn't very experienced, you went out there trying to win. But you had kind of a great mindset going into that. Kind of tell people what your thought process was going out there early in the season against some of those girls that maybe had little to no experience in the sport.
I usually went out there, when I knew that they weren't, experienced like I am, I went out there and kind of let them control the match a little and then eventually take over. But I wanted them to stay out for wrestling. I wanted them to keep their confidence in the match, and I didn't want them to go off the mat thinking oh, well, that's how all the other girls are. Why should I keep going? Because it's not. It's different for everyone.
And you're very experienced with wrestling. You love this sport. When did you start wrestling, and how did you get into this sport and kind of develop this love for it?
I started wrestling my 7th grade year. Troy Greeter was kind of helping out with the boys during middle school, and I was a manager at the time, and he told me that he didn't ever want to see me be a manager again. So he told me to get some wrestling shoes, and I started practicing with him and a couple other girls.
What were those early days like as a junior high wrestler?
They were very rough. No one likes seeing a girl go out on the mat.
Now, one of the things that you did say to me, though, was that you enjoyed wrestling against the boys. Part of that was you got good enough, you were beating some of the boys.
Yeah, it was a big confidence booster to be able to beat a boy after people saying that you couldn't and all this, but then you did anyways. It was just awesome watching them walk off the mat all mad they got beat by a boy.
How did you transition then from wrestling? And you wrestled girls in the past, again, when there was other girls on some of the other teams, but you had to wrestle boys a lot. This year, it was just strictly girls. How did that transition work for you?
It was kind of difficult just because I was used to boys having upper arm strength, and a lot of these girls have more leg strength and hip strength, so it's harder to move them around. And the boys, it was just, you had a big advantage because you could you were more flexible than them, so that it was harder for them to pin you and get points from you. But with girls, it's very hard to it's even with the other girls.
Where do you feel you've grown as a wrestler from when you started to today? And where did you feel like you got better this season wrestling just girls?
My confidence definitely has gone up since when I first started. I think I've worked pretty hard on improving my own skills, and it wasn't done just by me though. My coaches, Schultz was a very big part of this. He was just always so confident in me. He knew what I needed to do, how I needed to do it, and what I needed to work on. He's very good at helping me with that.
You mentioned Troy Greeter, who kind of got a lot of the girls started there and has done a great job up at Ridgeview right now with their girls program. And then Coach Schultz, who is a Hall of Fame coach there at South Central Calhoun for a long time, just stepping away after last season. Your girls team was very successful this year. You're sending 4 girls down to the state tournament. You, Delaney Westcott, made it. Iris Melody and Courtney King, the other 3 that are going along with you. What was the reaction like for you girls to be able to get 4 down there? And it sounds like that was pretty close to a goal that you girls had really set out to go accomplish.
It was bittersweet. We really wanted more than 4 to go. We wanted everyone to go, but hopefully we can do that next year. I'm very proud of all the girls that have made it. It's not an easy thing to do, especially now that we have to actually qualify. The bitter part is we wanted one other senior to come with us down to state because it is her last year. So she worked her butt off so intensely. It was very hard to watch her not be able to come with us. Lacey is an alternate, though, for state at 110. So hopefully she's able to still wrestle.
Absolutely. Now, you love this sport. You can tell that in your voice. Any advice for young girls, whether they be getting into the junior high age or coming into high school next year or maybe even with the youth programs? Why should girls go out for wrestling, and what does it help you with in life?
Personally, wrestling has helped me with my my mental health, and it just helped me become more confident as a person. I used to be super shy during middle school, and now that I've joined wrestling and all through these years of wrestling, I've become more confident in myself that I don't let just people push me around anymore. For younger girls, my advice for them is just try your best, do what you can, because it's not going to be easy right away. You have to learn what you're doing first, and then once you learn, you just improve your skills until you can, and you put the most effort that you can into the sport, and it'll click for you.
Goals for you down here at the state tournament, and I know you were at Extreme Arena last year at the state tournament, but with this year being the first year sanctioned, what are some of the things that you're wanting to take away besides winning matches and maybe getting up to the podium? What are you most looking forward to down at the state tournament?
Really good matches. Last year it wasn't hard to find good matches, but there was some where it was oh well, hopefully I'll have a better match next time. But last year I made it to the blood rounds, and I'm really hoping that this year I will get past the blood rounds.
Well, I tell you what, congratulations again on qualifying. It's been a lot of fun catching up with you here today. It's been a tremendous amount of fun kind of watching you grow as a wrestler here the last few years. Congrats on making state. Best of luck. I have a feeling there's going to be a spot on a podium somewhere for you coming up this week.
Thank you so much.
Evelyn Kramer again with the South Central Calhoun girls wrestling team. Again, the junior finished this year 36-7 to make it down here to the state tournament. So we'll be back with more of our coverage coming up before you here on the Carroll Broadcasting Sports Network YouTube channel. We'll send it back to Jeff Honnold and Bill Kane with more coverage. Welcome back here to Extreme Arena. You're listening from the Gatorade broadcast booth. Jeff Honnold and Coach Bill King with you. We're waiting on Emma Daniels. She's going to be in the wrestle back portion. I'm sorry, I didn't pick up who she's going to wrestle. I should do that. Slide that over here a little bit and find it. I know she's wrestling. I know we told you. But
Stanek from Northwest.
So she'll be wrestling Stanek from Northwest Webster. That is right. Stanek. Sure, right in front of me here. Stanek from Northwest Webster. They are at 190 here, so we got a little bit of time here. We're going to take one more break. We'll come back and we will go with the Emma Daniels from Carroll in that match.
club is open to any Carroll area kids grades K through 8, no matter their size or experience. For more information, look them up on Facebook.
Wrestling has been a big part of the Ludwig Ranch for years. This sport teaches discipline, responsibility, dedication, and self-awareness, skills that will guide these athletes throughout life. Everyone at the Ludwig Ranch would like to wish all of our area wrestlers a healthy and successful tournament. Keep calm and wrestle on. Good luck to all of our area wrestlers from Commercial Savings Bank. As you pursue your goals, know that CSB supports all area student athletes. At CSB, our interest is you. Visit csbcarroll.com. Member FDIC.
Great place. Great food. Great fun. It's Coon Bowl. They have 8 lanes of bowling with a great menu and delicious burgers and sandwiches. Check out their Facebook page for their daily specials. Coon Bowl, 223 6th Avenue South in Coon Rapids.
Templeton Savings Bank, a family-owned bank since 1923, has had a long tradition of helping customers reach their financial goals. TSB's goal is to meet the needs of all customers, ranging from small loans to internet banking services. Good luck to all area wrestlers. Templeton Savings Bank, celebrating 100 years. A Pup in the Tub Grooming wishes all area wrestlers best of luck at state. Shout out to Avery, Julia, Bree, Chloe, and Emma from Carroll High for being on the first girls wrestling team and making it to the state tournament this year. From A Pup in the Tub Grooming of Carroll.
At Redina's Chiropractic, we offer many services including chiropractic care, the 24-hour fitness center, and now physical therapy with Dr. Reese. We now also offer acupuncture. We believe in you and want to be a partner in your health journey. Redina's Chiropractic of Lake City.
Welcome back to Extreme Arena. Jeff Hollowbrook King with you. You're listening from the Gatorade broadcast booth. And I'd like to thank our sponsors, DR Electric, Clucky Custom LLC, Pi Electric, Western Iowa Networks, Haley Implement, Champion Chrysler, Trivista, Mackey Motors, and Audubon Rec Center. And big thank you to Jeff Blankman and Tyler back in the studio. Tyler is going to actually take over at the end of this session. He's going to get into this computer remotely and try to tweak some things so we sound better for you folks. Sorry, we're still kind of on the floor. We're going to be on the floor tomorrow as well. But it's chaotic. It's not set up like the boys. It's right now they have Constellations and Wrestlebacks and regulars going all at the same time, and they really don't tell us. We have to look on the board to find it. The board is actually completely across the arena that we're trying to use. We're trying to use our computers, but the internet's so slow here. We can't keep up on the Wi-Fi, so we're behind there. So just kind of some challenges that we're dealing with, and we got a lot of people standing in front of us when we're down here on the floor. They've kicked the kids out of the section they were in, so there's a lot of people here. It's a very full arena. We're doing our best, folks, and we apologize. We missed Kiger. I feel bad about missing Brianna, but boy, we're trying to find the kids as much as possible, and we're looking all the way through the mats to try to find them. So missed that one, but we're still waiting here. And the Daniels is going to be coming up here, waiting on the heavyweights to get started. We have 190s up on the mat, so we're not going to go too far away here because she's going to be called. And they've been filling mats in here when we get to this weight, so could be a quick one. We got some open mats. Place is starting to close out. They will start the next session at 5 o'clock. So even though they may get done here early, they will not start again until 5. So we will start our stream a little before that, hopefully. We were waiting today for the national anthem and everything to get done, and so we'll get started a little bit before 5, try to update things that's going on, and get everybody kind of wrapped up here. The way the next session will go, it'll be consolation rounds or wrestlebacks will be our first order of business, and then they'll wrestle quarterfinals, and then they'll come back and wrestle another round of wrestlebacks. Of course, the losers in the quarterfinals will have to fall into that and wrestle tonight. So we'll have 3 more rounds tonight for you. We'll still have 8 mats going, and then tomorrow they'll do quarterfinals, or they'll do semifinals, but they're going to wrestleback first, then they'll do semifinals, and then they're going to wrestle all the way back to 7th place. So A lot of wrestling going on. If you lost that first round, you're going to wrestle about 7 more matches, try to get to third. So it's the old wrestlers will remember it's bloody Saturday type of stuff. It's a lot of wrestling in 2 days. A lot of wrestling. So still waiting. We're waiting for Daniels to get called. We're at 190. They're starting to get into the heavyweights here, so we're going to wait here and get her. Oh, she's up. She's going to be on mat number 2. So we'll stand up here and get her match. She'll be all the way down on the far side. She will be the red band wrestling Northwest Webster, stuck out of Northwest Webster. I'm sure they've wrestled before. So here we go. At heavyweight, Daniels comes in. They got a head tie going on. She's pushing, struck out, trying to get a head tie. Surprised they haven't hit the Northwest Webster wrestle with a stall already. She's done nothing but back up. Now she works herself back to center. A lot of pushing, shoving. Nobody taking a shot. There's a tug. Not a whole lot going on here.
Stanik's doing an awful lot of backing up.
Yeah, I'm surprised she isn't getting called.
And both in collar ties, but neither one's made a shot.
Daniel's trying to get something worked underneath the underhook, but it's hard when the girl's backing away from you all the time. So see, now they're working themselves back and over. But Daniel's definitely more the aggressor here, really putting pressure on her. And then just push her out of bounds. Nope, she's going to rotate her back in. Letting them wrestle, not really calling anything, but really hard for Daniels. Daniels tugs her back in, doesn't let her go out of bounds. Trying to keep that pressure on. She's advancing forward while the Northwest Webster wrestler keeps backing out. They have more patience than I do because I did. Now she reaches in for a shot. Daniels counters.
Got in front. She kind of lost her balance. She could have had down and on top
now
of her.
She's coming around. Got crossface in there. Now down for 2. So Daniels gets 2 there on that takedown. Snapped her down and buried her head and came around. And wrestling right on the edge of the mat. About 25 people between us and them. So we're trying to see. I kind of see him right now.
Got a bunch of coaches in front of us.
There's a couple matches going on. They're going to call out of bounds, and Daniel should still be in the top position.
There's a blood time on that mat between us. And
yep.
All the coaches are talking to the wrestler.
2-0 with 1:16 to go in the first. Daniels from Carroll ahead. With Stanek from Northwest Webster. Kind of a slow sit out. Daniels brings her back down to her face.
Back a little bit.
Crossface. Nice crossface.
Nice.
That's old school crossface in there, boy.
Yeah, that was.
Reaching out, she's getting her elbow in the head, trying to pull it around.
We like those.
I know, that was from left field. I like those babies. That one had hurt, and that's going to end the first period. Daniel's going to be up 2-0.
That's the one your nose knows that was there.
Yep. Yeah, she's not going to go wonder what that was. That definitely was one that got your attention.
Now all the cheerleaders in front of us stand up.
We're okay here. We haven't started yet. We're still 2-0. All right, 2-0 here. They're on their feet.
Ma'am, we're trying to broadcast.
Get down. 2-0 here. They're on their feet, trying to get something going. They're working, kind of like they were earlier. Daniel's kind of being the aggressor, moving forward.
Needs to snap her down like she did last period a little bit. Try and get on top.
I think she's afraid to go under for a shot.
Yes, she is.
She really needs to keep her off bounce. I think you're right. If she snaps her, because she's leaning pretty hard on those toes, if you can get her to snap and come up, you might be all right. There, she's going to drop behind her. Daniel's trying to throw a headlock.
Slipped out of that.
Daniel's just about slipped behind her for a takedown. 1:06 to go here. Not a whole lot going on. Daniels still leads 2-0 here. We're in second. A lot of people between us. We're trying to get to. Not a lot of action. A lot of backing up still. I can't believe they haven't warned either wrestler, but they haven't. Letting them go. Stanek's pulling the ring. Yep. Finally got her for backing up. Daniel's just pushing her all over the mat. She's really not not fighting back, so Daniels can't do any snaps or anything. She just keeps backing up. 2-0. Daniels leads for Carroll. Daniels trying to figure out how to underhook and get behind her. There's another hook. Now she's sliding behind the headlock.
To get headlock.
And 1 point. They called her. Oh, illegal. What the heck she put on there? Oh, she had a choke headlock. She put a headlock on, didn't have an arm in. So caught her for a choke. So it's 3-0 now, Daniels. 3-0 Daniels. Daniels. Trying to work on it here. Oh, now she's trying to slip in behind her again. And that's the period. 3-0 Daniels going into the fourth. Green gets a choice. She's going to take neutral.
You know she wants to take top.
Oh, I said I would take bottom, but okay. So now
she must think she can turn.
Daniels going to have to come out from underneath. She's working, got a leg up. She's working her way up to the up position.
Got up to her feet. Work the hands now.
There she got an escape. 4-0 now. Now just don't get caught in the throw. Now there's a headlock in there. She's coming in behind her again. Oh, she caught that headlock. Oh, Daniels got it reversed.
On the other side. Got the takedown.
Drop those hips down. She dropped the hips on that headlock and just pulled it right in. So now it's 6-0 Daniels here in the quarter. Oh, she's got her back. She's got her. She's got her back. Now she's getting a count.
Tight.
That's it. That's it. She won it. And a pin. 6-0. She had 3 more back points. It's been 9-0. They got the pin here. 4:35 in there. So Daniels is going to move on. And she will move on in the wrestlebacks.
Good job.
So nice job that time. Really,
she did really wrestle well.
She did wrestle because there was a lot of stalling going on, and she was able to use her wrestling ability there to get that one done.
Yeah,
so
she just kept the pressure on, kept her backing up.
So doing really good here. We're going to go ahead and step away. We'll take a quick break. We'll come back and
we got power.
We'll come back and wrap up the day here in a few minutes.
TriVista is Carroll's premier truck sales and service dealership. With trained and certified technicians, they focus on customer uptime. As an all-makes parts and service provider, you can count on TriVista to provide innovative solutions for all of your transportation needs. Being 100% committed to customer satisfaction is their #1 goal. And if you'd like to join the dynamic team of diesel techs in Carroll, there are positions available. Enjoy the great pay, benefits, and family culture, all while expanding your career and honing your skills. Apply today at TriVistaCompanies.com/careers or stop by their Carroll location today.
Welcome back to Extreme Arena, the Gatorade broadcast with Jeff Holland and Bill Kane. And Coach, what a wonderful day of wrestling.
It was for the kid. I just want to watch them wrestle and keep getting better. And yeah, it was a good day.
We knew we'd get into in that first round. You're going to get some mismatches, and I don't care what tournament you ever go to, college, whatever, you're going to get those. But boy, when you get in this second round, both on the winners bracket and the wrestlebacks, there are a lot of really evenly matched wrestling matches.
There was a lot of good ones. And, and even like on the last one, we got a pin, but it was a close, even match. It was 4-0 at the end.
Yep.
But, it wasn't a runaway. There's a lot of good matches. I think the rest of them the rest of the way are going to be some tough.
I agree. And I ran into Emma Daniels when I was running around trying to get us a little something to drink, and she was in the hallway discouraged. Like I said, don't give up. That was a good match. And I thought she wrestled well, especially when you looked at the other girl was really trying to stall and not let her get anything going, and she really stayed aggressive with it and got rewarded for it.
Yeah, she did. And she was trying to get underhooks this time. The girl wouldn't let her have, just kept backing off. And she got one takedown with a nice snap down. And then the other one, the girl tried to get a headlock because she had to do something. And she did the smart job, stepped out from under it, and came back and drove her over.
Well, we're going to recap here what we got left for you. It's going to be Courtney King from South Central Calhoun. She'll be taking on Blake. And it will be Olivia Mack taking on Kemper. So that will be at 100. So we have 2 ladies still going in the consolation bracket there. For 105, it'll be Canny of Carroll taking on Miller of Trainer, and Half Pop will be taking on Hoffman of Kemper. So that is at 105. We lost Melody from South Central Calhoun. So we still have 2 wrestlers going there at 105 in the wrestlebacks. And that will be right away at 5 o'clock. They're going to come right back into this. At 120, Evelyn Kramer from South Central Calhoun. She is in the quarterfinals, so she'll be a little later on in the day. And she'll be taking on Chandler from Sheraton. At 130, we have Olivia Vegas will be taking on Bottinger from Ballard, and that will be an exciting match. And then Westcott will be taking on Leslie from Nevada. So we got 2 ladies still going on at 130. And then at 235, we don't know who Daniels will be wrestling yet, but we know she will still be wrestling. So there we go. I didn't even count them up, Coach. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 out of 12 still going. So,
and you might say that
Haley Kemper.
kept saying Kemper, but you know
Kemper.
It's not Kemper High School,
No,
but
yeah,
it's Kemper
from Foma. Yep. Sorry. Yep. And so 7 out of 12. That's a pretty good number going into second session day. I mean, if you look at the boys side of it, you're looking at second day wrestling. So this will be your second day going in if you're compared to boys. So having 7 out of 12 still going is a pretty good day.
Pretty good number, yeah.
Now tonight again, they're going to start. It'll be the wrestlebacks right away. We'll come in at 5 o'clock. We're done early. They're not going to start before 5. So we'll come back at 5, a little before 5 o'clock here. We'll get on the air, and that will be the wrestlebacks. So you'll have those girls will go. Then they'll have quarterfinals. The losers of the quarterfinals and drop into the wrestlebacks. So they'll be in the wrestlebacks and coming back in, and then we'll come back after the quarters, and you do that last round of wrestleback. So we'll be going the schedule till 9 o'clock. I don't think we're going to go that long tonight, but I tell you what, this last session took a lot longer. That first session we had this morning went pretty fast with the pins. This session was a little longer. I would assume we're probably going to be a little longer tonight, but we will stay well to well as long as we have a wrestler wrestling, and we know we have Daniels going. So as long as we have a wrestler wrestling, we'll be here and covering. And we'll be back tomorrow morning. We know for sure we'll have wrestlers in the morning. We should have a few there, and then we'll just keep broadcasting as they keep winning. So that is our broadcast for this first session of the very first Iowa Girls Sanctioned Wrestling, and it's been a lot of fun. It's chaotic down here. It's crazy, but it's a lot of fun. Thank you for Tyler, and I'm going to turn this computer over to Tyler so he can work on it. And Jeff Blankman, I know he's going to do some recaps of area kids for us because it's just been so chaotic. We're going to go try to get a little bite to eat and drink. We haven't even had a chance to go to the restrooms yet. So we'll get out of here. We're going to let you guys take a break, and we'll take one as well. We'll be back with more.